What it do, what it do, world. Hey, what it do, 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 world. What it do, 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 world. Shalom, beloveds. What is going on? What is going on? Man, it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. It's a beautiful day for the neighborhood. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just uploading. How's everybody doing? It's good to see everybody. I'm about to tap in and get to it, there's always a bunch of stuff going on. I gotta keep all y'all informed. Gotta stay informed of what's going on out here. It it is definitely peaceful. Yeah. Being in good spirits. I hope everybody in good spirits. So I've been grinding, been doing a lot of stuff. So yeah. But also gotta bring all the news. Yeah. We got time to chill out. Especially right now, just being calm and being at peace. Really with everything that's going on around us. Even internally in our own lives. So I realized that I need to do like a separate segment, like Prime's Black Shadow Work, stuff that, yeah. I woke up today feeling that way right now. It's like being, you know, a little bit more honest with myself about a lot of stuff, but not like Cyclops pulling the glasses off and just blasting everything, being all kind of, you know, being all over the place. Um, I don't know. You're asking me who's going to win the Super Bowl? I don't know, and I really don't care. I am done supporting anything like that. I'm pulling my energy out because be ye separate, saith the Lord, touch not the unclean thing, and I will receive you. Look how many people are going to be so emotionally driven by just these events that we deal with, from Super Bowls to Valentine's Day, St. Patrick's Day, Easter, 4th of July, Halloween, Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's. How much we have invested our energy in for something to entice us and shake us up into these traditionalisms that really are perverse and really not helpful and beneficial to our mind, body, and spirit, finances. People spending frivolously. How much money could you have saved? You know, um, not being tempted by your seven deadly sins. How many people are going to be gambling on the sport? People are going to be gambling their whole mortgage, their whole life savings to try to hit it lucky. No, this is the year of the snake where people are getting bit. So yeah, nah. I'm cool on it all. Just because of everything that's going on around the world. Mm-mm. So still gonna stay informed, keep people informed about it, but at the same time, that's what got people messed up now. And my people, we just been staying out of it. I have no dogs in any of these fights that have been going on, whether it's the elections, whether it's the footballs and basketballs, and, you know, the protest here, protest there's. Us as brothers and sisters, we are out of, we are tired. We are exhausted supporting and patronizing all of y'all businesses, all of your ideologies, your ways. That's where we cutting in and drawing a line. It ain't got nothing to do with any of the players. Oh, the players is black. No, that ain't nothing but a plantation plank. Where you got brothers and sisters walking across that plank to show off who's the best nigga slave. No, we're not gonna keep doing that no more. We're not gonna keep doing this no more. That's why be ye separate, saith the Lord, touch not the unclean thing. Because look how much it has been detrimental to the betterment of our people. Sure. Oh, you can get trinkets. Oh, it's the betterment. All the people that made money off it. No, that's not generational wealth. Every single football player that has ever played should be owning a teams, really. So you're dealing with that aspect. That's where my head is at. Where I'm not cool with just the players running around and making all these white supremacist billions of dollars. I'm done with that. I'm cool. Like, no, I'd rather support mines, billion-dollar bankers. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather be here, conversing with my brothers and sisters, keeping us informed and keeping us alert about what is out there because I don't want to be caught off guard because we so occupied and we oblivious and we just get caught up in the mess. Nah, I'm cool on that. Every time I walk down to my local gas station, the guy there, he's an Eagles fan. And so he seen me walk in with a sweater one time. He's like, "Oh, you're a fan over there." I'm just like, "No, it's just a sweater." But just the enticement of people wanting to profile and have a preconceived notion about you to be able to enable their subconscious prejudice barrier biases because of based off of your presentation. And that is true because your presentation is your best representation. So if you carry yourself as a king, you will be treated as such. You carry yourself as a queen, you will be treated as such. You carry yourself as a peasant, you're gonna be treated like dog shit. That's just what it is. People walk over, homeless people bums all the time. So we're living in that time now where this is the time where people are just overly emotional about any and everything because last year was a year of like, oh, I can't believe it's true. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this. No, fucking believe it now because you're gonna have a bunch of people on the crafts table. Oh, come on, 7. Bam. Snake eyes. House wins. The Most High God is cashing all of those back taxes of judgment on people right now. You can't escape that wrath. You can't escape that judgment. And so we have everybody who's particularly getting back into the the hypnotizing rat race. That just people just got to keep going through the motions. It's like, huh? Like, what? This ain't normal. Like, why we all bobbing and weaving to the same? Like, it's almost like the show, not the show, the movie, Super Mario Brothers, where they was in the elevator and they had all the Koopa Troopers like dancing all of one. He just was moving them side to side and had them all moving, all in one tandem unison, synchronized like that. So that's how I look at what's going on right now around the world right now. Is just people are in groupthink. Sure, could watch it and watch out and look for all the different signs and the different things that we can learn from it. But look how much it may have zapped my energy where I could be reading a book, I could be praying, I could be washing my clothes, I could be cooking me a meal. Now, matter of fact, I can't cook me a meal because I'm fasting right now. So that's the only difference that I can't actually go out and like go buy a burger or something like that, which I'm fine with because this time around now, I'm like putting the extreme capacity on this particular fast. This fast for me is so personal. It's so important to me knowing that I've come a long way. I've come a long way, brothers and sisters, as we all have. And so this is a time where we have to dig deep and we can't be scared, of our purpose and our destiny. It calls for us to be, in the thick of the lion's den, be able to move, amongst the the emotional instability of the world around us because it is collapsing and it's caving in. And so everybody is trying to plant their flag into their traditionalism. They're trying to plant their flag into their their vices and temptations. And that's where you gotta like, whoa, Nelly, step back and see how much are you putting on a pedestal and idolizing these things, everybody who's a Eagles and a Chiefs fan is idolizing. You're worshiping something that you're putting above the Most High God Yahweh. That's the problem right now is that you're worshiping and idolizing the NFL. the teams, the players, the logos, the field, the experience, the food, the everything. And a lot of people are going to partake because of peer pressure, because of group thing, because you can't stand on your own. You don't have enough control and discipline to be able to pull yourself from and be separate from something that is unclean. Devil got his hand on all of the little things that are around this world, and we are truly too attached to these things. So to be able to remove ourselves from that, the peace that I had, that I have, not having to report to duty of supporting. No, no. I'm at peace, bro. I'm at true peace with me being in my own essence, me being able to grow and cultivate, being a better man, as we all should. It's the time that we call for. So when you ask me that, is it entertaining? Is all of it entertaining? Yeah. I'm not gonna sit here and act like I don't watch it. But am I doing better to have the control and the choice to be like, you know what? I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? Can you do that? That's a key part. That's hard and difficult for most people to do. It's hard and most people do. So yeah. Uh Long answer short. Um, no, I'm gonna be locked in on something else. That's where I'm gonna be at. But anyways, you know, to answer your question, shout out to everybody. Shalom, beloveds. We are on. Who is this? Wagwan. Wagwan. Hold on, let me see. We are live everywhere. Yeah, I got people everywhere. I got people over in Kenya, everywhere. They all over the place. Got to make sure I tap in with everybody. But we live on Instagram. We live on TikTok. We live on Kick. We live on Twitch, Facebook, X, and YouTube Live. So I appreciate everybody coming in and tapping in real quick. We're gonna keep y'all informed. I got a bunch of goodies for y'all. Like I said, I'm gonna separate the two other ones that I have. Like I got the news part, and then I got I'm gonna do these recordings where it's like prime black shadow work. I feel like I need to help my brothers and sisters be able to just open up more to themselves, being able to look at the man in the mirror, the woman in the mirror. I've been doing that lately, just being able to have that reflection, have that deep reflection on everything that come to making sure that I didn't miss a spot before the Most High prepares and blesses me in the capacity that it's like taking a cake out of the oven too soon and realizing that patience does pay off. And I'm realizing that a lot more. And I hope that you realize even in your life how much we can be impatient and emotionally disturbed and distressed, and how emotionally and spiritually immature we can become by delving into things hastily and not really taking into consideration all of the necessary steps that it takes to make the process go the correct way. And so sometimes we supersede those things, and we forget that the things that are important to make sure that we take care of the steps to get us in the right direction. Sometimes we lose sight of that. We really do. We truly do. And so yeah, shalom everybody. Everybody out there. Destiny, Honesty. We got Sister Chosen One Indeed. We got Sister Judith. Got beloved Momo H. We in the building. We in the building. Shout out to everybody. Let me make sure that I have this tapped in real quick. We're gonna go to the world news. We're gonna see what it do we're gonna see what it do around the world. All around the world, same song. Yeah. Shalom, beloved. What's going on? So everybody on TikTok, you won't be able to hear what I'm showing or listen to what I'm showing. You have to go to my YouTube channel. Let me put it in there so everybody can see where my YouTube channel is. YouTube at Prime Black. All my social media is Prime Black, y'all. All my social media is Prime Black, PRIMEBLAQ. I'm Googleable. I'm Googleable. So, um, all of the music, people can check that out. It's on all platforms: iTunes, Spotify, Tidal, you name it. You can find it. I got 13 albums of my old music that I done got off of shelves that I did shelved for years of artists that I've worked with over the years. And so I wanted to pay homage and honor the journey that the Most High has taken me on. So each one of those books are like just like my own Bible. It's literally a chapter, and each one of those is a verse. Each one of those songs. So I forgot how many songs I got. I know I have thousands of beats, but I think I got like 200 to 500 songs. That's not including the ones that I ain't even finished recording or finished like going through. Like I got a bunch of stuff. Anyways, but yeah, everybody that's on YouTube, I mean on TikTok, if you're on, you can be able to see everything on my YouTube channel that I'm showcasing and broadcasting right now. So without further ado, we're gonna get to it and see what's going on. We're gonna see what's going on with everything around the world. All right, let's go here. So right now I'm showing a map of everything that's going on in the world. It's the emergency map. Man, it is so it's bad, right? Well, at least they took away some of the markers, which is good. So they kind of cleaned it up. I think they refreshed it, but Australia's on fire and it's flooded. There's snakes. The snakes are ending up in people's houses, beloveds. The snakes are ending up in people's houses. They're in their barns. They're in their cupboards. They're inside of the car vents. And people are getting bit, quiet as kept. People are getting bit by the snakes. They're not just in Australia, they're over in America as well. I'm just bringing up Australia because it's very much widely prevalent out there right now, where you're seeing the most venomous of snakes bite these folks. The most venomous of snakes bite these folks. So, um, obviously, we have major earthquake activity. See, it's creeping up and it's getting. Oh, that is close, beloveds. That is close. It's still, the volcano is still erupting over in Hawaii. Um, this one right here is very interesting because this is closest to the Mariana Trench. And that is very concerning for me because let me pull it up. So there's been a lot of unrest. You got to understand this planetary party that is going on right now is bringing in a lot of churning and burning right now, which is amazing right now because we need to see that um, because the planetary alignment is literally it's like pulling apart um, what is that stuff like Play-Doh or like some of that Nickelodeon glob stuff, and the earth is in the middle, and when you stretch it too far it gets thin in the middle. So when you're stretching that what is that stuff called, goo, we'll just say goo. But when you stretch the goo, that's what's getting pulled. So you got the gravitational pull of earth pulling one way, and then you got the gravitational pull of the other planetary bodies, which is pretty much all of the planetary bodies in the sky right now. So you got Mercury, you got the sun, you have Pluto, you have Venus, you have Saturn, you have Neptune, you have Uranus, you have Jupiter, and you have Mars. That's 9 planetary bodies. Is that all the bodies? Is that all the bodies? What are we missing? Hold up, let me do it again. You got Mercury, you got the sun, you got Pluto, you got Moon, you got Neptunes, you got Venus, Saturn, Uranus, Jupiter, and Mars. That's 10. And Earth. So that's 11. You have 11 planetary bodies. Well, you have 10 planetary bodies because the Earth is really an actual star. It has its own capability of it's its own entity. You see what I'm saying? But all of these are living organisms. They all carry their own weight, but they still cannot survive without the energy of the sun. So when we look at it in that capacity, that's what keeps everything alive. So we have to really understand and pay homage to the sun because the Shemish, um, keep everything. They shine light on the truth on the they shine light on the darkness to bring the truth out. So we have to appreciate everybody's planetary bodies being able to manifest as they are right now. So, anyways, that's just the learning information that you have on TikTok. I'm giving all this information to everybody on TikTok, everybody who's listening live on YouTube and the other platforms as well. I just wanted to make sure that I got a lot of young brothers and sisters out here who are starting to, like I said, I got thousands of people all around the world who may not have this insight. They may not have been in class paying attention, but now you need to be paying attention because this is the class. This is your class now. This is the class you need to be in. And so we're going to keep it going. But with this in particular right now, with that unrest going on, so that was minor activity going on from the direction of Ahi or Ahi, was detected in hydroacoustic array data in at Wake Island. So there was at February 3rd and 5th, February 3rd and 5th, a satellite image showed a plume of discolored water in the vicinity. So you're seeing a lot of these plumes come out of the ocean right now. You have a lot of the underground volcanic activity going on. And so what it's doing is that it's pushing up and it's creating for one, it's creating. So if you've never seen the movie La Palma, it's a good show it's a good mini limited series to actually watch because now you're seeing the gas, the ash, and the volcanic activity going on. So the gas that's coming up right now, all of this gas is coming from under the water. They're turning into those Sonic the Hedgehog bubbles, and they just come up to the surface right now, and they burst. Obviously, they go from a formulated water cell bubble that encompasses it. The moment that it hits air, it pops. Then it becomes one with the air. So, because it's a light formality, just like air is a light formality, they kind of cohesively coexist with each other to where they go up and they do their thing, and the wind will carry it wherever it needs to carry it. So when you have different chemicals coming up that may be, I guess, foreign or they're not complementary to our breathing, you're starting to see massive amounts of fog. The brother sent me something this morning about the fog that's going on in Florida. It's not only just Florida, but this fog it's been a holy fog. It's been a spiritual fog. It has definitely confiscated so many of the lands around the world. It's like it's sitting and it's almost magnetic. I don't know. It's pulling. It's like it's pulling spirits to me out of the ground, and people are seeing stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's a great illumination, I guess. I don't know, but people are. I think I got a couple videos, but a brother showed me another video. I think it was with the brother Conscious Juice, where somebody thought that they saw a horse, but there's other videos where people seeing things like people are having nightmares, night terrors. People cannot sleep like they used to no more. People are taking extra of these. The sleep medicine and stuff like that, overdosing on the melatonin, and they're not waking up. People are not waking up from their sleeps no more right now. So I just wanted to bring this to the attention that with a lot of the unrest of the water that's going on right now, with the volcanic activity going on, with all of the tectonic plates, with the earthquakes and the volcanic activity, it's bringing up all of the ash and the gas, and so the ash is formulating. I believe it's sulfur, and so that's not good for us. But then you're dealing with the methane, the methane gas that's popping up as well in certain particular places where it may not be methane gas over here, but it's methane gas over here. And so you're seeing the population deteriorate because of these things. You're seeing pregnant women affected now. I forgot what location it is, but um, the women in that particular location got messed up. Their babies got messed up, not particularly the women, but the babies got messed up. And so um, that's what they are truly going through it. But I'm formulating this out because it's one thing leads to another, and these are the steps that are getting to those points right now. So when I'm looking at volcanic activity at all of the major volcanoes right now that were dormant, and now that they're active now, it's a beautiful thing to see because when I see the planetary parade now, like I said with the Nickelodeon gunk, it is extracting and pulling all of the magma from under and it's bringing it up to the surface now. So now that you're seeing that, and what's assisting this motion is the earthquake activity, literally everywhere. Like I'm literally looking at the map. So the whole ring of fire is all active right now. It's completely in unrest. Now you got the diamond that connects China. Well, it's between China, Japan, Philippines, and Papua New Guinea. So this particular one diamond is what is like the linchpin for that particular area that's connected to the Himalayas. So the Himalayas are already separating itself. And so you're seeing the the earthquake activity. And there's another one that just happened. I didn't even pull it up. Let me look at that. Um, but the earthquake activity that's along the Himalayas has been rapidly uh, ramping up. I don't know what this is right there. Let me see. It's the air pollution. Like I said, air pollution is it. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, that was it. Okay. So the silent killer, over 100 daily deaths of children under 5 linked to air pollution. Let me pull that up. I have to look at that. Hold up. I have to read that for you. I'm not going to just skip past that. What is this? Okay, what is this? Ecological air, ecological pull this up. Um, let me make sure. Should be able to be a little bit better. Hopefully, once I get through all of these tabs that I open up, it ain't gonna be no problem. Um, Matter of fact, let me just switch it over because I think that would be better. No sounds. Okay, let me go back. Y'all can hear me now? No? Can y'all hear me now? Okay, cool, cool. All right. So I think it was shut off on some way somehow. Yeah, please let me know if y'all don't hear me or if y'all don't see me videos. Yeah, yeah, if y'all don't see the videos. So but anyways, I was talking about the 500 children. There's 500 million children in total. So people talking about they can't handle kids and stuff like that because it's too expensive, anything like that. That's a crock of shit. Like there's 500 million children, people having kids in impoverished situations all day, every day. So, okay. Live in countries with unhealthy air population pollution. Household air pollution caused by solid fuels used for cooking and heating is linked to more than half of all the air pollution related deaths of children under 5. Meanwhile, 325 million children live in countries where average annual particulate matter levels exceed World Health Organization, which are they're evil. The WHO is evil. The stuff that they do with what's the name? Dude's name Soros. Yeah, he's involved with that, but he's horrible. I'm not gonna read this whole article, but I just wanted to see that one particular print. Every breath matters, but for too many children, it's like it's an attack on the kids. And I say kids because biblically, kids is a sacrificial sheep or a lamb or something like that. And so when we say kids, I'm always thinking about that now. Like, why are we saying kids? Are we trying to sacrifice our kids and give our kids over to some other type of, you know, expression of a blessing or anything like that, which is diabolical and disrespectful. So we have to be mindful of the words that we use. So that is very important that we take that in consideration. Um, our children, offspring, I say offspring. Um, I say children as well. But anyways, let's get back to it. But yeah, that's going on over there. So let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. This little thing, look at it. This is funny because it's like it's almost about to turn around. There's two like hurricane tropical storms that are staying away from any of the places that are like actually burning up right now. So like Australia is on fire right now, but the water is going away from Australia. This is like keeping it dry. I mean, obviously, raining. It's still raining out there, which is massively flooded out, but it's not at the capacity as it is now, where all the places that are actually burning up, the water is running away from it. It's not helping the causes that are out there. So, um, yeah, I just want to make sure they see if anything brand new popped up in Europe or not, because most of the other places are still rocking and rolling like they are right now. But there's a lot of stuff going on in Greenland right now too. It's right on the tip of that ley line, running like straight down. There's a ley line balance that runs directly on the tip of this right here. So literally, the no pun intended, the tip of the iceberg. But there are three major uh, glaciers that have broken off and have submerged in the water right now, and have risen up the levels. It is added to the snow capacity now. It's added to the rain capacity. So it's like much more rain that's heavier is coming down. It's much more snow that's heavy that's coming down. It's buckling roofs. It's buckling roofs. It's sinking things. I love looking at the Caribbean islands, like the Bahamas. Like this all looks so beautiful. I can't wait to go there. I can't wait to go to all of these islands. I want to just island hop, just get on a little inner tube and just get to floating around and stuff. But yeah, there was an outbreak. Like people are getting a lot more sick now. Like I said, it's a lot more pestilence, a lot more now, because of the stuff that is in the water right now. And you have things that have been frozen in that water that are now coming to life now. So yeah, be mindful of that right now. You still got things going on in Nevada with the bird flu. I want to go up to Alaska because there was an airplane crash that happened right there. I didn't know exactly where it was at, but it's connected right. It's right where it's connected with between Russia and uh, Alaska. But that's some more stuff that's going on there. What is this going on in Texas? Epidemic, measles outbreak, obviously. It's a lot of people getting sick. All of these regions where you got heavy weather, that's when people get the most sick because they're not prepared, especially in these regions, they're ill prepared. So, um, let me make sure I cover this. Public safety, massive shootout in Kingston's public housing community. All right. North Carolina is going through it. Very, very sick children. Yeah. Flu cases soar in North Carolina as COVID and RSV. I got a video on that as well. I'm going to show that case to you. There was a major weather. It was a bunch of tornadoes in Tennessee. Tennessee has been going through it. Tennessee is one of them really stubborn racist places. Very still stubbornly racist. So Really stubborn. This whole region is getting literally X'd out. People are getting smacked every single way. What was that? Something in Raleigh. Animals in typically close. It's 3 dogs died from canine illness. Yeah, that's so Columbus, Ohio. What's going on there? It's a warehouse shooting. Yeah, people are pissed at their jobs right now, yo. I ain't even got to show the video yesterday where the dude drove through the warehouse store. I forgot the name of the store, but you got people who are just committing the most craziest crime, like they're just so frustrated with the job that they'll just drive right through the job. They get pissed, and it's not like they got a black boss. It ain't like they got an Indian or Mexican boss. It's like you got a whole white ass boss right with you. Y'all don't get along. It's wild crimes. It's white on white crimes right now. Methane, like I said, with the gas, you got methane fires. You got a bunch of methane. You got a bunch of carbon dioxide. Um, okay, what's going on right here? Mount Pleasant Park. Yep. There's nothing pleasant about that. But anyways, that's the whole map we're looking at right now. It's just interesting. We just like to stay updated and keep informed on everything going on. But like I said, every single location, not one location is chilling and they all good right now. Not one location. Not one location, y'all. So um, okay, let's talk about the Thailand thing. So I wanted to bring this up. Let's go ahead and bring that up since I'm on it.
Reached the kind of level where Bangkok's air pollution has reached the kind of level where even your morning coffee feels like it needs a gas mask. But fear not, Thailand has come up with a rather cool solution. Instead of, say, cracking down on emissions or curbing crop burning, officials are sending aircraft into the skies to dump dry ice over the smog in hopes that it will quite literally chill out. It's an ambitious, slightly sci-fi sounding experiment. But will Bangkok's toxic haze actually take the hint and disperse? Or is this just another case of throwing ice cubes at a wildfire? Here's our report.
Bangkok has long been
I've never heard of that, beloveds. That's the most dumbest shit I've ever heard. I don't know, but I'm gonna let it roll.
known for its vibrant street food, buzzing nightlife, and unfortunately, its thick lung-clogging
Ugh,
smog.
that's crazy.
But now Thailand has taken a rather unconventional approach to tackle its air pollution problem.
That's bad.
It is by dumping dry ice from the sky. Yes, you heard that right. Instead of sticking to conventional methods like reducing emissions or limiting crop burning, authorities have decided to take to the skies, armed with aircraft, large containers of icy water, and a whole lot of hope. The idea? Spray cold water or dry
Oh
ice
man.
over Bangkok's atmospheric blanket of pollution, cool it down, and let the trapped smog float away like a bad memory.
Oh man, this is going to be a
It
horror.
is an ambitious, albeit unproven experiment, but when the air quality index starts looking more like a toxic waste reading, desperate times call for desperate measures.
Cool it down, got to cool it down. You got to lose control. So you about to sit here and be these tactics that are all of the tactics that any state and any country have. It's like these are the most like y'all really came up with this decision. Who co-signed it? Who signed off on this?
On paper, theory behind this airborne ice bath seems almost poetic. By reducing the temperature difference between atmospheric layers, the stubborn PM 2.5 particles should in theory rise and disperse. But as critics point out, that's a big should. The Royal Rainmaking Department, which usually focus on coaxing rain from reluctant clouds, has repurposed its planes for this experimental smog-busting mission. Twice a day, aircraft take off from various bases across the country, loaded up to a ton of ice and water, and let it ripe over the skies of Bangkok city. Scientists on board track the aircraft's path with an iPad. while the crew members dutifully spray ice water from blow containers, watching it disappear into the haze below. Whether this actually clears the air or just adds a touch of theatrical flair to the pollution crisis,
That part.
it remains to be seen.
It is seen. You're seeing it right now. It's stupid. Y'all look stupid.
Cloud seeding has been around for decades. China, the UAE, and even the US have used it to make rain, reduce smog, and sometimes just put on a good show. But even the best rain-making efforts are a hit or miss, with studies showing only marginal success. Thailand's air pollution peaks between December and April. This is when dry weather and unfavorable winds keep the smog trapped over the city like a stubborn fog of doom. Since cloud seeding requires actual clouds to work, this new cloud blasting technique was devised as an alternative. To measure its success, another aircraft flies behind the spray mission.
I mean, them
It
planes look
records
so
pollutant
raggedy.
levels before and after the operation. So far, officials claim there's visible improvement, though no one is saying this will magically make the pollution disappear. Still, the effort isn't cheap. Each flight costs up to $1,500, and with multiple flights taking off from 3 different bases, the daily bill can hit $9,000. That's a lot of money for a technique that many scientists remain skeptical about. As if the irony wasn't thick enough, some of the biggest contributors to Thailand's pollution
Oof,
problem,
that is bad.
fossil fuel companies, have stepped up to provide the dry ice. Thailand's oil and gas giant PTT, along with Bangkok Industrial Gas, have been more than happy to supply the solid carbon dioxide needed for the operation.
It's just interesting that people will make a business like, oh, we got the answer. Oh, we could fix it. Oh, we do this. Oh, we do that. And it speaks so, people could speak so confidently about something like a snake oil salesman. This is the year of the snake. This is the year of the snake. You literally got people who will convince you of these things and get away with it because people were desperate calls for desperate measures, call for desperate time. Y'all know what I mean.
In a statement, one executive described their donation as part of their commitment to creating a sustainable future, conveniently sidestepping the fact that their industries are a major reason Bangkok is choking in the first place. While Bangkok's sky ice experiment makes for great headlines, experts argue that the real solution lies in tackling pollution at its source. That means cutting vehicle emissions, enforcing stricter air quality regulations, and putting an end to mass crop burning. Because at the end of the day, you can't just air condition a city out of a smog crisis.
You got that right. You got that right. I just wanted to bring that to y'all. That's crazy. This is what they're doing. Anyways, we're going to keep it going. But that's that dense fog right there. You got the same.
Dealing with some dense fog. We do have a dense
Okeechobee.
fog advisory, including St. Lucie County as well, until 9 o'clock in the morning. So visibilities are going to be really low outside, at least for the next couple of hours. Down into Jupiter, we have some patchy fog, but not reaching the surface just yet. And then temperatures in the mid-upper 60s down south in Highland Beach and Boca, 69 degrees. Nice and cool in Pahokee and Belglade, lower 60s outside, upper 50s and lower 60s up towards the Treasure Coast, where I'm tracking that fog, and clear skies in Hope Sound and down into Palm City. Wind speeds less than 2 miles per hour across the Treasure Coast, where we're tracking that fog, up to 5 in southern Palm Beach County out of the southeast. And because
I wanted to bring that up because brother brought that to my attention about the fog. Matter of fact, let me make sure I'm not, getting it wrong, because I don't want to get it wrong, because this was 1 Kings chapter 8 verse 10 to 12, King James Version, in was it Obadiah as well. The essence was quickened by a ripple from the mind of God, and a creative thought was projected. This generated power which produced light, and this formed a substance like unto a mist of invisible dust. It divided into two forms of energy through being impregnated with the Spirit of God and quickening the chaos of the void within the universal womb, became spun out into whirlpools of substance. That's the fog. That's the fog. This is judgment, y'all. This is true judgment. And they'll do everything, they'll do whatever it takes to cover these things up. They'll do whatever it takes to cover these things up. You have it going down everywhere. We could take it right back to China. Like I said, we can take it right back to China. We can take it anywhere. It don't matter where you're going. It don't matter where you at. This is what's going on a world-class level. This is world-class destruction. And it hasn't even slowed down, not one bit. So I'll make sure I just don't skip past anything. I'll just start with all of the videos from the beginning. Matter of fact, since the guy asked me about who you gonna vote for, anything like that, let me just bring this and get this out of the way, because this is another reason why there's always stupid stuff that gets sparked up. So let me take that off real quick. Let me get back to what I was doing over here. Hold on one second. Let me remove all these other all my tabs. I got so many tabs. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. My bad, y'all. Hold on. All right, hold on one second. Thank y'all for letting me know that my sound was cutting in and out. Oh, yeah, we get a little bit of technical difficulties. Yes. So let me make sure that I got this real quick. Oh, but this is a goodie. Oh, we got goodies. But yeah, so you got them trying to do all the boycott thing again with the kneeling and the knee and all this stuff. These 83 is going in this year, y'all. I promise y'all. They are going in. They don't want us to enjoy, love, care, be. But it's literally the moment that they say or do or think anything, it's literally doing unto them. So it's like, do unto others as you would want them done unto you. So it's like, you want that done unto us? Oh no. Most High is gonna be like, oh no, I'm gonna do it unto y'all. I got you. I got you. Just be patient. I got you. But let's go ahead and get over this. So it's talking about, so everybody on TikTok. So they're talking about boycotting the Super Bowl because over the Black anthem being played. So we'll just play that.
Sporting event, the Super Bowl, will add another chapter to its historic legacy over the weekend. The Kansas City Chiefs will take on the Philadelphia Eagles in a repeat of the 2023 finale. The hype surrounding the revenge match is already on the rise. Celebrities have announced their traditional...
You see how they just, all of this extra, it's a revenge match, it's a grudge match, just fighting them amongst, it's Democrat versus Republican, it's this and that. It's like, look how much savagery we've gotten into to where we live in. It's so, we're so fixated on these gladiatorial times. We're fixated off of this. People get their kicks off of, people make money off of these things. That's because it's been legalized. The 7 deadly sins have been legalized. It's places where they can legally murder somebody. It's places where you can legally be greedy. You can legally be greedy in Vegas. You're trying to take from that. You're trying to take the house's money. You're trying to rob somebody's house. And they're sitting there setting mousetraps for you and saying that, oh, come and get it. Come and get this money. You can do it. You know you got it. You know that you can do it. You know you got that money. Matter of fact, here's a drink while you sit at the table. You know you can do it. Come on, I know you got it. Envy, gluttony, sloth, lust, wrath, pride. Pride is the easiest and the hardest to break. And people fall into this so very easy.
Crazy weekend parties. Top brands are shelling out as much as $8 million for a 30-second advertisement spot. This proves that the NFL season finale is expected to be a historic one. The Kansas City Chiefs are eyeing a record third consecutive title. But it will also be a special night because the White House has confirmed the presence of U.S. President Donald Trump. It'll be the first time a sitting U.S. president will attend the Super Bowl. But will Trump's presence make a bigger political statement as the boycott Super Bowl sentiment grows? Our next report unpacks how historic the 59th edition of the Super Bowl could be.
Ever since Donald Trump returned to the White House as the President of the United States of America, the Republican has vowed to make a statement with pretty much every action he takes. Be it giving an extended life to TikTok in America, banning transgender athletes from women's sports, or riling up the American sporting world by imposing tariffs on Canada and Mexico, only to take them back a day later. And all that in less than a month of becoming the US's Commander-in-Chief. With the Super Bowl approaching on Sunday, the US president is waiting to take out another one of his trump cards. The White House has confirmed that Donald Trump will become the first sitting US president to attend the Super Bowl, a decision which is expected to add more fuel to the already raging fire surrounding the Kansas City Chiefs versus Philadelphia Eagles clash. Ever since the Kansas City Chiefs were confirmed as the finalists of the 2025 edition of the Super Bowl, boycott Super Bowl sentiments have started growing. While the Chiefs are eyeing to win a three-peat, something which hasn't been done by any NFL team ever, they've also been accused of getting preferential treatment from the match officials. Fans have accused referees of giving decisions in favor of the Chiefs and their star player, quarterback Patrick Mahomes, tarnishing the excitement surrounding the much-anticipated rerun of Super Bowl 2023.
See, and just look how many people just getting like emotionally invested in it to where it just got them. It got you
While
crazy
the
emotional.
allegations against the chief have itself made the finale a controversial one, the voices of boycott Super Bowl grew stronger after it was announced that the Black National Anthem will be played before the US National Anthem before kickoff.
The Black National Anthem is being played at the Super Bowl, and with that, I've decided that I won't be watching. Black Americans are Americans. America has one national anthem. The black one is meant to divide. That's Miss Mila Joy. Miss Mila Joy. They saying what they need to say, y'all. Let it come out. This is the year of the big reveals. We need to know and see all of everybody. Anybody who got any fucking thing to say towards black people, right? To go ahead and say it against the original people of this land. Go ahead and say it against the chosen children. I want you to go ahead and say it. I'm not getting. We observing and reporting. We just letting it be seen. You let it be seen. This is what you said. Okay, it's all good. Thank you. Can somebody tell me why they need to play the Black National Anthem at the Super Bowl? Because majority of everybody who's playing this sport is black. That's why I don't get involved with it. It's just, yeah. Ain't no black people saying no. You know, they never did. Just like let all of this come out. Because like I said,
And how does Donald Trump fit into all of this? The tradition of the Black National Anthem started in 2020 following the death of George Floyd at the hands of a police officer. This hasn't been well received by either Trump, his supporters, or the Republicans. During last year's Super Bowl, American singer Andra Day's performance was met by backlash from MAGA supporters.
it was amazing
A
too.
year
She did.
before that, at the 2023 Super Bowl, Trump loyalist Carrie Lake refused to stand for the Black Anthem, even justifying her action by saying that she's only there for the US National Anthem. And Trump himself isn't known to be too supportive of a political statement during sporting events either. During his first term in 2020, Donald Trump called NBA players stupid and nasty for kneeling down during the national anthem. In 2017, too, Trump criticized NFL players who kneeled in protest of the US national anthem. The players justified it as a protest to brutality against people of color in the country. However, Trump demanded that such players should be sacked.
Wouldn't you love to see one of these NFL owners, when somebody disrespects our flag, to say, "Get that son of a off the field right now. Out. He's fired. He's fired."
This is how the US president has
Let them
always
all
felt
out.
about politics.
Look at, I mean, you got to look at all of this. It's interesting because all of these billionaires and they all coming together. Like at the end of the day, they all could have been helping. They choose not to. They choose. This is their choices. They have been choosing for hundreds of years not to do anything but sit there and have something to say towards whatever we're doing. You got the Super Bowl in the month of February, Black History Month, so-called Black History Month. You're singing a Black national anthem, which you know, you guys make it a very stern and strict point to try to mitigate, control shit, be negative, do anything like this. When it's going to come to y'all, and the silence that we will have amongst you guys will be deafening. It's already deafening. I want to see how they act and conduct themselves after what you say, because what goes around comes around. Like I said, none emotionally invested into this, but we're seeing everybody grandstand. Everybody want to play with their little trinkets and their little toys when the little pop rockets they want to shoot up in the sky and stuff like that. Yes, it's fine. Let it all happen. Why? Because the planetary family is watching, y'all. The Most High is on our side, y'all. That's why y'all need to be cool, calm, and collective. Just stop tripping. Stop getting emotionally driven by this. Stop tripping on people that be trying to like hit you when they, like road rage or call you nigger. Any of this stupid stuff right now. Any of the stupid stuff that used to trigger us. I promise you, it used to trigger all of us. But the fact that for the last 5 years that we have been here and we have witnessed the power of the Almighty, that's where you need to chill. Because vengeance is the Lord. And he will make our enemies our footstool. So we have to be calm, cool, and collective and be at peace.
Criticizing any sporting event or putting a cause above the country.
They love the gladiatorial thing right now. This is literally gladiatorial right now. Pegging and pinning one side, that's what it's been this whole time. Is pinning everybody up against each other, because then you create division, you create chaos and confusion.
Which is why his presence at the Super Bowl is expected to ruffle some feathers once again. Because not only will he attend the event, but will also sit down for a pre-recorded interview with Fox Sports, another first in US president's history. His predecessors have never been part of such interviews. Trump himself didn't agree for it in 2018. But maybe the president wants to make a statement at the 2025 Super Bowl. It remains to be seen how Trump would react.
I think Trump gonna come out and say my skin, my tan is getting darker, so I'm black now. He said his nose is getting wider now, so he's black now. It's Black History Month. I just want to come and just shout out what you niggas. Oh, did that slip? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what he on right now. I promise you, this is what these folks is on. They let everything is slipping. It's icy. It's getting real sticky out here. That's what they doing.
To the Black national anthem when it's performed in front of him. The US president is known to be straightforward and for speaking his heart out. Will he completely disregard the Black national anthem to show his political stance? Or will he be neutral, given he's the president of the United States of America?
All right.
One thing is certain. Irrespective of whether the Kansas City Chiefs manage to do a three-peat or not, Trump's presence is bound to make the Super Bowl game a historic one.
All right. There we go. We off to the races, y'all. We off to the races. That's that Make America Great Again juice, y'all. That's that Make America Great Again juice. We in for a treat. Tomorrow is in for a treat. Everybody gonna be tuned in and tapped in to see every little nook and cranny of the damn Super Bowl. All the commercials, everything. Everybody gonna be tuned in. Everybody gonna be tuned in. That's what everybody's yearning. They want their escapisms all this year. Everybody want to get away from the woes of their life. The moment that the game is over, it's like back to life, back to reality, y'all. And it's haunting them. It don't matter where it is around the world. Oh, hold up. It's China, no, Japan. Look how deep that snow is, though. Look how much work. It's a lot of work, and it's still snowing on top. Look at that. Got to dig, and it's still snowing. The snow just covered up the whole trail he just made. And all that work. Look, it's just snowing right back on it. They can't get through it. Frozen, you're closed in. You can't even get out. Access denied. Literally, access denied. Peekaboo. Peekaboo. Look at that, peekaboo. All operations are shut down. Look at this. What are you going to do with that? You can't do nothing when all of the gears are frozen. All of the mechanisms are frozen. All of the cogs are frozen. The wires are frozen. They're going through all of the metallic infrastructure is going through a constricting and an expanding, a constricting and an expanding, and a constricting and an expanding. And if you're constantly doing this over and over, things start to wear down. So you mean to tell me that people were about to get on this machine that may be hundreds of feet up in the air? No, Lord knows we can't even see how far down that goes. But somebody get on here and it's ice cold. What if the brakes don't even? Why are you gonna get on there? They don't care. People don't. None of these people care. They still just like, I gotta get to where I gotta get to now. Why they gotta get to where they gotta get to now? Because now they realize that they're no longer in a blessing. They actually got to get up and go to work now. So now they got to actually get out there and foot it like we used to have to do it for 400 plus years. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. You can't even see down there. You can't even see down there. You can't even see down there into the abyss. Now that's a horror story. That's a horror story right there. Like literally nothing. You can't see. What's that movie? I think it was Jurassic Park. Where it was just like they're going off into the abyss. You can't even see nothing, but lo and behold, there go Godzilla. Like everybody got business is closed. Falling off of the. Look how heavy that is. Look how it's stacked up. Look how much that's stacked up. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 feet. That's about 4 feet tall, y'all. On the roof. That's heavy. That just fell off of the roof. And you got the emergency going everywhere because why? They are the oldest population in the world. So you have many of these elders that are 80 and 90 years old who have no ability to get around or do anything, no food, no water, no nothing. When this stuff starts to thaw, we're going to see how many stink ass bodies going to pop up, how many people that have been frozen to death. And then you start, what's that smell? And they got bears out there, y'all. You got to understand that these things are happening. Like the animals they're graves now. The animals are the graves. Look at even what happened out there in Alaska. What they only found like 3 bodies. The 7 other ones are no more. You got polar bears that are hungry. You got bears that are hungry.
Record snowfall in eastern Hokkaido, Obihiro experienced 120 centimeters of snowfall overnight for the first time in 53 years.
120 centimeters. I don't even know how much that is. Let me see. 120 centimeters to inches. What? Okay. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Damn. All right. I messed that up. All right, I'm gonna do it. 4 feet. It's about 4 feet. I was right on the mark. I just eyeballed it. Yeah. 4 feet. And most of them are 4, and most of them folks is already 4 feet. So they in double trouble. You got people that are there that are 4 feet tall. Barely 5 feet. Barely 5 feet tall. They got their head above, not head above water, but head above snow.
The strongest cold wave this season has caused record snowfall. In Obihiro City, Hokkaido, the amount of snowfall in the 12 hours to 9 o'clock a.m. was 120 centimeters, and the amount of snow increased rapidly in a short time, especially in the Tokachi area. The photo shows Oderfuke City, next to Obihiro City. Yesterday, the 3rd, there was only a thin layer of snow, but the amount of snow suddenly increased overnight.
That's amazing that he said that, because like I said, everything has been happening at night. During the daytime, our planetary family has been watching us, and it's been keeping things calm, and then they'll disappear. And then it's like all of the little, I don't want to say devilish or the mischievous things that come out and they just attack all these people. It's just like, haha, it's dinner time. It's the dinner bell. Like, that's what it looked like to me. Majority of these disasters have happened at nighttime, y'all. I just wanted to let y'all know on that. It's a thief in the night, literally. Look how much work you got to put in to do all that. It's thick. It's clumping. You got to keep throwing it over.
Today, the 4th, a low-pressure system in the Sea of Japan is developing rapidly and approaching Hokkaido. A strong winter pressure pattern is forming across Japan, and the strongest cold wave this season is pouring into the sky. As a result, several areas in Hokkaido, especially in the eastern part of the country, experienced record-breaking snowfall. In Obihiro City, Hokkaido, the snow depth reached 5 centimeters as of 5 p.m. yesterday, the 3rd, but the snow depth increased rapidly overnight, reaching 125 centimeters as of 11 a.m.
That's 4 feet.
In Obihiro City, the snowfall in 3 hours was 59 centimeters. As of 3 a.m., the snowfall in 6 hours was 85 centimeters. As of 5 a.m., and the snowfall in 12 hours was 120 centimeters as of 9 a.m. All recorded at the beginning of the statistics. This is the heaviest snowfall since then and is the heaviest ever recorded. Snow also continues to accumulate in Hanbetsu City, reaching 115 centimeters as of 11 a.m. Snowfall has increased rapidly in a short period of time, especially in the Tokachi area. In Oderfuke City, next to Obihiro City. Yesterday, the 3rd, there was only a thin layer of snow, but the amount of snow suddenly increased overnight. Medical institutions and other facilities have been temporarily closed, causing disruption to people's lives. A large area along the
Major
Sea of Japan
destruction.
will experience dangerous and disaster-like snowfall, and people along the coast should be on alert for snowstorms. Snow is expected to fall and accumulate in mountainous areas and
Look at that
inland
mountain.
areas of western and eastern
Look
Japan
at
on the
that.
Pacific side,
That's-
as well as on flat land.
You
If
ain't
heavy
get
snowfall occurs,
the whole freeway, y'all. The whole road is done. What do they do? Oh man, this is all praise.
please
Look
avoid
at
going
that.
outside and take advantage of working from home, etc. Heavy snowfall
Nothing.
will continue after the 7th, but it seems that the snow will finally subside around the 10th.
So they got 2 more days of this snow.
The snow has been getting heavier since last night on the eastern Pacific coast of Hokkaido, causing record snowfall. We should continue to be on alert for further snowfall, heavy snowstorms, and snowdrifts that could strain cars.
ないといけないようです。
They're being made to stand still. Like you just said, the cars are being like they're non-functional. Even after this happening right now to them, this is unprecedented. Look at the cars all the way down here. They're completely covered. They look like little, like if you were on a snowboard, you can go, this look like a ramp right down here. Like they're incapacitated. What do you do after that? You can't go to work. They make them literally stand still. Look at that, all up in
There's
your
a
house.
low-pressure system in the Sea of Japan to the west of Hokkaido, and it is gradually moving northward as it develops. Under the influence of this low-pressure system, a moist wind is blowing from the southeast in the Pacific coastal area of eastern Hokkaido, where heavy snow has been falling since last night.
Look how much is stacked up on top of the roofs though, y'all. That's heavy. And especially if you have like horribly infrastructured buildings. Like that's coming straight through the roof. Then it's gonna keep snowing. And then you're cold. There's not enough heat. The heater's not gonna work. You can't burn a fire inside of an apartment complex. You're gonna set the whole place on fire. We're gonna go get some logs outside. Where the logs at? You're in the city. You're stuck. And they still gonna make you pay that rent or pay that mortgage. They got scum lords out there just like we got out here in America. Look at that. He ain't getting through none of that. Look at that. Look at that.
At the Obihiro Meteorological Observatory, snowfall in the 12 hours through 9 o'clock a.m. was 120 centimeters, the highest temperature ever recorded. Snow depth, the thickness of accumulated snow. At 9 o'clock a.m. was 129 centimeters, the first time in 53 years since 1972 that snow depth exceeded 120 centimeters.
Even when you take that all off, what are you gonna do? For what? For what? Where you going?
A heavy snow warning has been issued for the Tokachi and Kashiro areas, and a blizzard warning has been issued for the Namuro area. Peak snowfall is expected in the Tokachi area until around noon, and in the Namuro and Kashiro areas until around evening.
You mean to tell me that she ain't gonna slip and bust her shit? I'm just saying, like, where y'all gonna go even when you get the car out? Where you gonna go? You're gonna run into another location in the city that's gonna be worse than where you just left.
Please be aware of further snow accumulation due to heavy snowfall. Reduced visibility due to blizzards and cars getting stuck due to snow accumulation. Please avoid unnecessary travel as much as possible, and if unavoidable.
Yeah, all of the All of their machines to actually do the job can't even help them do the job. All of the machines to help them do the jobs, they can't even do the jobs no more. That's Japan, y'all. They are not going to survive this. The homeless in Japan, the homeless in Japan, that's a frozen udon noodle if I ain't seen one. Yeah, because a lot of them are homeless now. You got to think about all of the homeless around everywhere right now. They don't give a damn about that either. You are stuck. You are stuck, y'all. It's China.
我的妈呀！哎，怎么回来了还？这是个拖车吧？
On February 6, 2025, Beijing experienced an exceptionally strong cold wave and windstorm, significantly impacting the daily lives and travel of residents. According to the Beijing Meteorological Bureau's announcement, this was the largest and most...
They 4 feet and 80 pounds soaking wet, getting blown by hurricane winds.
Most intense wind and temperature drop event since the beginning of winter. From 8 a.m. on February 6th to 6 a.m. on February 7th, wind data showed that 311 of the city's 561 weather stations recorded gusts of 8 Beaufort or higher, 98 stations experienced gusts of 9 Beaufort or higher, and 32 stations saw gusts of 10 Beaufort or higher.
Look at that. Look at that. Complete disruption. That's Santa Ana winds. That's what the Santa Ana winds do. And ain't nobody there. Ah! Hey. Oh man, that is hilarious. Hey, yo. Hey, beloveds. Hey, why did the chicken cross the road? Why did the chicken cross the road? Why did the chicken cross the road? I gotta hear it. I gotta hear it. Who got the answer? Who got the answer? Why did the chicken cross the road? Why did the chicken cross the road? Why did the chicken cross the road? Because he was trying to get away from them chopsticks. Oh, great glory. He was trying to get away from them chopsticks. Great glory. Who the hell did? I gotta bring that back. That was funny. Look at that. Why did the chicken cross the road? Yeah.
The maximum wind speed was recorded at 40.2 meters per second at the Erhachuo station in Yanqing, equivalent to a 13 Beaufort wind, similar to the wind force of a typhoon.
Wow. And this is on land. This is on land. Everything.
The wind's strength generated widespread concern. Many netizens shared their experiences of being blown by the strong gusts. Some mentioned almost being knocked over while taking out the trash, while others said they were nearly blown off balance on their way home from work. Even feeling pain in their foreheads from the force of the wind. The wind was so strong that many people had to adjust their travel plans, especially those riding electric bikes, as some bikes were knocked over by the wind, and many were left lying on the street. At the same time, the temperature in Beijing dropped sharply, setting a new low for the winter season. According to the Meteorological Bureau, temperatures reached their lowest point on the morning of February 7th. The weather is expected to remain cold for the next 2 days, with nighttime temperatures continuing to drop below -10 degrees Celsius.
Ooh. Wait, below -10 degrees? What is that? -10 degrees. Celsius. No, negative. That's 14 degrees, y'all. That's 14 degrees. Yeah. That's real talk.
The combination of the cold and strong winds made the temperature feel even lower, with some residents noting that the cold was comparable to Harbin, located in northeastern China.
Destroying all of their look at that. Gone. Ripped. Gone. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Can't do nothing about it. Nothing.
In addition, wind speeds in Beijing reached a 12 Beaufort on February 6th at 10 p.m. Data showed that 2 stations, Gaoshan Maiguiyuan in Mentugu and Lingshan, recorded wind speeds of 35.3 meters per second and 33.1 meters per second, respectively, which corresponds to a 12 Beaufort wind. This further confirmed the strength of the windstorm. According to meteorological standards, the maximum wind speed near the center of a typhoon is typically between 32.7 meters per second and 41.4 meters per second, which corresponds to a 12 to 13 Beaufort wind. Therefore, the gusts in Beijing were almost at typhoon levels.
Y'all got me cracking up.
看看昨天的4号楼，楼下掉下来的墙皮。
In response, the Meteorological Bureau issued several warnings. Between 4 p.m. and 5 p.m. on February 6th, the Bureau issued blue and yellow warnings for sustained low temperatures in various districts of the city, advising residents to take precautions against the cold. It is expected that from February 6th to 8th, nighttime temperatures in the plain areas will remain cold, and the strong winds will continue. The yellow warning for strong winds and the blue warning for sustained low temperatures are currently in effect. Residents are advised to stay updated on the weather and take appropriate measures to protect themselves from the cold and wind.
Like, it just sounds so spooky for them. Like, I'm just listening to the wind and it's just like.
In conclusion, this cold wave and strong wind event has had a major impact on Beijing. Many residents have commented that the cold feels almost as severe as it would in Harbin, emphasizing the need to dress warmly and be mindful of safety in such extreme conditions.
It's literally working in tandem. Like everything they got to shut down. How you gonna get back? How you gonna do what you need to do? How y'all gonna do what y'all need to do in that whole region? Now, even when you got the what is it, the Chinese New Year right now, the Year of the Snake, everybody getting bit. You got the Chinese workforce about to go back to work.
Hebei, this is Shizhuazhuang Station, one of many stations around China experiencing a rush of travelers. As the Chinese New Year public holiday comes to an end, millions leave behind their homes and families and return to the reality of work.
That part, they returning back to the reality of shit is fucked up. No different from this, the Super Bowl. People want to get away and just go into the Alice in Wonderland, La La Land, and then back to life, back to reality. Yeah, y'all sing it.
China's migrant workers, those who move away from their hometowns for jobs, make up almost 300 million people.
Yeah.
36-year-old Zhao Shenbao is one of.
He is not 36, y'all. Is he 36 years old? Is he 36 years old? I know. He looked like a Chinese Elon Musk, though. But is he 36 years old? Damn. They just said he was 36 years old. He's 36? Hold on, I gotta go back to my board. Is he 36 years old? They said he was 36. That's 9, by the way. I didn't even, I just skip past that. I'm just baffled. Like, no, sir, you look like you're 72. 36, you can make that, you could flip that and turn it to 63. So I could see why I could see why you're not having any kids. Y'all got the Benjamin Button. Am I tripping when I say that? Y'all got the Benjamin Button. Bro, you're not 36. They lying. My eyes, let me wipe my eyes, because is it this fast right now? Am I tripping? Oh, man.
Of them. He's making the trip from the north to the eastern city of Qingdao, a journey of almost 700 kilometers.
I'm trying to save money and then get married and build a house. This year it was hard to find a job, so I'm going further away for a better salary.
He tells me he's found a job in an electronics factory, working 10-hour shifts and with 4 days off each month. As they leave their hometowns, many people here told us the challenges.
You only get 4 days off? Hold up. How many days? 30? So you got, well, 31, but 30 days. Okay, 30 days. Okay, so you got to work 26 days. And that's 26, 7 days a week. Wow. That's some work.
Of the coming year are weighing on their minds. Domestic economic challenges like the property sector crisis and low consumer spending are making it more challenging to find and keep a job. Competition for jobs is fierce across all demographics. Unemployment, particularly for young people, is a pressing issue for the government, which has set a target of creating millions of new urban jobs. Exports remain a bright spot for China's economy. In 2024, the country recorded a trade surplus of more than $990 billion. China's reliance on the U.S. market has been diluted by bolstered trade with other regions like Southeast Asia. But an expanded trade war with the U.S. could still have a negative impact on economic growth. Zhao is more concerned about his own savings. He says he can't afford to be uncertain about his future.
I'm a migrant worker. I don't
Oh, you are 36. You are not 36, sir. Why he look like the Goonies, the Chinese version of the Goonies? I'm just talking shit, y'all. That's what I do. Y'all gotta understand where I'm coming from. I just see what I see. Is it my fault? Is it my fault? No, I don't know. Is it? I don't know.
have a pension fund. I will work as long as I can work. Other people can retire at 60, but for people like me, there's no retirement.
You're already
he
60.
hopes that with every bit he saves, life will get a bit easier. Jessica Washington, Al Jazeera.
Yeah, that was a hard 36, sir. That was an extremely hard 36. I think he got hit with the Benjamin Button, and he must have forgot where he was at and forgot. He you know how women be lying about their age? Is it men lying about their age now? I don't know. That nigga don't look no damn 36 too. I'm just saying. But they're going back to this. After being out there for the Chinese New Year, going to celebrate and stuff like that, they're coming back to this life.
In the past few days, millions of mainland Chinese citizens have embarked on their journey home.
Look at the fog. Look at the
Lunar
fog.
New Year, only to be met with the largest and most severe snowfall of this winter season. The extreme weather has significantly disrupted
That's crazy.
travel plans.
Can't even get
with
nowhere.
Some reports
Look at that.
stating that what should have been a 2-hour trip ended up taking an entire day.
Damn. Yo, y'all looking at it. I'm showing y'all. They got nice cars out there too. All of that. All the bougie people. These are all the bougie people. Look at that. Look at that. He ain't going nowhere. Bougie and everything. That little bridge.
In an effort to avoid traffic congestion,
Look
many
at that.
travelers hit the road earlier than usual.
Look at
However, heavy snowfall in multiple regions has led to widespread disruption.
They thought that they can leave early, and then the Most High said, You didn't say the magic word. Yeah, they ain't got no dentist over there. Y'all crazy, man. Every time I come back to the screen to see what y'all saying, y'all be cracking me up. I promise y'all be cracking me up. But yeah, like they even left early and still, literally shining Mario Kart.
Several major highways have either been gridlocked
Look,
or
these are
placed
nice
under
nice
traffic
cars.
control,
Nice cars.
exacerbating the situation.
Doing all that, you burning out the transmission. They're gonna all have transmission problems. That's an infinity. Look, it ain't going nowhere. That's an infinity. Ain't going nowhere. You can't get nowhere. You gonna burn your transmission out. Everybody crashed. Even the emergency vehicles can't even get to them.
The severe drop in temperature
Look at
has
it.
caused road
And-
surfaces to
And the temperature drop. And it's about to be nighttime. So you're in the middle of nowhere. Where you gonna go? Y'all gonna sit in the car while it's freezing right now? That's what's going on. They're getting double for their trouble, y'all.
freeze, triggering multiple serious rear-end collisions.
Yeah. They got these cheaply built cars. Only two-wheel drive, a couple hundred horsepower.
On the
Ain't getting
Taipei
nowhere.
Expressway in Hunan Province, a catastrophic chain reaction
Look at that.
crash.
Look at this crazy, y'all. What? Oh my gosh.
Involving over 100 vehicles occurred
that.
on the
Look at that.
Huanghe
Look at
Bridge
that.
section
Look
in
at that.
Puyang's Taiqian County, bringing traffic to a standstill.
Look at this. Look at
The
this.
accident
Look.
happened on the southbound lane
Oh.
heading east,
Oh.
where icy and slippery conditions,
Oh.
combined with dense fog,
Oh. Everybody
severely
car.
reduced visibility.
Nobody got a car. Nobody got a car. Bang, bang, bang. Look at that. Bang, bang, bang. This is the year of the snake. This is the year of the snake, y'all. You think they gonna believe this? You think the unbelievable is gonna be believable now? They said that she got little feet. Damn. She got little Pokemon feet. But I'm just saying, this is the year of the snake. This is the year of the snake. That's leave the world behind. Literally. All of those are all nice cars. Oh, look at
Initially,
that.
two
How you gonna
vehicles
stay
collided
and
and
warm?
came to a stop on the bridge.
Oh
However,
my God.
Due to the high speed of approaching vehicles and the low visibility, many drivers were unable to brake in time, leading to a massive pileup within minutes.
Oh. Oh. Oh, it's bad. Oh, it's bad. Oh, this is bad. Oh, look at that. And then how you gonna get away? How you gonna get out? Where they gonna go? They got a bunch of Ubers that's gonna come pick them up. Who gonna come pick them up and get them a ride? What about all the people who ain't got no family, who got no friends, who ain't got no ride, who ain't got nobody to come and pick them up? Well, they gonna sit in the car while it's icy snow right now. When the temperature drops, you just crash into all of these other cars. Your windows are broken. Your windows are busted. Your car is disabled. You can't heat the car. You can't keep the car running hot like that because you don't know what type of damage your car got. This is triple for the tickles. This ain't even double for the trouble no more. This is triple for the tickles. We about to say that now. This hashtag triple for the tickles. Everybody. Everybody mad. You can't even be mad at nobody. But you gonna be mad at everybody? Everybody gonna be fighting with each other?
Snowfall has also impacted National Road. On National Highway 241, snow accumulation has reached nearly
Highway 241. That's 6. They caught in that loop. There you go. Great glory.
15 centimeters, causing vehicles to overturn
15 centimeters. There's that 6 again. Another loop.
And trees to collapse.
Wait, what did he say? Hold up.
Causing vehicles to overturn and trees to collapse.
Okay. It's just like I said with the elements, the trees are working along with them as well. So the trees are falling on top of the cars. Just, the trees are strong. The trees would just be like, oh, I'm gonna just fall down. I can grow again. You know what I'm saying? The tree just like, timber. And they fall on. Yeah. Look at that. How you gonna get away?
In response
Where
to
you
the
gonna go?
escalating crisis,
Where you gonna go?
Chinese authorities have deployed road
You might as well do
maintenance
that.
crews and emergency.
See, I'd have been smart like that. I'd have just been behind the car and we'll just take it nice and easy. It ain't no chains. None of these places around the whole world have chains, except for like Denver. Denver's probably the only place that got some damn chains.
Emergency responders to clear snow and ice from major highways. However, progress has been slow due to the relentless snowfall and dangerously low temperatures.
Look at that. Nobody getting out. Nobody getting out. All the way backed up. Look how this for miles.
According to reports from China Weather Network, widespread heavy snowfall will continue across central and eastern China, particularly affecting provinces such as Gansu, Shanghai.
Look at the fog. And the fog, what did the brother say? Hold on, let me pull that up. Hold on, what the brother say? Hold on, what the brother say? I gotta pull that back up. What was that? Hold on, let me see. Okay. The fog has been tested and contains a bacteria pathogen called Serratia, Serratia marquescens. I'll put it in. Let me just type it in there. So I don't. Yeah, the fog is real. Look at that fog. Of course they can't see nothing. A bacteria pathogen, and a pathogen that's different than all of the bacteria is different than a pathogen. A pathogen is different from a virus. Yeah, they're using particular words. Called CRITAMARCESCENS. Okay, that's what it's called. So that's what it's called. That fog is real, y'all. We ain't done, y'all. We ain't done. We just tip of the iceberg. Look at that
Jiangxi,
fog, though.
Hunan, and Hubei. The persistent snowfall is expected to worsen road conditions, making travel even more difficult in the coming days.
大年初四，京杭高速又开始堵了，果然名不虚传，谁走谁堵啊！这初五、初六要走的人，
All these nice
做好
cars,
准备了吗？
BMWs, Honda, Toyota.
Authorities continue to monitor the situation closely,
Look at that.
working to clear
All
roads,
jacked up,
assist
up.
stranded
Gone.
travelers, and
Gone.
minimize further accidents. However, with blizzards persisting in key regions, the road home remains a long, arduous, and unpredictable journey.
They're not getting home. They can't go home. Stopping them right in their track. What was that? Somebody on the street. Hold up.
Home remains a long, arduous, and unpredictable journey.
Hold up. Right there. All them accidents. Look at them. Imagine the amount of people. The amount of people that are jacked up right now. And you can't get no emergency services out there. Sitting there on the side of the road, that hard concrete with a bunch of debris on it. You got a piece of glass in your ass, and you got snow on your forehead. You done got knocked out your shoes. Yeah. Wow. Great glory. Can't nobody tell me after us looking at these videos that ain't the Most High ain't doing his thug thizzle right now. Can't nobody tell me, man. What? Man, we gonna keep going. I promise you. I got more. I got stuff for y'all. I got stuff for y'all, man. And one day I went to sleep and woke up and I was like, oh, I'm about to go in. I'm about to go in for y'all. Cause this is deep. Oh, this is deep. Oh, this is deep. Oh, this is deep. We ain't even got to California. We got a lot of other places we got to go. We got to keep it moving, y'all. Oh, I ain't even touch all of these right here. Ooh. All right, let me just bring it back. Let me just slow it down. Let me see. Like we really just see everything. Because we don't get a chance to see this stuff that's going on over there. So that's why I'm enjoying like just showing it to y'all. Like I got plenty of other stuff that I could just like skip past all of this, but you know, we're witnessing we're witnessing the work of the Mighty One. I'm gonna just bring this up. I ain't even we're gonna enjoy ourselves. This is our Sabbath. We're gonna learn today. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, Hadouken. Oh. Look at that. Look at that fall on you. Boom. You got to chop it with an axe. That's Canada. Oh, wow. That's a hell of a... I like that. That's an invention. So this is Ontario, Canada, and Japan. Sheesh. Show is. Are they dumping it in the water? Yeah.
Snowfall is expected to increase in the prefecture from noon on the 7th to noon on the 8th. Due to a series of cold waves, heavy snow has fallen in many parts of the prefecture since February 4th, with snow accumulations 2 to 5 times the average. Snowfall is expected to peak again around noon on the 8th, and the meteorological agency is urging the public to be careful of the impact on traffic.
There is no traffic. That just sound raggedy. Oh, that just sound raggedy. Just beating your car up. Look at that little clown car.
Due to the coldest air mass this winter, heavy snow has fallen in many parts of the prefecture since February 4th, and in Toyama City, snow accumulation as of 11 o'clock a.m. on the 7th was 61 centimeters, more than 3 times the average. Other areas also experienced snowfall 2 to 5 times the average, with snow accumulations as of 11 o'clock a.m. reaching 1.37 meters in Inatani.
That's probably the best way to transportation. Is that train. Out of all of what we just saw right now, that's probably the best way. Like, it ain't going off of the tracks. I mean, it can, but I'm just saying, like, out of everything that we just saw right now, that just ran smoothly. Could have just, the trains we having with the little diagonal thing in the front where it's like the snow piercer. That's what it's called, yeah.
Toyama City, 71 centimeters in Asahi City, 68 centimeters in Uruzu City, 59 centimeters at Toyama Airport, 54 centimeters in Tanami City, and 49 centimeters in Fushiki, Takaka City.
Takaka. Y'all going through some caca.
The snow is used for now, but according to the Meteorological Observatory, the influx of cold air will increase and snowfall is expected to peak again around noon on the 8th.
The fact that it's not even done. The fact that it's not... Oh!
The amount of snow expected in the 24 hours to the morning of the 8th is expected to be 40 centimeters on flat ground in the eastern and western parts of the country and 70 centimeters in mountainous areas. After that, the amount of snow expected in the 24 hours to the morning of the 9th is expected to be 20 centimeters on flat ground in the eastern and western parts of the country and 50 centimeters in mountainous areas. The wind will also get stronger, so be careful of strong winds accompanied by snow from the evening of the 7th until late at night in the northeastern sea.
Double for your trouble. You better get off of that street.
There's a possibility that traffic will be affected again around noon on the 8th, so the Meteorological Agency urges the public to be especially careful.
What is that, 5 feet?
In areas where heavy snowfall has already occurred, care should also be taken to avoid accidents when clearing snow. In addition to working in groups, be sure to take thorough safety precautions such as wearing safety harnesses and helmets properly and ensuring that ladders are securely attached.
This is bad for them, y'all. That is Niagara Falls.
We turn to Ontario, Canada. 80 kilometers /a winds and 25 centimeters of snow in some parts of southern Ontario. Multiple weather alerts, warnings, and watches are on across southern Ontario with strong winds gusting up to 80 kilometers / heavy snow and a possibility of power outages.
Look at that.
Environment Canada says strong winds are expected to pick up into the evening hours in areas north, south, and east of Toronto with speeds up to 80 kilometers / in Niagara Falls, St. Catharines, Orillia, Barrie, Collingwood, Quinte West, Prince Edward County, Northern Huron County, and other areas.
Look how it look. If you looking at, I was looking at the mirror. I just happened to look up right now, but looking inside of the mirror, it looked like ghostly faces. I don't know. Let me look at it again. Am I tripping? I don't know. That's eerie.
Southwesterly
I don't know.
Winds will shift to strong northwesterly winds on Thursday night in the wake of a cold front, and the agency says loose objects may be tossed by the wind and cause injury or damage. North of the GTA, a snow squall watch was upgraded to a warning around 6:45 p.m. with lake-effect snow expected to dump between 15 and 25 centimeters in communities near Georgian Bay. The snow is expected to continue into Friday afternoon. Other areas could see brief bursts of heavy snow with peak snowfall of 2 to 4 centimeters per hour possible.
You'd probably get out there. Huh? You'd probably get out there.
Starbucks. That's some iced coffee for you. That's some iced coffee for you.
Looking ahead to the weekend, and a low system tracking across the lower Great Lakes area could bring significant weather. Between 10 to 15 centimeters of snow could fall through the weekend to the GTA, Environment Canada says.
I know he's coming through.
A freezing drizzle advisory has been issued for Toronto as Ontario Provincial Police warn of slick conditions on GTA roads. Environment Canada said freezing drizzle is expected to lead to ice buildup on roadways, causing slippery conditions for motorists today. Freezing drizzle mixed with light snow is expected to continue through early this afternoon. Surfaces such as highways, roads, walkways, and parking lots may become icy and slippery, the National Weather Agency said in its advisory. Freezing drizzle can produce thin, hard-to-detect layers of ice. Take extra care when walking or driving in affected areas. The inclement weather has prompted school boards in and around the GTHA to cancel buses, and in some areas, including
whole
Hamilton,
Niagara Falls
schools
is
are
frozen.
closed.
The whole Niagara Falls is frozen. Has that ever happened? Hold on, let me look that up. Has the whole Niagara Falls. I think I spelled it wrong. No. Okay, no, the entire Niagara Falls has never been frozen solid. However, the falls can appear frozen during extremely cold temperatures. Explanation: the falls are made up of large volumes of water that's constantly moving, making it nearly impossible for the entire fall to freeze. The kinetic energy from the water's flow prevents the falls from freezing. The mist and spray from the falls can form a crust of ice on top of the water, making it look like the falls have stopped, but water continues to flow beneath the ice. Okay. Examples of partial freezing: in 1848, the river and falls froze up due to an ice jam. Okay, so if an ice jam happened, it can't stop it. Okay, if it, well, at least close. 1912, American Falls froze completely, but the other two falls continued to flow. 1911, the falls didn't freeze completely, but large chunks of ice formed along the riverbanks and at the base of the falls. Okay. All right, cool. Learn something every day, y'all. It's pretty damn close, though. That is pretty damn close. All this cold, I need a volcano. Hold on, let me bring a volcano up because it's just got me too cold, chilly right there. So obviously we've had Iceland blowing up, we've had Guatemala blowing up. This is Indonesia. Did you hear that sound? Oh, that's the camera. Thought that was Godzilla. Thought it was Godzilla, y'all. This is Indonesia. Like I said, all of the major volcanoes, it's all the magma lavas being pulled from the planetary family. The planetary family is doing its wonders right now. And then at nighttime, it do something completely different. This is like, you're getting double for your trouble. It's amazing. Thought I thought it was like gonna be super gushing out. Yeah, that ain't bad though. But it's bad. That whole Indonesian area is. I haven't even gotten to that part yet, but it's definitely going through its own mixture of stuff right now. That is just too many videos to get to it. But yeah, that's you see the precursor of what's going on out there. But let's bring it back to the states real quick. This is California. This is the river overflow and the homes and everything like that. But we got more.
Oh my gosh.
Home is literally gone.
I don't know, probably.
Up to the knees.
You said you need to get rescued. What's going on?
Yeah. Too cold. Big old boulder. I mean, imagine that landing on your house, your car. That's a humongous rock that this this caterpillar is struggling to just move it down the damn street. All the boulders, like you gotta understand these fires. Now, even just the ones that happened years ago, this is accumulated. This is accumulated, especially in the regions up here up north. Now, there was a movie. It's not a movie, but it's a documentary called the People versus Agent Orange. Now, it's a documentary based off of well, not World War II, but the Vietnam War. And so they used to use chemicals over there in the Vietnam War. Just like all the wars, whatever they use over there, and they feel like it's effective, they will commercialize it and they'll repackage it and repurpose it and either distribute it back to the retail market or use it for federal purposes. But I speak on that because Agent Orange, when they were using these chemicals over there to kill the people over in the Vietnam, they brought it over here, and it was the same chemical that was used to use for killing of the whatever they said that was going on with the forest fires, that it was a retardant or it was trying to kill whatever. They said they gave so many stupid reasons, but they were spraying this stuff over these trees from Washington, Oregon, and Northern California. Now, when they were spraying all this stuff, all of that stuff sat on these trees. Now the trees work in tandem. Like I said, we had I think it was yesterday that we had about the mycelium and the fungi being interconnected. It's the internet of the web. It's the internet of nature, and they all caught fire. Everything caught fire. So you're seeing now you're seeing the aftermath of the aftermath of the aftermath of these effects happening, where you're getting these big explosions of water, and the water is heavy that it's digging into the dirt to break up and bring up the sediment. Yeah, The People versus Agent Orange, great, phenomenal documentary. But it's digging up the sediment and removing the rocks, and so the rocks are now falling at an exponential level from Washington all the way down to LA. The amount of big boulders that are falling down now is a thing that I'm looking at right now. Look at that. That's crazy. And y'all, this is the reason why I did make the choice to just stay at home. I've been off of work, working on the road since around my birthday in December. Yeah. But I foreseen all of this coming. And like, okay, I typically don't go back to work until after the fast. Once our New Year's hit and stuff like that, I can go back to work right now. But why would I go back to work to go deal with this right now? Because I know my job, and my job will do some grimy shit like this. And I know it's that I ain't even talked to any of the coworkers that are the partners that I've worked with that are maybe possibly out there. But this is going on in all the we are reporting on all these regions. Ain't none of these places safe that they would have sent me to go work. Period. Not only the weather, but you got the people. That's what I'm saying. Like this is triple for your tickles.
2417 responding 1950.
Stranded, getting wet, getting sick. You getting wet, you getting cold, you getting sick. Yeah. Oh, heart's God. Look at that. We ain't got nothing left. What?
It's actually gone down a little bit. Okay.
Atmospheric river soaks Bay Area, forces evacuations in Russian River area. An atmospheric river brought additional rain, strong winds, and flooding to the Bay Area Tuesday, triggering evacuation orders for the area around the Russian River in Sonoma County. In addition, the gusty winds caused thousands of power outages across the Bay Area and tens of thousands of outages across the Pacific gas and electric service area of Northern and Central California. Evacuation orders were issued early Tuesday evening along part of the Russian River in Sonoma County as the waterway is expected to swell from rain, the sheriff's office said. The order is for low-lying areas from unincorporated Healdsburg to Jenner that are 36 feet below or under. The sheriff's office listed the following locations.
He said you need to get rescued. What's going on?
The sheriff's office said current forecasts expect the river to swell to 35.2 feet at Guerneville by 7 a.m. Wednesday. Those who live above the 36-foot level will see their access be limited or completely cut off due to flood waters. There is a temporary evacuation point at the Santa Rosa Vets Hall West parking lot at 1351 Maple Avenue.
Look at that. It completely. These are humongous inconveniences, y'all. These are humongous inconveniences. We already talking about how Mercury is sped up everything. That it seemed like the days it's 123 right now. Or just turned 124 right now. I'm just saying that the world has sped up. This is inconvenient, like to where it's literally draining time is money for them. And so the fact that they're being inconvenienced, that their time is now, their money has to compensate for the time that they're missing out now, because they used to have all of that time to be in the blessing. It's reversed now. The curse is upon them to where now they have to use all that money to pay for the time again. And so, yeah, let me just go on this.
Those residents who are unsure whether they are under evacuation order can check this map online. Sonoma County Schools additionally announced that all schools in the Guerneville School District and the Monte Rio Union School District would be closed due to the ongoing severe weather.
Look at that, swirling.
A severe thunderstorm warning was initially issued for Marin County and south central Sonoma County as a line of thunderstorms moved through at around 2:15 p.m. Tuesday afternoon.
Taking all day houses.
A second wider warning was issued for San Francisco, southern Marin County, and northern San Mateo County, and then extended to 4 p.m. due to winds gusting to 70 miles per hour.
I don't know, probably. Oh, man. Oh, my God, that's so... chair on that. Oh, my...
The Weather Service said the thunderstorms were to bring widespread torrential rain and wind gusts expected to damage trees, mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. In San Francisco, a mudslide happened around 6:20 p.m. at Sansom and Union Streets. The San Francisco Fire Department said no injuries were reported and asked the public to avoid the area. There is no threat to public safety.
Got a little bit of rain today.
See, you see how they need their little quick fixes? They need they're bored. They need those little agenda, and then they just like, it's like that evil Knievel, like you get what you asking for, and get blown right over the side. Get blown right over the side, hit a rock, and fall right into that water, and no more.
At Golden Gate Park, a downed tree blocked 3 lanes near Crossover Drive and Lincoln Way.
Ain't driving nowhere.
Delays were expected. In Santa Rosa, the Sutter Urgent Care Center on Airway Drive was shut down because of flooding in the parking lot. 5 wheelchair-bound patients who were there for day appointments were evacuated. Firefighters brought in a paratransit van to help them. There were also 2 stuck in a car surrounded by floodwaters who also needed help.
Business is gone. Business is gone. Business is shut down. Business is closed. Our heavenly ancestors are sitting in these 2 chairs, sitting at their tables. Just like the movie with Eddie Murphy and Martin Lawrence, Eddie Murphy and Martin Lawrence life. Whites only pies. Y'all used to have them whites only pies. Now we sitting here, hey, now you got black patties. Now you eating jackass burgers. Business is closed down.
The parking lot on Airway Drive has flooded before in past storms. In Saratoga, part of Highway 9 will be temporarily closed beginning at 3 p.m. Tuesday, Caltrans said. The closure will be from Sanborn Road to Redwood Gulch Road. Emergency vehicles and residents will be allowed to pass through the closure. Caltrans said crews will remove mud and debris from the regraded slope on Highway 9. The reopening of the roadway is tentatively scheduled for 6 a.m. on Wednesday. The weather could affect the reopening time. The Santa Rosa office of the CHP posted photos at 2:40 p.m. showing flooding on U.S. Highway 101 south of Windsor that had completely shut down northbound lanes of the highway. In the photos, cars were backed up in both directions. The flooding closure happened at the Arata Lane exit. Southbound 101 is partially open, but only passable on the shoulder. Officials were able to reopen the affected lanes in both directions shortly after 3 p.m. The rain triggered flood warnings in Sonoma County, one which replaced an earlier flood advisory for the central portion of the county, now in effect until 10 p.m. Wednesday. The Weather Service said some of the locations that will see flooding include Santa Rosa, Rohnert Park, Windsor, Sebastopol, Cotati, Larkfield, Wickiup, Forestville, and Gretton. The warning indicated that flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations was imminent or occurring. Streams and other waterways were expected to keep rising because of the excess runoff from earlier rainfall. Low water crossings were being inundated
Look at
with
it, all
water
the
and may not
all
be
the
passable,
crops,
the
all
Weather
the
Service
vine.
warned.
Those are all the wine vineyards. All their wine vineyards. Look at that. All that dookie. All that dookie.
As the cold front moves through during the day, Tuesday the rain rates will increase significantly.
It's funny that these are happening like right in front of their hospitals. It's happening like right in front of the hospitals.
As the cold, dense air mass lifts the warm, moist air mass, wringing out the atmospheric sponge, the forecast discussion said. This effect will be enhanced along the windward side of the coastal mountains. A flood advisory was also issued until 4:45 p.m. for Point Reyes Station, San Geronimo, Tomales, Dillon Beach, Stinson Beach, Muir Beach, Tamalpais Homestead Valley, Inverness, Lagunitas Forest Knolls, Woodacre, and Bolinas.
Before I go to the next video, y'all, let me inform y'all. Let me inform y'all that TikTok just suspended my account again up until the 15th. I just appealed it. They said that I was misinforming you guys. That's what TikTok just did again. So even me trying to even be able to inform, like I don't see how I'm misinforming when there's actual video footage of this, when it's actually really occurring. When they suspend my account like that, the only thing I can do is just like post up regular videos. I can't do like the lives, but it's just amazing how they don't want this information to get out to the people. We still gonna get it out there. Yeah, they just literally banned me not too long ago. I didn't say anything because I was letting that video play. I was trying to appeal it, but this every time we get on here, it's only TikTok. TikTok messes with me every time we get to talking about stuff. It ain't like I'm cussing. I am obviously, but just a little bit. But when you're saying that I'm misinforming and then you don't even tell me that, what am I misinforming about when this is actually true? They can actually look at this. It's funny because we were just talking about China. So we were just going in. We was going in on China. No, we don't want you to tell about our business. You don't talk about our business. No, you keep our business. I don't got to lie about that. It don't matter where it's at. It could be here, it could be there. It don't matter. This stuff is really happening. And this is up north. This ain't like this is down here. I'll even bring it down to LA. This ain't just happening here. This happening in LA. Hold on. I'm just bringing one video just for LA, I guess. Yeah. Because it's bad up here, up north, and it's bad down south.
Threat of mudslides remains. The recent rains are adding to the woes of Palisades residents. Hillside houses that survived the firestorm are now at risk due to land slippage.
You have to see. I encourage my brothers and sisters to get you a metal detector, because in situations like this where all of their stuff got burnt down and it's all washing down, all down here and stuff like that, a metal detector anywhere between $500 to $2,000. Yeah, it'd be worth it. Hell of an investment.
It's Susan Hirasuna live along the PCH with more. Susan.
Yeah, Alex, I want to point out that here on PCH, you see this pile of K-rails ready to go to protect the PCH as well as the ocean from mud and debris from those hillsides. Just beyond, you might be able to see a black tarp on the hill again. That is to protect as much as they can the property of the homeowner. We're seeing a lot of those in a neighborhood nearby. Take a look at what happens when the land continues to slip. This house on Castellamar Drive split in half days after the Palisades fire roared through the neighborhood. The home above burned and debris slid down the hill into the 1,000-square-foot cottage. After the rains, from bad to worse. Debris and mud moved enough to break open half the house. The roof now barely supported by an upright piano. Security guard Byron Kirkwood.
It's held up by the piano. Our Holy Mother is playing a fine tune. She's fine tuning the ground. She's fine tuning the land for us.
Walked us up above the house to show us how the ground further shifted after the rains.
That retainer wall, those two walls were like this in the beginning, right? Now look at it.
And then you've just seen it get worse and worse?
Yeah, and we're not safe. We should step back. But yeah, this unstable dirt.
Everywhere you look, hillsides are covered with tarps with sandbags placed to direct water towards storm drains. Geotechnical engineer Marty Hudson explains the fire changed the soil so that it is no longer porous.
We say that after the fire has passed over, the soil becomes hydrophobic, right? It does not want to absorb the water. Therefore, all of this rain immediately goes down slope.
Homeowners whose houses survived the fire now worry mudslides will do what the fires didn't. Tim lives in this historic estate, mostly intact and services restored. But even on a day with blue skies, he's not resting easy.
We are nervous about the hill above us.
Most
of the water comes down from the top of the hill and it actually routes around on Ravello and comes down and dumps onto our property.
Okay, I wanted to show you what's going on right now. As you see a crew up there, they are installing other kinds of protection to keep debris from going downhill. Instead, it allows the storm water to get where it's supposed to do and hopefully along the way not do any more damage. I should also point out that geotechnical engineer said the tarps, they're not a bad idea, but really it has a lot more to do with how you direct the water flow off the hillside and into storm drains. Reporting live in the Pacific Palisades, I'm Susan Hirasuna. Back to you.
And Susan, as we know, this threat is not just for the next few days. I mean, this could be months and even years of potential problems.
Yep.
You know, Alex, we've been in this situation. Remember Conchita up near Santa Barbara, where it was perfectly dry and they had rains days and months prior, and then all of a sudden that hillside just slipped away and went into that little village there south of Santa Barbara. So yeah, absolutely. This is the kind of thing where the fire itself can weaken the soil and the hillside. Then you add the water with the rain, and then that does further damage. And then there's gravity. So it's just a matter of time when something that is vulnerable like that comes down.
Exactly. This is going to get worse because they don't know how bad this next weather is about to come. You have X flares and N flares. You have planetary bodies. You have magma. You have earthquakes. You have snow, hail, sleet, ice. You have a whole weather concoction. He said hydrophobia. The earth is scared of the water. I ain't never heard that. I would use that. Oh, that's how I'm hydrophobic. Oh, you stank ass. You hydrophobic. Huh? You scared of water? You scared of water, baby? You scared of the water? You scared to get a little wet? You scared to get a little wet? It's funny because all of this, for one, they said that's why she said it's like, we don't know if it's a good idea. No, it's not a bright idea. Because all you're doing is you're compacting the dirt that doesn't have any roots. So it's no different when you say a snowball. The more you compress that snowball, the more it gets a little bit more dense. It's no different from things get dense. So when you're densing up that dirt is actually really heavy. And so all you're doing is just putting that tarp over it to turn it into a landslide, a big old dirt avalanche. We've seen this. I've lived here my whole life. And when I say that this in particular, especially the storm that's coming up right now, up north right here, it's going to jack everything up. Like I said, with the whole, Agent Orange thing, like all of the fires burnt everything down. Now the land has started to heal itself, but it is in the process still removing them. So in the process of it doing that, you're seeing the trees grow back. You're seeing all of the grass grow back. You're seeing all of the plant life grow back. You're seeing the fungi come back at an exponential rate. You're seeing the animal life come back at an exponential rate. We're talking about mountain lions. We're talking about bears, and we're talking about the wolf population. People don't want to talk about them wolves. Now, the coyotes, that blew up now. The wolves and the coyotes, the rats, those blew up. We're talking about all of the animals have blown up astronomically right now. So I'm not going to bring the other ones, but yeah, let me get here. But let's bring in this is just LA. This is California. I just wanted to bring a little bit of California so that she kind of made much more sense on it and brought it up. We're going to stay tuned with these things. I don't want to delve too much into. I'm just giving you the appetizers, because when it do happen, and we marking our words, just like the beloved sister. She brings the ley lines. She brings the celestial bodies, the party. We dancing. We literally dancing. This is hallelujah. All praise to the Most High. I promise you, this is the time. Everything is right on time. We're looking at everything right on time.
Parts of the South recovering from terrifying tornadoes, some shredding homes apart overnight.
Bro, there's a tornado right over here.
So yeah, we've seen this on the Big Levi channel today, but I wanted to at least bring that up. Like he said, the faces that are in these clouds, the beans, that's a whole face right there with the nose poking out right there with the forehead. He got a nice little afro. So
Tennessee and Kentucky, 6 confirmed tornadoes, with an EF2 touching down east of Knoxville, killing 2 and injuring several others, including Richard Williams. He managed to survive.
Wow. That man's face is jacked up. Why he looked like Gonzo.
But barely.
It just lifted the house, and from that, it just slung me everywhere.
It looked like it got a T. Like he got a T. What? I don't know what. Yeah, he got a T.
He told us his ex-wife and his 22-year-old daughter lived next door and didn't
double for your trouble.
Survive.
The loved ones are the worst. Everything else is material.
Nearby, this family took cover with just moments to spare.
We get in the tub. The house is rattling, deafening noise. So 3 of you were hunkered down in that one tub? Yes. My son, I was on top of my son. My husband was on top of me.
The extreme weather setting off tornado warnings across the state.
I bet that son was like, man, if y'all don't get your heavy ass off me.
Even putting this high school basketball game on pause.
We are going to have a tornado delay.
It's disturbing everything that they enjoy. It's disturbing all of 83's enjoyments. There's no more party. We're watching the party die.
Other states also slammed by severe weather this week. In West Virginia, heavy downpours flooded roads and stranded drivers.
Look at that. Coming right down off the mountain.
While up north, a dangerous dose of snow and ice.
That's bad.
More on the way.
And back here in Tennessee, for February, it is rare to have 5 tornadoes in one day when the state typically sees 3 tornadoes for the entire month. Lester?
Kathy Park, thank you. And the storms are far from over. A whopping 80 million people nationwide on alert for heavy snow, freezing rain, and dangerous ice in the days ahead. In the bullseye this weekend, the Northeast. But the storms don't stop there. They'll track across the Midwest, plains, and even down south well into next week. Thanks for watching.
Exactly. And you want to know why it's all happening? Why everything is intensified? Well, this is one of them.
Where we cover interesting and fascinating stories for you. In this episode,
we will discuss largest chunk of the world's biggest iceberg to collide with land. The largest remaining chunk of the world's biggest iceberg that broke away from the Antarctic Peninsula 2.5 years ago
No peace.
could strike land this month, potentially making a mess of the waters of pristine South Georgia Island in the South Atlantic. Scientists have spent weeks watching this climate-related event unfold, as the iceberg, about the same size as the island itself, has meandered and advanced over 2 years since breaking off from the Antarctic Peninsula in July of 2017. The peninsula is one of the fastest warming places on Earth, registering a record high temperature of 69.35 degrees Fahrenheit.
Damn, that's double for your trouble, y'all. I didn't say it. He said it. 69. You getting double loop. You getting double for your trouble. I don't have to. I can't. I'm not making this up. I'm led by the Spirit, and I deliver to y'all. And I just chuckle from here on. I chuckle from here and there, so y'all can see what I be. Yeah.
The warming has scientists concerned about ice melt, leading to higher sea levels worldwide. The gigantic iceberg, dubbed a 68A, is on a path to collide with the South Georgia Island, a remote British overseas territory off South America. Whether that collision is days or weeks away is unclear, though, as the iceberg has sped up and slowed down with the ocean currents along the way, said Geraint Tarling, a biological oceanographer with the British Antarctic Survey who has been tracking the icy mass. A collision is still uncertain, as the currents could carry the iceberg past the island, Tarling said. The currents around the island are complex, and it is still possible it may miss, Tarling said. The magnitude of the monstrous 4,200 square kilometer iceberg, its surface...
I don't know how long that is. Hold on. 4,200 square kilometer. Miles. Wow, that's humongous, y'all. That's 1,621 square miles. Huh. That's a mile. Well, no, that ain't a mile. It's a mile.
Is carved with tunnels, cracks and fissures. A number of smaller ice chunks can be seen floating nearby. The sheer size of the A68 iceberg means it is impossible to capture its entirety in one single shot, British officials said in a statement. Scientists fear that the iceberg, in hitting the island, could crush marine life on the seafloor. Should it lodge at the island's flank, it could block penguins and seals off from their normal forage routes to feed their young.
I don't know why they keep trying to care about the animals, like the animals ain't smart, like they don't know what the hell they doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get tired of hearing them talk about like they know how the animals, like you need to come and rescue people, like they needed to rescue us. Like, we don't need your damn help. The animals don't need your damn help.
68AI could also be an obstacle to government ships conducting fishery patrols and surveillance around South Georgia and the South Sandwich Islands, British officials said. Thank you for listening to our where we cover interesting and fascinating stories for you. In this episode, we will discuss outer space just got a little brighter. The universe is a shade too bright. That might be the last news you expected to hear toward the darkening end of a dark year. But that is what a band of astronomers has discovered, using cameras on the New Horizons spacecraft that once visited Pluto to measure the darkness of interplanetary space. There's something out there unknown, said Todd Lauer, of the National Optical Infrared Astronomy Research Laboratory in Tucson, Arizona. The universe is not completely dark, and we do not yet completely know what it comprises. 4 billion miles from the sun, far from bright planets and the light scattered by interplanetary dust, empty space was about twice as bright as would be expected, Lauer and his colleagues found. The most likely explanation, he said, was that there were more very faint galaxies or star clusters contributing to the background light of the universe than their models indicated, or even that black holes in the centers of otherwise undistinguished galaxies were pumping extra energy into the void. A less exciting possibility, Lauer said in an email, was that we messed up and missed a light source or camera artifact that we should have figured out. This is what I worry about the most. A more intriguing, if speculative, suggestion involves what might be called cold, dim matter. The universe is thought to be filled with dark matter, its exact substance unknown, but whose gravity shapes the visible cosmos. Some theories suggest that this matter could be clouds of exotic subatomic particles that decay radioactively or collide and annihilate themselves in flashes of energy that add to the universal glow. Lauer and his colleagues prefer to leave such speculations to particle physicists. Our work is solely concerned with measuring the flux level itself, he said in an email.
Yeah, y'all speculation is always off kilter. I'm not even gonna let that play all the way through. Anyways, I was interested to see what he was going to run into, but I'm like, nope, you ain't finna drive me out today. We're gonna keep the party going. This is going on in France. This is in France. It's going on in France right now.
Join me as I brave the flooded streets of France to see just how deep the water really is. Record rainfall has brought devastating floods to various parts of France, and I'm here to take you through the severity of the situation.
Great glory.
The country is reeling from the aftermath of these torrential rains, which have left a trail of destruction in their wake. From submerged streets to ravaged homes, the impact of these floods is nothing short of catastrophic.
And they just took the whole road out.
Communities are struggling to cope with the aftermath of these floods, with many residents forced to evacuate their homes and seek shelter elsewhere.
I don't know about y'all, but Mother is so beautiful.
The infrastructure has taken a severe hit.
Oh, look at that.
Roads and bridges damaged or destroyed,
leaving
many areas cut off from the rest of the country. The environmental impact is also a major concern, with pollutants and debris washing into rivers and streams, putting wildlife at risk. Emergency services are working tirelessly to rescue those stranded and provide aid to those affected, but it's a massive undertaking that will take time and resources to recover from. The sheer scale of the destruction is overwhelming, and it's a grim reminder of the power of nature. In some areas, the waters have risen to unprecedented levels, leaving homes and businesses completely submerged. The cleanup efforts will be daunting, and it will take months, if not years, for these communities to fully recover. The economic impact will also be significant, with many businesses forced to shut down and livelihoods lost. The psychological toll on residents cannot be overstated either, with many left feeling helpless and uncertain about their future. As the waters slowly recede, the full extent of the damage is becoming clear, and it's a sobering sight.
It's a humbling sight. It is catastrophic. Great glory, all praise to the Most High.
Of these extreme
it just moves so
events
fast.
Is, of course, climate change.
Nope, it's your judgment. And France got a big price to pay. All of the Europeans, they got big prices to pay. They ain't seen nothing yet, I promise you. Oof. Bad.
Rising temperatures are leading to more frequent and intense weather patterns, and France is not immune to this trend.
Nobody's immune. None of y'all exempt.
In fact, the country has seen an increase in extreme weather events in recent years, from heat waves to floods.
I'm glad he said the heat waves, because every place, every location, every city, every country, everybody's going through the high highs and the low lows, the hot hots, the freezing freezes. And that water moving
it's
fast,
a stark reminder that the consequences of climate change are very real and very deadly.
Yeah, that's bad.
When compared to past incidents in France,
that's bad. The thing is, y'all, if y'all see, it's not raining. I don't see no rain. It's just massively flooding. We just got finished listening to about this big ass glacier. I don't know how big that is. I'm gonna have to look up how big that is, but 16 square miles. How? 16, 21. It was 16, 21 square miles. Comparison to what? I guess I'll just say state, I guess. Okay, U.S. states by square miles. Let's see. So about the size of Delaware. So you got an iceberg moving about the size of Delaware. If I have to look back, I'll look back at the calculations just so I can get that right. But that's not too far off.
Floods are undoubtedly one of the worst. And it's a wake-up call for the government and the public to take immediate action to mitigate.
I'm glad you just said that, sister, about the story of Noah, that the water is coming up. As above, so below. And so the water is rising. It's like with the planetary bodies. This planetary party is pulling things up. It's extracting more to the surface. So all of these regions are experiencing. It's not even raining.
The effects of climate change.
Look at it. It just came in.
It's not just the severity of the floods that's alarming, but also the rapidity with which they've occurred.
Wow.
In some areas, the waters rose within a matter of hours, catching residents off guard and leaving them little time to react. One of the most dramatic stories to emerge from these floods
destroys all business. What the hell's that noise? Oh, that's a plane. My bad. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Michael. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Michael in the midst. But no, look at this. Destroys all business. Every one of their businesses are not going to be able to recover. None of it. Look, they're just all gone. It's destroyed. Pray glory.
Is the rescue operation in the town of Idlib. A group of residents were trapped in their homes, surrounded by rapidly rising waters, when a team of emergency responders arrived on the scene. Against all odds, they managed to rescue every single person, often at great personal risk.
Wow.
It's a testament to the bravery and selflessness of these heroes, and a reminder that even in the darkest of times, humanity can come together to support one another.
Wow, look at that. It's beautiful. Oh my goodness.
With fear and uncertainty,
That was
but
beautiful.
also a sense of hope.
Look at this. Oh, it's just larger than the house. All of
It's
that.
a powerful
It took the doggy house. It took the doggy house. Oh man, y'all just made me sad. Y'all just took the doggy house. Oh, y'all just took man's best friend. Oh man. Oh, where's Lassie?
Reminder of the
Oh
human spirit
man.
and the resilience that shines through even in the most difficult of times.
Hey, yeah. There's no shining in the most difficult of time. This is the difficult time. This is
In summary, the recent floods in France are
That's
a
trauma.
stark
Look at that.
reminder of the devastating
It's
impact
just
of
ripping
climate
through.
change.
What is that? That's ferocious.
Thanks for watching.
That's ferocious. That's ferocity right there, y'all. That is ferocity. That's not getting no easier for y'all. All of that snooty shit y'all was doing, snubbing your nose up at us and doing all this, y'all did a lot. France, y'all did a lot. All of y'all European, the Dutch, oh, y'all did a lot, buddy. Dutch, y'all ain't seen nothing yet, Dutch. Y'all still over in Africa right now. Y'all all up and down. France, y'all still up and down. The UK, oh, the UK, ooh. I think definitely the UK is gonna get it worse. I mean, you got the Vatican with Italy right now too. I ain't even bring up Italy yet, but you got the UK. Oh my goodness, y'all ain't seen nothing yet. France, I'm looking at it right now. I'm like y'all, yeah, y'all about to get that. Yeah, that's the only thing I can't change about his voice. That's why I try to keep it flowing because I don't want y'all to fall asleep and get bored. So I try to keep I keep chiming in and out just so I'm giving my, I'm giving the talking points behind it, just from the spirit of the downloads that come in. But that's the only channel that sounds like that. But yeah, I try to at least kind of woo it over because yeah, some people's voices just, he can't speak. He can't speak jolly about it like we can speak jolly about this, right? And so I have to like remix it in with it. You know what I'm saying? Like to keep it from like what would it look like me sounding? What would it look like me just sounding like him doing that? What would it look like me just sounding like him on extra sound? What would I be without my baby? What would I be without you? What would I be without my baby? No, I'm not gonna be sounding like him. No, we're gonna sound jovial because the curse is over, y'all. The curse is over. We don't need I don't feel a lick of nothing. Am I looking at and observing and reporting yet? But I don't feel a lick of nothing. I don't feel like getting up and being Captain Saberho. I don't feel like putting on my boots and go being a stormtrooper. I'm not looking to go and stomp and renegade for all of these folks. I'm not looking to do any of that. And I know my brothers and sisters ain't either. We ain't inclined to do that either. So yeah, it is what it is. This is what's happening to y'all. Y'all getting these cold potatoes. Y'all wanted 2 scoops of potatoes. Y'all getting y'all getting them all gratin. Y'all getting the all gratins and the mashed potatoes. Yeah, let's see what they are. Let's swing over to the good old homie real quick so he can. I really want to find out about the what is it? The sun. I'm gonna just bring that in. Just let this roll. Just let this roll.
Hey, how's it going out there, folks? Welcome back here to a Saturday. It is the weekend. Hope everyone's having a good weekend out there. 10:21 a.m. California time. February 8th, 2025 is the date. Latest activity shows a 3.0 earthquake across the Santorini area of Greece. Continued earthquake swarming going on across this area around the Santorini and the Colombo volcano region. Really nothing in terms of any drastic updates here overnight. Newer article put up here on the site, the Volcano Discovery site. The Greek authorities looks like they decided to keep schools on Santorini and the nearby islands closed until at least February 14th as a precaution in case stronger quakes do occur in the area. No significant change in the earthquake activity has occurred today, although one can observe a weak decrease in intensity overall compared to a few days ago. This is just according to the folks here, the Earthquake Planning and Protection Agency. Series of earthquakes continue, obviously. In the past 24 hours, there has been 1 quake of magnitude 5.1, 13 quakes of magnitude 4 and 5, as well as hundreds of smaller tremors. Clustered again, of course, around the area of Santorini. A little bit of movement here, migration in this fashion. I think that's noticeable in the last couple days. Bigger and larger quakes are happening in this region towards the Santorini area, away from the clustering that's going on.
Oh, that's crazy.
Had a number of earthquakes there in the 5 range and the 4 range, leading towards the Santorini area.
Okay, y'all. If y'all can see these little light-skinned lines, those are the earthquake. I mean, not the earthquake. Those are the volcanoes. Those are underground volcanoes. So this is literally in the court. Like if you look at a soda can, that little island is that little pop of it. So these are creeping toward. You see that one little dot right there? That's a little mini volcano right there. This one right here is a little mini volcano, but you still got the humongous one. You still got the humongous one. You still got the humongous one. These are all billowed clouds of humongous. They're all attached to a humongous one, but I'm just saying, like, this little, I don't know what this area is right here, but it is one. Okay, I can't see it because there's so much red around it, but it's literally dead center on the top of one. I don't know. Yeah.
Look at this one, pretty close to the island.
Yeah.
4.6. That was today. That's what I'm talking about in terms of keeping an eye on things here in terms of migration pattern.
Exactly.
And it looks like we're starting to see a migration pattern here down to the south. And I think that's just due mainly because it does take more pressure to build up underneath the region over a larger area, or if it's migrating to the region here. USGS model, let's go ahead and zoom in here, take a look at where that 5-pointer struck early this morning. A little closer to the swarming region, but as you can see here, that we had a number of 4s more recently here to the south. And very close here to the Santorini volcano area. Nothing directly underneath this region yet. According to the USGS, there is a few small quakes here.
Yeah.
As noted on this map, 2.6. That was back on the 3rd. Really, just some very small microquake activity around that region in the last couple days. Here's a 3-pointer from yesterday, 5 kilometers deep. So until unless something changes out here where we see an eruption across this area, and it may not even be associated with specifically with Colombo volcano. It may be associated with
others.
Who knows what? Maybe a new blowout somewhere.
Thank you. I'm glad
these guys are still leaning towards the verbiage, the verbal word of that these are earthquakes, and nothing to do with volcanic activity. Look at this right here.
See? And they don't want to alarm the people because why? A volcano will destroy all they shit. That's why they're not going back until at least the 14th. Kids is gonna be out of school. They're gonna be getting dumber and dumber. They ain't got nothing to do. They're gonna be on their devices. They ain't even no reception. They in the middle of nowhere. They in tents. So the kids ain't getting educated. But they speaking about the earthquakes, but they don't want to pair it and correlate it with the volcanic activity. Gas, ash, magma.
The OASP, which is the Earthquake Planning and Protection Organization, said that the seismicity remains stable and has no relation to they even capitalize that. No relation to volcanic activity, folks. Wow. That's I don't even know what to say about that. I think they're off on that.
Yeah. Very off.
To an extent.
Look at that.
But I guess we'll see. Here's the seismograph stations there. One could probably say that there's a little bit less earthquake activity, but the number of 4s and 5s are staying pretty consistent.
Very consistent.
And it looks like it really kicked up here.
Right there.
Just after, this is...
9 o'clock?
I think this is a local time or UTC time here, but it's been about 7-8 hours since a 5-pointer and a bunch of 4s in there as well.
That's that
compared to late last night and a little bit of yesterday. Yeah, we had some openness out there on that seismograph chart showing, not a whole lot of earthquake activity. There's some, but today looks a lot different in that fashion in terms of elevated uptick. And again, I'm leaning towards
the fact that, we're 4 days away from February 12th. We're 4 days away from February 12th. That's a very important date.
Towards this being a volcanic activity, folks. I've said it, and I'll continue to stick with it. It's got a migration pattern here that you would see when the pressurization underneath this region is, getting stronger, swelling, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's even been some chat about the land rising out there. I'm not for sure.
The land is rising because the planetary family is here. It's pulling at all of the land around the world right now. It's pulling at the waves. And you got the moon. The moon is like the waitress right now in the planetary family right now, just checking everybody's table. Hey, you guys got some water? Oh, do you need some more biscuits? Oh, you need some more Cheddar Bay biscuits. Oh, you want some butter? Oh, I know you like butter. Oh, you ready for your entree over there? Oh, no, you need some more time to look at the menu? Oh, are you still looking at Earth? Oh, okay. Just call me when you're ready.
Right, what I did with my maps here. Might be on this one. This is just another layout here of the earthquake activity. The land rise, and look at the number of quakes. Obviously things have gone up there across, this is a different volcano. Let's see. Fractures out there across the Sea of Crete and the Aegean Sea. That's, okay, here we go. Here's our, GPS. Looks like this came from this website right here. I'm going to have to look more into this. Ground elevation changes observed on...
Okay, the sister asked what happens on the 12th. That is the full moon. That's why I brought it up. That's why I was laughing, because obviously the moon impacts the water. It impacts the tidals, the waves. It affects women's cycles. So if we're dealing with the magnetic... Because women are, they're electric in their head and they're magnetic below. So obviously you're seeing the amount of magnetic pull within, I believe the sister brought this up, with the yin and the yang right now, with the balance. I think it was something that we were talking about a long time ago. I'm trying to think about it right now. But anyways, but the fact that the moon is here and the fact that we're getting all of this extra pulling of the earth, because the moon is supported by the other planets' pull as well.
Satellite radar data. Now the Santorini caldera, of course, is going to be right here. There's a little cone feature. That cone feature normally pops up out of the water right before an eruption, and that's what it's been like for quite a while. But in the blue here, around the cone area and the eastern side of the caldera, closer to where the swarm would be over here, we got some vertical uplift going on, and that's fairly obvious on this model. This model, not so much. It's more around the cone area, a little bit up here across the eastern area of the caldera wall.
Yeah, look like a half moon.
It's visible. So I still think it's volcanic activity, and it's something we're just going to have to watch and wait and see where this migration leads to. I think
that's getting closer to it
closely as well. Seismograph stations out there right now look pretty quiet. A couple small spikes there on. It's going to be a 4D station down here across the Crete area. But, there's noticeable earthquake movement. But what's causing that earthquake movement? Is it due to swelling underneath this area? This looks identical to the Iceland activity there prior to when we started seeing the regular intervals of eruptions.
I'm glad he said that.
Singy area, Grindavik, in that region over a year ago.
Yeah.
Which are probably getting ready to come up on another eruption there across
there you go.
Area again. But we'll check that out a little bit later. Anyway, it's something to watch pretty closely, folks.
Very much so.
One of the latest quakes, 4.6, very close here to the
4.6,
specifically the caldera area at the Santorini region.
It do look like a face,
registering, looks like 1,611 earthquakes, and that's probably just what these folks are reporting. The number is actually well
higher,
over 7,000 or
Thank
so.
Thank you. Yeah, it was 7,700 the last time we checked. So if there was one every 5 minutes, I can't even do the calculations on that. But all right, hold on 1 second. He said every 5 minutes, and there's 12 5 minutes in every hour. 12 times 24, so 288 5, 1,400. So 1,400 plus 7,700. So we almost had 10,000, 9,140. That's just a rough. That's a rough, y'all.
And that's what's happening. No major changes there for now, but this is the last 24 hours here. And it looks like yesterday, was a little bit quiet. They mentioned that in the article. We only seen a number of 4s out there. But today, right after midnight my time, started off with a 4-pointer, and then we started getting up into the magnitudes. And it's been fairly consistent.
It's consistent.
With earthquake activity in the 4 range. And, of course, that 5-pointer, as noted on the seismograph station here, the recorded seismograph station. So this covers the last 24 hours. So to watch, wait, and see.
It reminds me of like a drum circle. You got the planetary family, and like everybody's playing their own instrument. Like, because each planet has its own frequency and sound and vibration. So it's like a drum circle. It's like a family. It's like a planetary drum circle, and everybody's beating louder and beating louder, even though it's being consistent, because we've been seeing it go from 2s to 3s to 4s. Now it's getting up into the 5s and getting a little bit more consistent in those 5s now. Ooh, if it get to 6s, oh my goodness, y'all.
Watch, wait, and see.
Let's wait and see.
For now.
I'm
going to look into the...
oh, man, this is so great glory.
These websites here a little bit later. See if I can pull up some more information on them. But for now, folks, we'll check out the rest of the model out here, see what we have for
Alaska.
any large-scale activity. Largest magnitude in the last 24 hours looks to be a 5.2 across the Vanuatu area.
Vanuatu.
101 miles deep here underneath this region. Subduction zone that sits here north of Port Vila. Not a big earthquake. Some movement up here into the Russia area early this morning as well, 5.1. It's been a while since we've seen any activity
up there
across that plate boundary. It's a little odd. But some 5-pointers out here. No 6-pointers yet. California area. Let's go ahead and zoom in here to the west coast. 2.5 model and above. Got some activity stirring up in the geysers area. This is nothing to do with geysers, but everything to do with hydrothermal operations out there. So a lot of geothermal fields taking advantage of the heated areas below, creating energy, but also at the same time, earthquakes are induced. 3.3 San Martin area. That earthquake from yesterday, that's off the Calaveras fault zone. Let's see. So far today, 2.5 geysers, 2.7 Petrolia, 2.9 Petrolia. A couple earthquakes out in Nevada yesterday as well. So generally small microquake activity out here today. The Bay Area fairly quiet, only a handful of smaller quakes.
Now, I'm showing you guys this is because these are close to me. These right here, that whole fault line, it's the whole San Andreas fault line, y'all. Goes all the way down. I used to live right here in San Bernardino and live literally on the fault line. I was literally on the fault line. But all of these little ones, they still ripple and they bounce to the next ones. This ain't this, you know what I'm saying? They're like they just ain't no one-offs. They're just not one-offs. They help the next
Valley
one.
super volcano up here. A couple very small quakes, but they've been seeing a little bit of off and on swarming here.
Mammoth,
but nothing big. I've seen this area really start to kick up swarming here a few years back.
Yeah,
but things are just kind of off and on there.
It ain't their time yet. Everybody's gonna get their turn. You're in the Disney line. You're in Disneyland line for Space Mountain, and it's a small world. It's gonna be a very small world. You're gonna be coming around the corner when she comes.
There's a super volcano in California.
Yes, right there.
San Andreas Fault looks pretty quiet for the most part. Southern California, roughly about the same. Nothing major going on here. Just a little bit of swarming across the southern end of the Elsinore Fault, but these are generally very small microquakes, so nothing of really newsworthy value there across the west coast for now. The Yellowstone area. Let's go ahead and check out Yellowstone. I'll pull that up real quick.
Yep.
See what we have. Pretty quiet conditions prevailing out there. A little bit of wind from yesterday morning and afternoon that has since died off, left it clear in terms of the seismograph readings. One earthquake, maybe a couple, 1, 2, but that's about it. Really no major earthquake activity to note there. But it looks like the USGS really not showing those two smaller quakes, but they probably will on Monday. It is the weekend, so.
Exactly. They don't want to show this stuff in particular areas where these things are happening. If they can remove them, they don't want to show. They don't want to show the 20,000 that's out there. They let alone don't want to show the 9,000 or the 7,000. They want to say that, oh, it was 300, oh, it was 200. You know what? It was actually just one earthquake. Matter of fact, it wasn't. I don't know what y'all was talking about. It wasn't nothing there. You're just delusional. You're just tripping. I don't know what you know what? Your brain is just shaky. You know what? You look like you need some Ozempic. You got schizophrenia and mesothelioma. You're just seeing things. Nah, we ain't seeing shit, homie. We ain't missing nothing. Y'all could be acting like this Merry Christmas effect thing going on. We ain't missing nothing. We overturning every single stone. We ain't missing nothing this year. Everything is going to be revealed this year, y'all. Everything.
For the most part, the smaller quakes there across certain regions will not show up on the USGS map until after review. Oil fields of Texas, Oklahoma, consistent earthquake activity. I say consistent because that's
that's
what's
a lot
going
more
on out there in Texas.
They drilling,
This
baby,
is
drill.
the new earthquake country.
Yeah, drill, baby,
These
drill.
oil fields and the oil boom. This has really gone up in terms of.
I feel like Texas is just going to really. Oh my goodness, this ain't good. That's not good, y'all. I'll talk about Texas another time, but right now,
earthquake activity, 445 earthquakes in the last 30 days. That will continue. Some of those can get rather big as well, up in the 5 range. Not as often as these 2s and 3s, but they do happen.
Quiet over there.
Eastern portion of the state's pretty quiet.
That's because they're going through a storm.
Take a look here at the earthquake 3D model. Aside from the obvious activity, ongoing activity across the Santorini region, Japan awfully quiet here today.
Yeah.
Typical clustering going on here in the crunch zone. I say the crunch zone because
crunch
this is
zone.
where
exactly
pretty much where all the
look at that,
plates
y'all.
tend to react.
Now I want everybody just to keep their eyes on this whole map, because y'all can see every single one of these tectonic plates, and you can see. So you talking about that crunch zone, that diamond that I was just talking about earlier. So that diamond, I pay attention to. This yellow part over here with a foot next to Africa on the horn, on top of the horn. Now you can see the arrows where they're coming together or they're splitting. So the ones that are coming together, those are the ones that are clashing. Obviously, the ones that are going away, those are the ones that are splitting. So you can see where Africa is, where that the Horn of Africa is splitting in Ethiopia. This beloved sister just brought it up. We've been talking about this horn for quite some time. Pretty much this whole year we've been talking about it. But you're seeing, okay, so you're seeing that split apart. But the fact that this is splitting apart and then you're right connected with the Eurasia plate, the Arabia plate and the Eurasia plate, is connected with, and that's Greece. So if that's and they don't even have any models, like it's pushing that way. So the fact that it's sliding under that plate, okay, then you got what is this? The India plate. So that whole India plate is sliding down from, like, that's going in reverse right now. I don't know why it's pointing up, but when it's the line at the top right there is going downwards. So it's like everything's gotten reversed. I don't know, because even when it looks like with the African horn that they're pulling away, it's like it's not pulling away in those directions. It's like it's like everything is changing a whole different direction, or it's waking up other directions that we're looking at right now. Okay, if you see right here where California is as well, that slide, that's a normal slide. That ain't changed. But this whole little area right here, right along the Bering Sea, right here, that whole little area is where I'm be paying attention to, that right here in this corner, because he just mentioned that one, a little earthquake up here. Now, if this was a snap and go right across the 38th parallel line between North and South Korea, because they are doing a bunch of stuff over here. So I'm paying attention that this may become a new fault line, and this just may be another little zone right here that just clips off from the top where that earthquake was at, because they don't talk about this. We're talking about it, but this is something that we need to pay attention to. But that whole little diamond he was just about to talk about right now is kind of the glue that keeps this all together. But it creates so much activity because it's bumping. That's like being on a crowded subway station. It's caught in between all of them. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Caught between 4 different tectonic plates that are much more bigger than the little homie. And so this Eurasia plate has been grinding all of this out of Indonesia right here. And then all of the activity that's going on along all of these Fiji Islands, the South Asia Pacific Islands, Guam, Fiji, those are all part of, those are all territories by way of America. America just wanted to claim every damn thing. But we're looking down even here on Chile. These are pushing into South American plate right here. So the fact that we're getting this push into that's heavy right there. The Panama Canal, you're seeing that area go through a lot of activity right there along that plate. What else am I looking at? What else do I need to pay attention to? Okay, you got Iceland. So the Iceland plate right there is literally in the middle. So it's in between that tectonic plate, and the fact that Iceland is, I don't know how many, let me see how many. How many volcanic eruptions has Iceland had? Iceland has had many volcanic eruptions over the century, including a dozen in the last 50 years, including dozens in the last 15 years. Hold on. 21, let me just pull it up, the actual exact year. In 2024. Why y'all not trying to give me no number? Hold on. Let me go to the actual page. Hold on. I know I remember it was 7, but I know that it's 2 of them going on right now. So I want to say 9. I know it's 7. The last one began on orange. Ask questions. Y'all not trying to give me no number. That's why I go to the other dudes that actually do the reporting, because they got the numbers too. Every time I try to find the research on my own, they try to mess with me. Anyways, let's go back to this. But yeah,
react and subduct and collide here with one another.
Let them go.
The general fashion of the arrows here.
Yep.
Pointing the GPS movement of the plates all around the Indonesia Islands area, Taiwan, Japan region. So it's very common to see earthquake activity in this type of clustering on any given day there in the 4 and even sometimes in the 5 range. A couple 5s out there from yesterday across the Java Trench, a little sequence of events, nothing big happening. A little rift boundary activity out here across the Indian Ocean that is from yesterday near the Carlsberg Ridge. This is just added on to the elevated events here recently across many different rift boundaries. Ethiopia rift boundary looks quiet today. The Rift Valley out there has been quite active in the last 30 days with a number of decent quakes. No eruption out here. They thought we were going to see or a few folks thought we were going to see an eruption out here.
But it's splitting.
We talked about it.
If you can see, all of that water is just in that place for now. But that whole thing is widening and open. It's not showing, and it's not giving it justice right now. But all the way through Djibouti, this area has broken apart roads, broken apart every infrastructure. It's splitting the 2 places in half, and then I can't even slide up. I thought I could slide up, but it's sliding into the Red Sea right here. This right here is the Red Sea. That's where Moses parted the Red Sea right here. But right through there is that fault line right here. And that rose up to the Alexandria, where Alexandria is the central point of all of the yin, yang, and balanced energy that we were looking at. That is cultivated and created towards that the African plate at the top right there. So I'm very interested in this whole region right now.
But nothing has happened yet, but something's on a broader scale happening underneath this entire area that's affecting many different rift boundaries and potential volcanic activity up there around Greece. Look at that odd earthquake up in Russia. 5.1.
It's odd. Just like he just showed right there. My thing is like that's gonna crack off and split and just cut all the way over and mess up the Koreas.
I don't recall the last time we've seen something up there. Let me check out historical data here.
Yeah.
Earthquake's going to be not so common up here. It is a plate boundary, but not like a subduction zone here across this region. Historically, it looks like there's been a number of quakes up here, but very small, far and few in between there. Not a whole lot of seismic activity across this area. New Zealand still sitting down there. It's not moving anywhere. Not yet. But it obviously still got some concern for some larger scale activity here across the region. That's certain areas have been building up some steam out there for quite a while. Nothing big to report down there for now. Let's see, Middle America Trench quite active, but that's common on any given day. Same for the South America area, the subduction zone of the Peru-Chile Trench. The Atlantic Ocean, as you can see, north and south here, pretty quiet. Not a whole lot to report. So all eyes right now on the Santorini area. I guess it's good that they're keeping the schools shut down and people away from the area until the 14th of February. So we'll see what happens between now and then. Let's go over and check out Hawaii real quick, see what's going on there across Kilauea volcano. A whole lot going on out there in the news, but really I try to stay away from it all in terms of the chaotic noise. All right, Kilauea volcano still sitting at an orange and a watch level. I believe we are currently at a pause. Let's take a look here at the webcams up at the summit area. Still at a pause. Obviously, there's still volcanic gases out there from two of the most recent areas of eruption. But I think we're at number 8 in terms of the episodes here. Episode number 8 of the ongoing eruption ended abruptly at 7:23 p.m.
completion
on the 4th. So here we are 4 days later. Yeah, I was just going to mention this here. This has been the rinse and repeat scenario. About 4 days or so before things start to kick back up again. And that's also dependent on the supply down below, right? In terms of magma, that's monitored with deformation data right here. So let's see what we have. There's the pause back on the 4th. Since then, been going up. Going up a little bit here, but if you look, this most recent eruption was a pretty hefty drop, it looks like, in terms of the deflation. The last...
I just love how the Heavenly Mother just throws them off. She just throws them curveballs. We see it very clearly, but it's just like, for even a person like that's, you know, gone to school, done all this stuff, for these people that I bring to the table, like, they be perplexed because they don't see everything like we see it. But I'm just saying, like, for these people to be thrown, I giggle inside sometimes.
This comparable deflation event looks like it took a little while to build back up. So I'm thinking probably sometime tomorrow we'll see that kick back up. Make it about day 5 or so before another eruption across that area. Just a rinse and repeat cycle. Goodness. Space weather activity here today. Well, you know, I had my hopes up here for this massive sunspot region, 3981, and a group of friends out there, but looks like things have...
She'll be coming around the corner.
They're still fairly complex within this sunspot core area.
She'll be coming around the corner.
Might see another M flare or two, but it's getting out of sight, getting out of mind here off the western limb, and we're left with a whole lot of nothingness out here. Not a whole lot of sunspots out there capable of producing anything in this area of the Earth-facing side of the sun. So that flare threat will go down here soon. Right now, these guys showing a 25% chance. I never did bump mine up to 25% chance because I really don't see the complexity needed to produce a large X flare. It's been M and C flare activity. But that's what these guys are calling 70% chance for an M flare. As far as auroras go, well,
that 70% is still affecting. Well, that ain't affecting us, but it's affecting them. It's affecting 83. The sun is emitting so much beautiful energy right now. For them, they can't handle it. They can't contain it. They don't recharge like we do and turn into superheroes every time we step outside in the sun. So it's like, it's beating. I'm watching people look exhausted. We're fasting right now, beloveds. I'm not exhausted. I'm starving, but I'm not even really that starving. I can drink my little filet mignon. My filet mignon. And go take a jog outside and be perfectly fine. But I'm just saying, like, that 70%, all of that has still been effective. It's still been hitting. It ain't going nowhere.
We do have a little bit of high-speed solar wind stream flowing from this coronal hole here, 13.
Yeah.
We'll also have number 14 coming in here in a couple days.
Yeah. That ain't
there's
going
the
nowhere.
latest imagery. So that has passed
Beautiful.
us now. Takes about 72 hours or so for that high-speed solar wind stream to reach Earth, and it looks like we may see some unsettled conditions here for the auroras potentially tomorrow night or so. Of course, that has been facing us. This is an older image. The most recent image here shows that area past the Earth-centered view of the sun. So tomorrow night, maybe see some auroras out here. I guess we'll see what happens. But really nothing major in store for the aurora watchers for now. Next close approach asteroids here. Looks like they bumped up the percentage of getting hit by 2024 YR2 in the year 2032. It was at a 1.7, dropped to 1.3. Now, from what I hear, it's up to a 2.1. So the chances there will bounce around for a little bit until we get closer to that date.
Look how close this plane one is.
May go up, may go really up, and then may go down again.
That's close. That's a plane
still
size.
Have to cover that in a strictly in update video for that asteroid that's going to be here in a few years. But as far as the ones that are close approach in the near term, things pretty safe out there, I would say. Millions of miles away. Closest one looks to be a 120-foot airplane-sized asteroid, 830,000 miles, which is fairly safe. All right, Storm Prediction Center for severe weather. Not a whole lot of severe weather out there for now. Got a marginal risk for some
Kentucky and West Virginia.
Tornado out there? Nope. Wind. Looks like a little bit of wind. That's about it.
Virginia, West Virginia.
I don't mind a little bit of wind. That's kind of nice. Out here in California, taking a couple days break from the rainfall that we've had out here. It's quite soggy. It's going to be that way clear for a little bit until about Thursday or so. We got another storm system coming in on the west coast. This involves.
Look how it just goes off at X marks the spot. It just starts off of the X marks the spot, y'all. That's why I just keep showing it, because it's literally going right off of that zing. It just zing, and then it zings off of it, and then it sits right there. It zings off and it sits right there, and it's hitting these one particular regions where we know that we had so much of our ancestral of our ancestors pass away, especially during the Underground Railroad. That's the same exact path of the Underground Railroad that we're looking at right now. That's going, and then from the top, it's always just swinging out like an arrow. But it's been sitting right over that whole region. West Virginia, the whole DMV area, Washington, D.C. It's not letting off on them. It's not letting off on them. Now, I've worked in West Virginia now. It's really the sticks. It's Appalachian Mountain cities, that whole region. When you get towards the eastern part of Kentucky, the western part of North Carolina, those are all Appalachian states and stuff like that, cities. Now, the land there, the land grab for us will be phenomenal, because these places are going to, they're already desolate. They were already desolate before. They were empty, like ghost towns. I mean, but there's literally ghost towns around the whole country right now, y'all. Literally, you have many of these places that are completely empty, whole cities. Why? Because a lot of these people are no more, and they're not saying this stuff. So a lot of this property has gone to probate, gone to the sheriff's auctions. Most of these people are in probate courts, fighting amongst each other as family members and stuff like that, having to go back and forth to court. And most people are like, I'm done with it. I'm exhausted. I don't want to have to do it. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. The sun has beat my ass. I just want to go home and go play my Call of Duty. And so a lot of this stuff goes by the wayside. There's a lot of unclaimed property, a lot of unclaimed money that even our ancestors, our elders had unclaimed property and unclaimed money that are still on the books. They're still in the records. We just ain't going to go get it, because we just ain't. The more we learn about, the more we find out about. So, like, even with my own family, like, my family has things out there that I did not know about. So this is good information to be paying attention to when it comes down to, like, okay, these things are being wiped out, or the people are not there living there no more. These are the opportunities that will be sprouting up. Once this year is over, it's literally going to be the open lane. It's going to be open lane, because these people are going to get their ass beat all year. And then they're going to be like, oh, I can't take no more. I can't go into this new year like this. They're going to go into this New Year's Eve this year like, oh, man, I wish, whew, I hope this next year ain't gonna be like this year because I got my ass beat. And lo and behold, every year and 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 every year after, it's gonna get worse.
Of Southern California as well, with some decent precipitation model runs showing the burned areas getting hit with some heavy duty rain. So that means that there's going to be potential for some flooding, flash flooding out there from the burn scars. That's all they need, right? But it's coming. Looks like some decent precipitation that headed that way. Northern California as well. After that storm system, well, a little break it looks like. Either way, up and down pattern here of storm systems and clear days. Let's check out the precipitation, total accumulated precipitation runs. Look at that across Southern California there. That's
bad.
A couple inches, maybe 2 to 3 inches around that area of Southern California. Higher in the mountains, of course. So I guess, just be prepared for some mudslides out there.
It's going to be
favorable.
bad. It's going to be bad in all that region down in LA.
As snowfall. Let's see what we got down the road.
Ugh, look at
California mountains, of course, always getting snow during these winter storms.
All of the 13.
Nothing forecasted there for the south. Off and on snow showers areas north here, it looks like, and across the northeast.
I love the fact that this is going on. That there's like this whole underpin. I like the fact that there's this whole underpinning that this land is dry. That has these people thinking that they can just drill, baby, drill. And if you think about the SpongeBob SquarePants, like you squeeze out a sponge, it ain't got no more water in it. And it's a lot lighter than when you got water in the sponge. And those little holes are filled up with water. They're sucking out all of that out of this land. Drill, baby, drill. That land is like a dry sponge. It's going to change. The weather is going to change, and they don't get that part. You just left a lot of this land completely Swiss cheesed. That land is going to be, that water is going to be heavy. It's going to compress that land. You're going to see massive, it's always massive like flash flood. The flash floods in Texas are crazy, but the land is going to go through a major depression. That's what my thoughts are going to, because of just the fact that all that drilling and the earthquake and that part. So just looking at Texas, I'm just looking at that part. Louisiana, you got the oil and stuff like that. So all these regions are still drilling, and then you still got it up in Alaska as well. Major drilling up in Alaska. That's one of the biggest reserve. That's why they're hell bent on keeping Alaska safe, because that's a lot of military. There's a lot of military presence up in Alaska because of that. They have to protect that land. There's a lot in Alaska. You'd be surprised if you've never been to Alaska. For one, Alaska is one of the most beautiful places that I've ever been. Besides, like South Beach, South Beach. The beach on South Beach was beautiful. It was the most gorgeous beach that I've ever been. Now, up until this point, I know that there's other great beaches out there, but the Alaska is gorgeous. It's gorgeous. Anyways, let's keep going. Let's finish up.
The next couple weeks here, show you guys the Climate Prediction Center outlook. This is the 8 to 14 day outlook. That's down the road. So let's check out the 6 to 10 day. That's a little bit more near term. West Coast average there, precipitation on the elevated side. Again, that includes Southern California. Well, it looks like below normal for Texas area. And, of course, that will change here eventually. Those are the hazards. Go over here to, that's weeks 3 and 4, 8 to 14 day. A little bit drier there across California in the long term, but, again, Northern California is somewhat included in the storm track there. We'll see how this plays out, though. All right, quick glance here at the Greece, Santorini area. Not for sure what that is here, reading on that graph.
Yeah, what is that?
Interesting.
Yeah.
But we'll continue to watch it. I'm watching these earthquakes that are migrating south very closely.
Hey,
it's all leading towards this area.
Yeah, it is. I'm telling you.
Periodically, like today, we've seen that
we got 4 days.
4.6, 10 kilometers deep there. right around the Santorini area.
We got 4 days.
With other earthquakes there in the region, kind of pointing towards that
it's getting
that
closer.
caldera. So we'll continue to watch it, folks, and report back on anything that changes out here. Hope everyone enjoys their day out.
Wait, hold on. Well, let me see. Wait, okay, let me see one thing. What is it? It's the snow moon. Okay, so the snow moon is coming up. I know it. I know it was the wolf moon was last. The wolves was out. The wolves literally like picked them off one by one. The wolf packs was out. The heavenly wolf pack was out. It has been chomping them up right now. But now it's the snow moon. The snow moon is literally about to get packed out. Yeah. So yeah, we definitely went heavily into the weather today, y'all. I love it. I love it. I love that we went really in today because we wanted to definitely see the forecasting of how this is going to start playing out when we're out and about. People are going to be getting sick. People sick as shit right now. Just nasty. That's why I ain't good. You know, I went I went to go throw my trash out last night. Somebody was washing clothes and they were like sneezing and coughing like at the same time. It was just nasty, disgusting. And when I went to the little store, I go to the little store to go get me a little coconut water. You know, I will give me a little coconut water. I love coconut water. It just hydrates me. I get happy when I drink coconut water. I don't know. I'm just that way. But I feel healthy. I don't feel like nothing's wrong with me. But when I look at them, it's like, yo, why is everything breaking down or wrong with you right now? It's like, ugh. But they don't take care of themselves. But it is what it is. Anyways, great glory. We're gonna move on. So we definitely got through the weather. But from that weather comes the next step. And these are the next steps.
CDC says anyone who was on board and got sick experienced vomiting and diarrhea. Now, we caught up with some passengers that got off the ship, and they all said that they stayed healthy, but they did notice that certain protocols were put in place to keep everyone safe. On the Radiance of the Seas cruise ship, some people were not just getting seasick.
Now, this is that cruise ship that I just showed you from the first map that I showed you, my emergency map. The one I was like in the middle of nowhere, like in the middle of the Gulf of America now, so-called America. But they had to stop at Port of Tampa. But that was 90 passengers. That's the number 9. Here we go.
But experiencing some sort of outbreak that makes for an uncomfortable trip. Officials with the CDC say at least 89 passengers and 2 crew members reported being ill on the ship. The Voyagers left the port of Tampa last Saturday, and the outbreak was reported on Tuesday. Those we spoke with say
they didn't even get that far. Like I said, what they're eating on those planes, what they're eating is all seafood, oysters and clams and shrimp and scampies and lobster and Dungeness crab and what is those? Why am I forgetting the damn name of it right now? It's gonna come to me when it's on the Gordon Ramsay show. He makes it all the time.
They were able to avoid getting sick.
We just made sure to stay healthy, wash our hands constantly.
None of y'all
try
did.
not to touch surfaces.
All of y'all nasty. Oh, you just touched your face, lady.
Well,
you just touched your face. They hard-headed. They don't even listen to their own damn advice. She ain't even listen to her own damn advice. Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
Aboard, passengers noticed things looked a little bit different.
They stepped up their program to do a lot of
cleaning. They always got to get somebody that look like us.
Slowed the crew down because, they had to clean.
In the cafeteria or the windjammers.
82, 82nd Airborne. So Michael is in the midst, and the outbreak is airborne. It's all American. Yeah. This is an all-American outbreak. That's an all-American outbreak for the best outcomes. Y'all getting the best outcome.
Normally you serve yourself. They were serving us. So nobody was touching all the spoons and everything for the serving utensils. And that was great. Made you feel better.
They did notice a lack of people at some points during the voyage.
There was a lot of people as you would go to your evening dining. Then you would see tables that were empty, several tables.
CDC's data shows that this year, one ship had an E. coli outbreak. Another one had a foodborne illness caused by eating contaminated fish called ciguatera, and 3 others had norovirus, making Radiance of the Seas the 6th ship this year to have some sort of outbreak.
Oh, there we go. Number 6. we're in a loop. We're going through it. We're going through it. Oh yeah, I forgot. My bad, sis. I got you. We're gonna go back to it. We're gonna bring the beloved sister in here to capitalize on what I was just bringing up right now.
The Royal Caribbean officials say the illness is not norovirus. The question remains, what type of outbreak is it? The CDC will determine that. A Royal Caribbean group spokesperson sent a statement to Aid on Your Side saying, quote, "Enhanced measures have been implemented on board in an abundance of caution to protect the health and comfort of all of our guests and crew," end quote.
The CDC is going to continue their testing to find out more about this outbreak. Now, we did speak with someone who was on board that knew someone that got sick and said that they only experienced symptoms for about 24 hours. In Tampa, Alessandra Young.
It's y'all getting 24 hours every shot. Y'all getting booted out of the water. Y'all getting booted out of water. Just boo-boo in a bucket. Barbara, bring me the bucket. Bring me the bucket, Barbara. I can't take it no more. I don't know what's in my system. Oh my, it's coming out of me. I don't know what's coming out of me. I've never felt this in my life. My life is flashing before my eyes. My life is flashing before my ass. Oh my God. Barbara, hurry up with that bucket. I'm not gonna make it. Barbara. Oh man, I gotta work on my accent. Oh man, y'all funny. Let me stop this. On both ends. Just both ends. It's just exorcist. Let me bring the beloved sister in. Beloved sister gonna bring in she's gonna bring in the ley lines and all the activity I just showed you over the whole compiling of everything. And also any of the brothers and sisters that would love to chime in and bring y'all info and insight, whatever y'all have. Like I said, this is an open forum for the whole nation to be able to be here, which I try to run through all of the information to get it, to everybody. And then everybody got their chime and they can, you got the stage. So let's bring the beloved sister in real quick. Let's see. Shalom, beloved sister Renata. You there?
Shalom.
Yeah.
I'm reading these. I was giggling over this.
I'll be giggling. Brother Randall TV have you cracking up. Yeah.
Ew, yucky.
Yeah.
No. So hello. Not hello. I need to stop saying hello, but I can't get that out of my vernacular. So I'm trying to work really hard.
Because we're around 8 billion other hello faces. You know what I'm saying? And
hello faces everywhere, right?
We're getting out of that condition. We're all right.
Okay. Yeah, we're working it out.
Yes.
Well, as far as being tired, I'm not tired today. But I am well in need of a chiropractic visit. So I've just been doing a whole lot of yoga. Oh, I've been watching your videos on yoga too. Anyway, so whatever.
Yes.
So I'm studying my body to do better yoga because I've had my back treatments and the surgeries and stuff. So now I'm getting back used to moving myself, my arms and my shoulders and stuff like that. Anyway, so it's a good day.
So on my wall, y'all don't see it right here, but let me pan over. But on my wall right here, let me see if I can just pan it over real quick. I got my little cheese, but on the wall right there, I have on my yoga poses. So if y'all can see in the corner right there, I have on my yoga poses that I do in front of the mirror. That one right there, I still can't get that one right there. My ass is old, but I'm getting there. But I get my little practice. So I created my whole little place like an obstacle course.
Yeah, the challenge for me is being in an upstairs apartment right now is to be able to do it quietly without disturbing the downstairs neighbor. That is a challenge for me to do. Because
Yeah,
when I
I
fall
hear you.
over, it kind of gets annoying to them. Anyway, now
Go ahead.
I wanted to share the screen. So you were
Yes.
talking about lots of different points going on here.
It's a lot of
Shalom to the
information. I'm
family.
glad.
A
Shalom to the
lot.
family. I'm glad y'all here. I'm glad y'all here to support and get this information. I love it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I do this for y'all. I do this for the family. I do this for everybody out there who's inquiring, who may not know something. You're going to learn something here. You're going to learn. So
Yeah.
I just wanted to leave that. I just wanted to let that go. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I'm gonna start with Stellarium though with the planetary
Okay.
alignment. Let's say hello to our family, to our planetary family out here. Okay. Let's say hello
All right.
to our friends, the sun, and okay. Can you see my screen?
Not yet. It has not popped up yet. Is that your smoke detector going off in the back?
I have
No.
some kind of it's one of these meditation sounds things. I guess they got like whale sounds or something. I don't know what they got going on.
Mm,
Some
okay.
animals up in
No,
there. But
not
let's
sharing
see.
yet though. Let me get my check. Let me drink some more of my filet mignon.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's filet mignon.
There we go.
All
So
right.
now
Wait,
we got
let's see it.
yeah. So as you can see,
Mm-hmm. It's there.
this
Got
is the
Mars,
view
Moon,
from my
Jupiter,
location
Uranus, Venus,
in Las
Saturn.
Vegas, in beautiful Las Vegas.
So the only two that we don't
But
see,
those
the
of
only two that we don't
anybody who
see
knows
is
me from
Pluto and
my family.
Neptune. Okay. Yeah, go
Yeah,
ahead.
well, actually,
Sorry about that. No, you don't have to. I was just saying that the only two that we don't see, I'm just letting the family know that the only two that we don't see right now is the Pluto and Neptune. But she can pull it up. That's amazing. So
yeah. So
go ahead. You go.
Neptune mostly we got Sun and Mercury in conjunction with each other, so they're just they hanging. They doing. They talking to each other. They had to have a
Let's
family
get it
meeting,
out.
and then yeah,
Wow,
they had to
baby.
have a family meeting, and then this is um, yeah. I shouldn't say getting it on to a Noga height. They start singing songs. We start
Yeah.
doing the music.
Yeah,
Start singing
I'll
songs.
get
It'll
right in the
be
mood. You can't be I set the mood. Y'all better quit playing. Go ahead. You good. Where is it at? Okay, that's Neptune. Neptune is right there between Venus and Saturn. Okay. See, Neptune has been in the back, and then Neptune is Poseidon. So in Greek. So it's funny that Neptune is in the back, and you're seeing what's going on in Greece, and then the water going on with that right now. I remember that. Didn't they do that movie? What's it called? Where it was a big old explosion, like for the I can't even think of it right now. But anyways, but Neptune chilling in the back. So yeah. Okay. I don't know what happened. It froze. You still there? Yeah, I don't have Star Tracker, Princess Lily. I've heard about it. I haven't used it yet. The one that I have on my phone. What do I have on my phone? I have Star Walk 2 on my phone, on my app. That's an app, which is pretty decent. You know, I ain't no hater. So, but I'll pull up Star Walker right now because I'll check it out. Star Walker. I guess it's an app. I think that's what it's called. Okay.
Okay, so my microphone, we're back on with
It
the
went
microphone.
mute.
So yeah, we got
All right.
yeah, it disconnected itself.
You good? You good?
My computer be having a hard time with it. So Mars and the moon. Look at how big the moon is. Like the moon is getting it right. The moon is just like you said, taking our orders here. Just like, is everybody okay? Do you have enough breadsticks? Would you like some more breadsticks? Would you like some? Do you like another fork? Okay, I'll be back. I'll get you another fork. Would you like some more water? You know, checking everybody's plates and tables and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then Jupiter hanging out over here, keeping all the astronauts.
Yeah, you good. Kind of going in and out, but you're all right. I don't know what happened. It's just going in and out now. You probably need to refresh it real quick. We'll do that. You don't have any other apps open, correct? You just have the one Stellarium. I don't know. They just went blank on me real quick. We'll get it back up, y'all. Thank you. We'll pull it back up. See what's going on with it. It ain't got, it's not mute. Okay, hold on. Can't hear you. Or the screen. It just went blank. All good. We're gonna bring it back. We ain't going nowhere. But yeah, that's to be able to see that how the planetary bodies are affecting us right now, you know, to even be able to witness that they're all here. We never seen this before, y'all. We never seen any of this. So to be able to have this, you know, be in our existence in a beautiful time within the last 5 years, these 5 years have been amazing. These last 5 years have been amazing. It's definitely been a lot of self-growth and self-healing for us. We've been getting to where we're healing and we're healed. You know what I'm saying? We may be healing in certain things, but we're healed in a lot of other things, you know. So it's a beautiful balance that we're working through in court and getting ourselves through. And we just have the assistance of everything around us. So let's see if you hit a reset button. Can you hear me? I can't hear you. This is the link to join Okay, I don't know what happened, beloved. This is it just went cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. I used to love Cocoa Puffs. I don't even eat those anymore, do I? I have not eaten Cocoa Puffs in years. I've been eating Honey Nut Cheerios lately. I don't know. Something about Honey Nut Cheerios for me. Just tickles my fancy. But yeah, I still can't hear your audio. I don't know what's going on. But we'll bring it back. We'll bring you back. There you go. I think I can hear you now. No? Okay. No worry. We're going to bring you back. We're going to bring you back, beloved. And see why it's doing that. You got to get the technicals. We're going to get the technicals together. There we go. Oh, my bad. I just took it off for no reason. So let's see. It was back up. It's different, y'all, when you're working in two different locations and, you know, you try to bring it all together on one. Like, this is a whole live show, y'all. So this ain't like the most magnificent, but for me to be like organizing and correlating, I'm doing like a bunch of things at one time to bring this all into unison. And so to have all of the family be able to join in and chime in and stuff like that is amazing as well. So soon we're gonna have this as a well-oiled machine, kicking and pushing everything in order. So, but the fact that we up here now getting informed, that's what we need. We need to stay informed. We need to be able to see what's going on. So let's see. But those flew. So okay, I did bring a cruise ship. Okay, the cruise ship was done. And what the other one I had was that one. I stopped on that one. Okay, now I know where I'm at. Love how every time they say more chocolate than from cereal, but yeah, it's always like chocolatey, and it's never been chocolatey more than the last chocolatey. they be lying their ass out there. Oh man, it is good though. It's fire. I used to eat every cereal. I'm a garbage disposal. I was just with my sister the other day. She was like, "What do you want to eat?" I said, "Everything. You can't just put no food in front of me. I'm skinny in a fat boy body. I'm fat in a skinny boy body. I mean, that's why whoever gonna be my lady, your ass better know how to cook. Cause I need to gain some weight, especially after this right now going on right now. I need some weight. You're gonna have to put some on that. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have to get some on that. I need some of them oxtails. Hey, I love oxtails. You know what? On the road, where was that? Houston. Okay. Houston got some of the best food I've ever eaten. No. LA is fire. I've been here my whole life. LA got everything. But when it comes to okay, so you got other locations. Okay, you got Chicago got their staples, you know what I'm saying? The Chicago dog, the Chicago deep dish, whatever like that. New York got their stuff as well. But the food that's in Houston and in LA, I like Tennessee's as well. So you got Memphis, you got Nashville, you got Knoxville. Knoxville was but Memphis and Nashville, I definitely enjoyed their food. But Houston, oh my goodness, them women can cook. Them some cooking folks in Texas though. I ain't even gonna lie. Atlanta as well. I think with Atlanta, I don't know. I don't think I got a chance to really eat at the particular all the locations. I ate in Augusta. I'm a foodie. Next time I go back on the road, I'm just be doing like the videos and doing the food reviews. It's all good. We're gonna keep it going. We got plenty. We're gonna bring it back. I actually need to get with you outside of this show and help you connect it all better. So we're gonna work on that. So we've been working good for the most part, y'all. Been doing it and keeping the nation informed. So but thank you just for even you good. Thank you for even trying to, bring this information up. That's why I put the link up there, because it allows everybody who has an opportunity to be able to share their insight and the information that they have. Yes, the Nashville hot wings. Oh, why are we talking about food, y'all? Y'all killing me right now. Let me get my filet mignon. Filet mignon. Anyways, yeah.
We have a health alert this morning. Flu cases are at their highest levels in 15 years, according to the CDC.
There are flu cases in every state, but the virus is most active in 43 states, including New York, New Jersey, and Connecticut.
43.
As Dick Brennan reports, this flu season is the hardest hitting one since before the pandemic.
Casey Hoover became very worried when her 6-year-old daughter Emerson got the flu.
She was really sick. I would say the sickest that she's ever been in her entire life.
Emerson is better now, but so many are suffering. Look how the cases have skyrocketed in New York. In December, there were 4,600. By February 1st, there were more than 53,000.
Just how bad is this outbreak?
I've been in physician for about 20 years, and besides the 2009 influenza surge that we saw, this is about the worst I've seen as well.
Symptoms can include sneezing, fever, and cough, but others can be more serious.
We worry more about the shortness of breath that could be associated with influenza, and we worry about dehydration. Those are two common things that should bring you to the emergency department.
The flu has swept the country. There have been more than 24 million cases this season. That's almost 10% more than this time last year. Fewer are dying, but flu-related hospital visits are up almost 25%. And the percentage of children getting the flu vaccine is the lowest in 6 years. The CDC reports this year fewer than half in the U.S. have been vaccinated. So get your vaccination and protect yourself the obvious ways.
Frequent washing your hands, making sure you cover your cough or your sneeze. And if you do feel sick, stay home. Don't risk exposing a lot of other people.
Doctors say they are starting.
That's y'all ass. Y'all don't want to stay home. Y'all keep telling people to stay home. Y'all don't want to stay home. Look at, we just showed you China. We just showed you Japan. We just showed you France. We just showed you every other location. Y'all don't want to stay home. Y'all don't listen. The lady just touched her face and said, oh, I wash my hands, but I don't want to touch my face. And then she touched her damn face. Like, come on, y'all don't listen to your own damn advice. So y'all just get on here and just be grandstanding and just be talking y'all mess and don't even be following your own advice. At the end of the day, I ain't never got a Jabberwocky. And the last time I was really sick was November of 2019. That was the sickest I ever been. The second sickest was when I went and I walked I was in Florida and I walked South Beach and I was clean and I was cleaning and clearing myself. So that when I cleared myself, my energy was drained. I was sick for 3 days. I was jacked up. So other than that, I was able to heal myself though. I was able to do everything naturally, holistically. And I just wrapped myself up like a burrito. Got a hot toddy, and I'm straight.
To see a plateau in cases, but the season can last until May, so you still have time to get a shot.
Like, how y'all stay sick till May? It's February, March, April, May. That's 3 months. So you staying over 90 days sick? Come on, son. That's not sexy. That's not sexy. You're walking around, you in the Walmart, you walking around everybody, you still just sneezing and all this stuff. Come on, nobody wants you around nobody. Don't nobody want you around. You stay over there. Yeah. Where's the Lysol when you need it? Where's the Lysol when you need it? Where's the Lysol when you need it? Anyways, let's keep it going. We about to go right into this American crime. We still got some more. Y'all. So let me make sure this, like I said, so we just got finished talking about Tennessee, and then this is the Chinese New Year. They got the Chinese New Year celebration in Nashville. So Nashville just got jacked up with tornadoes. 6 tornadoes. I'm just saying, they like, oh, the party must still go on. No, the party is dying, y'all. Y'all still want to celebrate the
Nashville is celebrating Chinese New Year. The Year of the Snake is supposed to bring personal growth and wisdom. Chinese Arts Alliance of Nashville is hosting this free event. Because of expected rain, it will be at the Expo Center at Nashville Fairgrounds. There will be dancing, arts and crafts, a puppet show, demonstrations, and more.
She said it brings wisdom, so it would be wise for y'all to take heed then. It will be wise for y'all to take heed. See, y'all keep trying to enjoy yourself. Y'all ain't gonna be able to enjoy yourself. Let's keep it going.
Always stressful when there's a chance for cancellations or delays. But for 2 grandparents, a reservation mistake ruined wedding plans. They asked 2 Wants to Know's Kevin Kennedy to help them get their money back, and we can now say case closed.
It was supposed to be a magical day.
We were looking so forward to the girls coming up.
Vicki and John Roskowski's daughter was getting married, so they booked a flight for their 3 granddaughters to fly up from Florida for the wedding.
I went to the airline's website, Googled it, and hit reservations and got the number and called, and someone answered.
The tickets booked through a third-party website. The total cost around $1,500.
Sent my daughter a copy and all 3 girls a copy so they would have, the information about the flight. And we thought everything was okay.
A day before the flight, just a few days before the wedding, one of the granddaughters called.
Crying hysterically. I had to go outside. She was crying so bad.
The flight had somehow been canceled. John and Vicki calling the airline.
And they said it had been canceled electronically.
I mean, their happiness and all of their joy in a way that their whole life is predicated off of trying to flash and clout chase and flex and keep it with the Joneses and stuff like that. So when it doesn't happen, like she just said, they epically be frantically going crazy. I just showed you the video yesterday of the lady getting into a small fender bender and she went ballistic. So just like the lady just said right now, she called her hysterically crying and stuff like that. Just like Pacific Palisades, people were hysterically crying. These people, 83 is not. It's not a fun time. Y'all keep doing this to us. Keep doing it to yourself. You're caught in the loop, but it's gonna get worse and worse.
Well, we didn't cancel it, and they didn't cancel it. Nobody we know canceled it.
At this point, there was little they could do. The wedding did go on as planned, only one of the granddaughters
Ugh.
able to make it.
My daughter was just devastated. I mean, she was so happy that they were going to be there to watch their mom get married again.
A magical day, somewhat dashed. John and Vicky still out the $1,500.
We couldn't get our money back. We contacted you.
Our first call to the airline, then the
See how it's just yanking all their money? They can't have no fun, and it's you break or you buy, and it's still just keeping your money.
third-party travel site. Success on both calls.
You got to think about all the third-party travel site. All of these businesses, every business around the whole world, they all took hits. They all took damage within the last 5 years. So what are they trying to do? They're trying to skimp and bargain and do whatever they can to do to get by. So you're looking at people who are stepping into the more diabolical side. Who are you outside of your badge? So they're committing even the most atrocious of crimes. So you got people who are robbing Peter to pay Paul. So you're getting very low quality of work from anybody. You're getting very low quality of service from anybody. You're getting very low quality of products and merchandise and items from every single business right now. We just showed you France decimated, China decimated. 300 million people got to go back to work. They lost their house. They're not going to be excited to be able to do all of and be all they can be. You got people in America who are not trying to be Captain Americas no more. They rather go on strike. They saying that Costco ain't paying them enough to stack diapers. All of the Mexicans ain't picking no fruit no more. Who's building the buildings? Who's building the construction properties? When the weather is jacking the properties up and the humidity is draining and messing up the cement and the wood and bending it. When you have all of these companies who are literally getting by, look at the auto used cars. You got auto used people from California going all the way to Florida to buy those hurricane-stricken Teslas and vehicles and all of that stuff, all waterlogged, and they like, oh, show me the Carfax. And then you see the Carfax and it don't even matter because you wasn't even paying attention to the weather, that the fact that car was actually gone through a whole hurricane and it was flooded. You can't even tell that the whole car got damaged over in China. So they're not going to tell you all of what's going on. All of these businesses, everybody is trying to cut corners. All of these folks is trying to cut corners. It doesn't matter if it don't matter if it's your jewelry. It don't matter if it's the swap meet. It don't matter if it's anything. All of these business. It don't matter if it's the grocery store. They sitting here making fake meat. They making fake meat. They making fake cheese. They making fake everything. They making fake rice out of plastic bottles. They grinding it up and turning it into rice pellets. So yeah, none of their businesses are noble. None of their businesses are operating with the high moral compass. None of their businesses are operating with the integrity that we would want to see out of these people, regardless if we patronize their businesses. You're not going to get those same Mexican tacos we make better tacos anyways. I know the sisters make better tacos anyways, but I'm just saying right down the street where I go get them tacos, nah, this is every business and they charging way much more. We are in the 7 deadly sins right now. That wasn't meth wedding. I didn't even see it. Brother Randall be great. He be cracking me up. I'll look back over the damn screen and I'll just see something catch my eye. Thank you. I need to chuckle.
All the money back. Thank God.
The airline refunding around $900. The third party refunding the remaining $600.
See how they trying to rob him?
I couldn't believe it. No, we're so happy.
How long did they have to wait to get that money? You see what I'm saying? So they're robbing Peter to pay Paul. They're like, oh, well, you get your money in 3 to 5 business days, but it really turned out to be 10 to 30 to 90 days. Most of the people are not getting their money back. Look at the cruise ships. Look at the airlines. People sitting there getting delayed. These are going to affect every single one of these businesses. Now they're talking about the airlines got to get sued for a certain amount of time that these people are being delayed at the airports. And the people at the airports are blaming the airlines like they are in control. They're not in control of the weather. They're at the mercy of the Most High right now as much as your ass is. But the fact that you have to put a face to an enemy. You guys always have had an enemy. And y'all gonna slap a enemy sticker on anything and be like, you know what? I'm gonna write a letter like white chicks, Marlon Wayans, like Sean and Marlon Wayans. I'm gonna write a letter. And that's why you see so many companies that are bankrupt, because all of y'all have complained about all of this, about any type of service. And you're just not satisfied on anything. It doesn't matter what it is, what business, even Walmart is getting it. Costco is getting it right now. Sam's Club getting it right now. It don't matter what business of theirs, any of their establishments are getting it right now. Look at their insurance companies right now, all decimated along the whole country. State Farm, whew, they may go out of business. Look at every single one of the insurance companies. They may go out of business because they lied to these people. They sold them. That is the biggest Ponzi scheme. This is worse than Bernie Madoff, y'all. These companies is not going to pay these people. These companies are not going to do right by any of these people. That's why the fact that we're doing our own thing and staying the hell out of it, it is what it is. Y'all keep trying to go indulge yourself and enjoy yourself. You're not going to enjoy yourself wherever you go. Wherever you go, you're going to be met with trouble. You're going to be met with a problem. You're going to be met with an expense, an expense that it was unbeknownst, unwelcomed, because it's going to frustrate the shit out of them. But now you see that they're all of these companies are being forced to have to deal with the disgruntledness of somebody else's disgruntledness from somewhere else that they got disgruntled from. They may have gotten disgruntled from home, but they dragging they disgruntledness like a big old bag of rocks around with them. So you leaving from wherever let's say they leaving from Nashville, and they going on a cruise. So they went from Nashville all the way to that cruise with all of that misery and disgruntledness, lugging it around. They're captured. They're confiscated. They're possessed right now.
Happy, we just could never thank you enough.
It won't make up for a moment missed, but it's $1,500, and that will pay for a pretty nice wedding present. Kevin Kennedy.
That ain't even rice. Those are plastic pellets. she got hit unconscious by a bunch of plastic rice pellets. And he got CTE from all those plastic rice pellets. I guess there's somebody for everybody, huh? Hey, love is in the air. Ain't nothing but a meth pipe in the air. Yeah. Meth pipes are in the air. Yeah. You sing it. I'm going to be a wedding singer. I'm gonna be singing. There's meth pipes in the air. Yeah. Show her that you care. Yeah. Let me stop. Let's go back to the American crime, y'all. That's an American crime now. Buford and Suzanne. Y'all go ahead.
Still on the road to recovery more than 4 months after Hurricane Helene. TDOT reconstructing a major road that was washed away in the storm. Ever since Helene swept through the region, this stretch of State Route 81 that connects Unicoi to Washington County has not been passable. Work began to fix it in November, but some are concerned the route is being built too close to the Nolichucky River, putting it at risk of being washed away again.
Yeah, look at that.
TDOT only has authority to build the road back where it was.
You have the ability to go in and maybe be able to get a little bit of widening in there to get guardrail in where we didn't have guardrail before, or maybe able to get a little bit further from one of those rock bluffs in some areas.
Now, if you plan on going through the construction area, plan to add at least an extra 45 minutes to your trip. TDOT expects State Route 81 to be completed in May. Well, some good news for Appalachian trail hikers. A portion of the trail in western North Carolina has finally reopened after much of it was destroyed during Helene. The Forest Service says they have successfully cleared nearly 140 miles. This includes more than a dozen other trails and roads across 6 counties. Visitors are advised to stay off all closed trails, roads, and closed developed recreation sites for their own safety, as crews and heavy equipment may be actively working in those areas still.
I'm glad they just brought that up. I didn't expect that. I thought I was just going to talk about that road, but the fact that they just talked about the trails, beasts will be their graves. I have plenty of videos of with them and the animals. We ain't even got to that part yet, but I'm just saying the fact that they opening these trails and I got to get away. Oh my goodness, get out and get a pressure. Oh, Barbara, let's go get a breath of fresh air. We just need to go walk down the trail and, oh, is that Winnie the Pooh? Oh, I just showed you the other video the other day where the family was walking out and the mountain lion popped out on the mama. The daddy kept walking. The daddy kept walking. The mama and the other daughter was finna get chewed up by a buff mountain lion. They want to keep going out here in nature. Like I said, the populations of all of the animals have exponentially grown, and their habitats have not been disrupted lately. They're like, oh, it's not as loud. It's not as noisy. There's no, there's not no human presence. And so they getting back comfortable with their regions. They're like, wait, hold up, homie. Why you back in my region again? Why you back in my territory? You know what? I'm gonna have to mark you out. So when they mark them out and they taste a bit of that little bit of that, they taste a little bit of that human blood. They get addicted to it, y'all. Any of these wild animals, when they taste human blood, they get addicted and they keep on coming. Just like the rats that are in New York. Why do you think they still there? They've been gnawing on all them. They've been gnawing on all the homeless people. Yeah. Hold on, let's go. Let's keep on going. Let me see. What did I miss? I missed one. Hold up. There we go. This one right here.
6 months since Hurricane Debbie, a storm that will forever be remembered in our area due to the destructive flooding, especially in Richmond Hill. And tonight, in Voices of Valor, I have the story of a military family who's now back in their home thanks to the Army.
Our neighborhood.
Braving the storm wasn't the Bonez's biggest challenge when Hurricane Debbie hit. It was the aftermath when the floodwaters began to rise.
Irreplaceable things like pictures and gifts that were given to you.
After 6 combat deployments, retired Sergeant John Bonez and his wife Christina thought they'd seen everything. This was new.
The time that we were actually able to come back in because the water receded, like there was probably about standing water in the house for about a week.
We started throwing away everything.
Look how the Most High just takes all their shit out of their houses. It's like I see all of my neighbors' things. It's like, ugh, y'all was dirty down there. Ugh. You know what I'm saying? It's like, dang, it just took everything out of their houses, yo. It's like, look, they have to sell. This is they're gonna sell these houses because they can't keep going back to these traumatic experiences now. Because it's affecting them now. This is a large portion everywhere. Hallelujah right now. Great glory. Oh. Get your bed bugs ass on out of here.
Which that was the most painful part. Everything that your livelihood, everything you worked hard for.
Their home in Richmond Hill looked like this.
Swimming in our floodwater.
Which meant the next few months they'd spend in a hotel, eating out and applying for assistance. Things changed when they got a call from
Look
the
how
Army
high it
Emergency
got.
Relief.
Right, we can help you out some more, and that was a huge relief. But
why is it important that the Army takes care of their soldiers?
Well, we're taking care of everybody else, so who's going to take care of our soldiers? So, and that's what Army Emergency Relief does.
And it wasn't just the Army that took care of the family, but the neighbors taking in their dogs, Samaritan's Purse volunteers, churches, and the community as a whole.
Everything happens for a reason, and we're just very thankful and grateful for everybody for their help.
Now their house looks like this, restored, and a place the family of 5 can now call home once again.
How long that help gonna last? How long that help gonna last when it happens again? When it happens again and he said that, hey, we can't help you around this. We can't help you this time. How long is that gonna last? It's not y'all gonna, oof. Y'all think y'all got 9 lives up in this place, huh? Every one of y'all think y'all got. We're going to rebuild. This is Build Back Better. This is Build Back Better, and this is Make America Great Again. They think they got 9 lives, like this cat right here.
9 cats still missing this morning after a
9
house fire on
cats.
Friday.
9
National
cats
Fire
with
Department
9
says it
lives.
happened on Clay Lick Road.
That's 9 cats with 9 lives. What's 9 times 9? 81. 8 plus 1 is 9. That's a crazy cycle. That's a crazy cycle right there. Oof.
Road, where they say the house was fully engulfed in flames. An investigation revealed the fire started in the garage, but the cause isn't.
Why does this look like a dragon right here? That look like a dragon. Where is this at? Davidson County? Where is that at? Davidson County. Yeah, there's 2 different ones. Look like North Carolina. I don't know where that's at. Hold on. Joelton. Okay. Oh, it's Nashville. So that is Nashville. Okay. It looked like a snake to me. Looked like you're getting snake bit. It's the year of the snake. Snake, reptile, dragon, you name it. You're getting all of that work.
Known. 3 adults and 3 children were impacted by the fire. The Red Cross was called to help the family. No one was injured, but those cats are still missing.
Them cats ain't got no more line. There's no more 9 lives for you guys. There's no more 9 lives. I'm just saying, it's getting kind of heavy. It's getting kind of heavy. Like I said, how much of that help is going to last when, how much of that is going to last? It's not going to last. All of that is it's going to start falling apart really fast. It's going to be falling apart really fast. Let me get through these. So we're gonna go into American crime right here. Now let me bring this one up because this is definitely one right here. Like we was talking about the deer. What was the sister was talking about with the what's the name of that movie? Day End of the World or something like that. What's the name? I know the name of it. With the deer. Matter of fact, let me just bring the video up. But the movie with the deer and the blessing we talked about.
Mountain State Park is hosting its annual deer hunt to help control and manage the population.
Now, park officials say deer overpopulation can cause issues with deer, other animals, and visitors. Your Shelby County reporter Anjanae Robinson joining us live after talking to park staff. Anjanae, what did you find out?
Well, Sarah, Morgan, Oak Mountain State Park employees, they tell me that this deer management
And news
program
stations is
helps
higher.
improve quality of life for not only the deer, but of course other animals at the park. It also prevents accidents as well as prevent disease outbreaks. Now, since this program started, the deer at and around Oak Mountain State Park are healthier. Park staff tell me the hunting program is archery only, which is bow hunting because hunters.
It's interesting she said that the deer are healthier. That means our blessing is very healthy, y'all. Because I remember before 2020, I remember the deers. Was the zombie deer? Y'all remember the zombie deer? I know I ain't the only one. Leave the world behind. Thank you. Yes. And so this turning out to be that case. Like I said, all of the animals are flourishing everywhere around the whole world without the assistance of these people. They like to interject and get in the way of things. That's why you don't see no great white shark in no aquarium. You don't see no great white shark in no aquarium. Anyone that has ever lasted, I think the longest one that lasted was like 180 some days. So you don't ever see that because y'all keep trying to confiscate and do and have control. Y'all even want control of the damn wild animals. But just even with the animals, with the deer, I remember the zombie deer, and I remember how bad it was when I was living in Indiana. Like it was so bad, y'all. And this was during the time where people were like, "Oh, we're eating." They were eating up the deer meat. People was eating a bunch of deer meat when I was living in Indiana, and you know what happened? The people that was got sick. I remember this chick, she ate some deer meat and she got bit by a tick. And then she ate she ate some deer meat and she broke out. And she found out that she can't eat meat no more. She got Lyme disease from a damn tick from a zombie deer. She ate some deer meat and then she damn near died. The color that she was, white girl. One of my, yeah, yeah. But the story was crazy when I was listening to it. I'm like, what? She can't eat no more meat. But that deer, that tick that had that Lyme disease, that's a real thing with them. Like I said, their immune systems are not ours. So that's why they always have to investigate us and want us in the hospitals longer and longer and longer. That's what they were doing with my mama. They kept her in here. They kept her in there. They didn't want to let my mama go. But I'm saying that was the switch from seeing how bad the deer look when I was looking at them when I was in Indiana to where they are now, and seeing how, you know, before it was like the deer wanted to hit my cars. You know what I'm saying? But when the blessing was when it got turned over, and when I was out, activating ley lines and being out with nature and things like that, I have pictures. I will pull them up, y'all. I have pictures of me in front of. Now I'm gonna bring it up. Watch, but I got pictures of animals landing right in front of me, like I'm Ace Ventura, Pet Detective, like I'm Eddie Murphy, Dr. Doolittle, the most beautiful of birds. I remember that I had just microdosed. I had just got off of work and I microdosed, and my coworker was in the car and I was praying, and he just happened to walk into the car because he wanted to smoke a little whistle. He had a little, he had a little herbal, But when he hopped into the car and I opened my eyes, there was an owl right there, right in front of me, looking at me at 5:55 in the morning, 5:55 a.m. in the morning. It was a white owl. I got the picture. Was looking right at me. And then I happened to get out of the car. Beautiful baby owl. I don't know if it was a baby, but it sat right in front of me. I got out of the car. It let me get out of the car, out of the van, work van, to take a picture of it. And it just sat there, and it was just the most amazing experiences, me being out in nature, y'all. I love being out in nature. I love seeing the animals. I love being at the ocean. I love it all. We take a lot of things for granted as we get older, because we get bitter and jaded and resentful and all of these things. We got to work on that. We're healing, y'all. And being out in nature for me, has been one of the best things for us to heal. So that's why I can come here and say it. Like, I've experienced so many different things. Yeah, we can read all the books we want, all this stuff. But if you don't get back in tune and alignment with the Heavenly Father and Mother, something's different. We have to release some of whatever this energy we have when we in these big old cities and we get hit by any of these frequencies that are out there. We're around a bunch of negative energy all day, every day. Our home is our place of peace. But when we step outside, we got to step out with our armor chiseled on full alert. Some of the time we got to know that we got to have our own six. We got to have our own back. Because we know what we're dealing with when we're around all of these people. But just to see this, for them to try to do this with the deer now again, they messing up.
Can then thin the herd while keeping the animals and park visitors safe.
Not now.
I will say to the people who do oppose the program, we can't, if we were to stop the program, it would not take very many years before we would be back. The only management tool that we have, in that toolbox is to remove the deer.
Now, park employees, they tell me that the hunts are typically held once a year during deer season. They say mid-November through early January or the first week of February. Now, I'll of course include links to this information in our news and our WBRC News app. Your reporter in.
Look how savage and barbaric they try to get by destroying that particular part of the blessing. This is it's definitely going to backfire on them. Anyways, we're going to keep the party going. Let me make sure I get rid of the videos that we have already seen. Let me make sure I didn't skip anything. Megan trial, education. That's fired on the cruise ship. Yep, we got rid of the cruise ship. there's still house fires going on, and they need to go through those. We got through the earthquakes. We got through all majority of the weather. These are the only two I didn't touch. It's all good. But yeah, this is American crime. We're getting back to the road rage. We're getting back to them acting up. Like this is what their energy is at. They gotta find every reason to be mad and all that.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Kyle Linsky.
And I'm Paula Toti. We are following breaking news. Neo-Nazis bring their message to a busy spot along I-75.
Yeah, demonstrators and a banner were both spotted on an overpass between Evendale and the historically black village of Lincoln Heights. There was a swift response there. Local 12's Paige Barn has been in that area this afternoon and joins us now live with the latest. Paige.
Yeah, hey guys, the protesters have since cleared out, as well as the counter protests. Just before 3, right behind me on this overpass, as you mentioned, there were about 13 people who were dressed in black, waving a white supremacist flag, and some of them had swastikas as well as carrying rifles on them. Now, shortly after, a counter protest of Lincoln Heights residents say they chased the protesters away, took the flag from the bridge, and burned it. Hamilton County Sheriff's deputies tried to disperse the residents, but they made their way to a Jeep they believed belonged to one of the white supremacists. They slashed the tires and the windows were punched out. Now, as a historically black neighborhood, residents add they will not allow hate to come in.
That's what Lincoln Heights is about. You know, you hear a lot of things, but we're a community at heart, and a proud historical African American community. So things of that nature, symbols of that nature don't stand here. You know, it said, you know, that's a symbol of hate. We're a community of pride and love.
We're working to find out if anyone was arrested. Hamilton County Sheriff's deputies were here, Evendale, Woodlawn, Reading, as well as Cincinnati Police Departments were here as well. Live in Lincoln Heights, Paige Barnes, Local 12 News.
All right, Paige, thank you for that update there. And new tonight, the Cincinnati NAACP is responding to this display. The group says, quote, "We will hold strong in our commitment to the unity and respect for all people of all ethnicities, religions, gender, age, and sexual orientation. It is well known that people receive messages and actions in different manners. The current executive orders and actions have angered many and emboldened others. This is not normal."
Yeah, it's not normal, but we ain't moved and dismayed about them acting that. You know, literally for every action there's a reaction, and you guys are showing up. You guys are trying to instigate us into even being partaking. You know, those are just brothers and sisters who just don't know all the complete truth about what's going on. But it's still brothers and sisters. You know, they still out there. They know what's up. You know what I'm saying? But they just ain't tapped into their energy yet. You know what I'm saying? They ain't tapped into it, but they tapping into something. They just don't know all the way completely, but they there. You know, but we have many of these people trying us now. You know, that's why even with the road rage going on right now, that's why we got to be mindful. They will do something to entice us to be involved into something stupid with them. Nah, don't even bother with them. Don't even be around them. Don't even do nothing like that. Matter of fact, let me bring this one up this craziness right here. Stuff like this, people being goofy on the roads.
Fly literally in this apparent case of road rage, and it was caught on a
Look at
woman's
this.
dashboard camera. She says she was driving in Washington State last Saturday when a 4-door Dodge truck started following her. When it passed her, somebody started shooting fireworks out the passenger side window. The truck took off after she pulled into a parking lot. The sheriff's department still searching for the truck and its owner.
Literally that road rage is real right now with them. They are going out of their way above and beyond to start what they're starting right now. Let me bring this other one up. No, I'm not gonna bring that one up. I'm gonna leave that one alone. I'll save it. It ain't even that important. But like I said, they busy. They in court. I don't know. I think this is one of them. Hold on, let me make sure. Yeah, let me bring that up. And then we'll switch to the other computer. That one got a bunch of crazy stuff too. More hilarious too.
Today is day 4 of a
I got more funny.
murder trial. Right now, an East Tennessee mother accused of killing her daughter is appearing in court. Prosecutors say 5 years ago, Megan Boswell killed her 1-year-old daughter Evelyn, then tried to cover it up. It was in Sullivan County in December 2019. On the first day of the trial, a TBI agent testified. When lawyers raised questions about a statement Megan Boswell gave to the agency, the judge cut the day short. The jury heard from several witnesses and watched 2 interviews Boswell had with TBI agents and Department of Children's Services investigators.
Look how busy they gotta be. They can't get away with this. Before all of that, they wouldn't even have been no problem. Now, there's nothing getting. They have to talk about everything. They're going through the ringer. Every single one of them. They're embarrassed having to all do this. Yeah, he's getting paid, but you think he want to really be doing this? He'd rather have somebody that look like us be up there. You think she want to be doing it? You think he want to be sitting here looking at this lady? You think he want to be snitching on her? Come on now.
Until that interview with the TBI in February 2020, Boswell told several
doing it,
lies
though.
about where her daughter could be. Then she finally admitted her child was dead. Day 3 saw prosecutors calling witness after witness, portraying Boswell as a chronic liar who wanted to be free of her toddler after meeting a new boyfriend.
Thank you. Oh, wow. I'm glad that she just said that. Most of them don't want to be mothers no more. For a woman, her having her prom, her getting married and being a mother, I would think those would be the not really the prom thing, but just being, I guess, having a family would be the highest honor that most women would be like, oh, I appreciate that. Not saying that it's a necessary thing. We have people that don't, not yet, but even Sarah, she had a baby at like 90 years old. So it ain't never too late. You know what I'm saying? We got a sister. I don't got the video, but there's a sister. She's like 60 years old who just delivered a baby. 70 years old that just delivered a baby. She broke the news to the baby daddy, and he was acting like a regular nigga. But she had a baby at her age.
In 2019. 10 News reporter Lauren Lovett is following the trial for us. She shares key witness testimony.
The story of little Evelyn Boswell is one based on lies. Caught in the center of those is Ethan Perry, a man Megan Boswell claimed was Evelyn's father. He testified he doubted that, and those doubts were confirmed when investigators came knocking on his door.
I still had no clue what was going on until I got the call by DCS, and which they were asking about the whereabouts of Evelyn, and so, which I gave the response, I don't know.
Perry said he only met the child one time in 2019. When he tried to see her again, Boswell gave excuse after excuse. Another boyfriend, Hunter Wood, couldn't testify Friday. His father told jurors his son is in a Virginia hospital getting mental health treatment. He testified Hunter Wood and Megan Boswell met.
They got a lot of mental health issues right now. They can't handle nothing, y'all. They are so feeble and fractured. What is going on? This is, man.
In December 2019 at a new restaurant he opened in Bluntville. That's right about the time those who knew Evelyn last saw her.
I said, well, do we need to work around your schedule? She said, no, the baby daddy had the child. She said, I can work as many hours as you want.
Randy Wood said Boswell stayed at his house a few nights, but he never saw Evelyn or any baby items. He testified that he too heard a familiar lie that Evelyn was with Ethan Perry. Authorities say her lie started to catch up with Megan Boswell during an interview with the Sullivan County Sheriff's Department. Investigators asked why she would give her baby to a man who had little to do with her.
How many benefits of the doubt are we going to give him in the story before you start telling me the truth?
In Knoxville, I'm Lauren Lovett.
Oof. It's going down. They look at because they're struggling now, that kid is more of a liability than an asset. When they had all the blessing and the money was coming in and they had extra checks on top of checks, they could go and enjoy themselves. They couldn't wait to show off their kids. They couldn't wait to do this. But now they turn it into the same, spin. Now they're living the same spun around narratives of the baby daddy thing that we were going through, to where now you're seeing our beloved brothers and sisters coming together, getting married, are having families and being happy and jovial and just full of joy. The dads is in the life now. With them, it's like they've adopted everything that they would do that they were saying unto us. Now they fathers don't want to be baby daddies now. Now the mamas don't want to be mamas now. They want to go and get it with another in a whole nother relationship. They rather go down and go and be in Cancun. They will literally leave their kids at home. That's what they have been doing. So yeah, this ain't no this American crime is really kicking up right now. The lies, the lies, the rage, this is all seven deadly sins. The lies, deceit. Yeah, they getting rid of all their kids now, y'all. It's weird. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I can't wait to have a bunch of kids. I'm gonna have 175 kids, but I'm just saying, like, they don't want their kids no more.
It's for creating a statewide list of missing people are asking lawmakers why that kind of resource doesn't already exist. Lawmakers are debating a new bill that would require police to maintain a list of all missing people in the state. Currently, state police just maintain a list of cases that happen under their jurisdiction or that are turned over by local departments.
While this may be how it has always been done, or how it has been done for some time, families of missing persons who believe their loved one could be anywhere in Maine would like to see an easily accessible list of all missing persons in Maine that is in one concise location.
The medical examiner's office testified saying that they are the official keeper of information on these cases because of their connection to recovering human remains. They say all law enforcement typically reports the cases to them, which they later upload into the National Missing and Unidentified Persons online database.
I'm glad they brought this up. I bring this up for the simple fact that that's how jacked up their system is, y'all. That's how jacked up their system is that they're not, there's nothing interconnected. The hospitals are not connected. The banks are not connected. The police stations and investigations and all that stuff is not connected. All of the states literally like work within their own jurisdictions. They're like their own little house. And it's like, well, that's my neighbor, but I don't know nothing about my damn neighbor. So it's like, do you love thy neighbor if the devil's next door? And so we're running into that situation now where you have multiple situations like that now where, the cities and the states are realizing now that, oops, we made mistakes. That's where, because now it's legal. Like because it's different when it's like under the table type of things. But the fact that all of this is now legal, that changes the whole narrative about all of this now. So that's the funny part that we're living in right now, is that they're trying to go backtrack on everything right now. They're trying to sign all of these different laws. They're trying to do everything right now to mitigate all of the mess they made, because they realize that, oh snap, we have really messed up now. And even then, they still don't even believe they messed up. That's how just arrogant they are. But I don't know what it is about the kids, but they've been sacrificing their kids, doing the crazy stuff.
Child abuse. A sexual assault of a minor was reported in Benton County in December, but it actually happened in Kentucky's McCracken County. The victim's father said his daughters told him it was happening while visiting their mother in Kentucky. Gregory Sheffer was arrested for the assault charges. The sheriff's office says the mother, Darian Sheffer, was found to have left her children with Gregory even after they reported the abuse to her. Darian was charged with criminal abuse.
Wow. You're a horrible mother. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Man. I don't know, y'all. When it comes to kids, I have a very, I'm in control because I'm here to observe and report. But when it comes to the things that happen to children, it's not okay. Period. I'm glad that a lot of this is getting called out as it needs to be. So we're gonna keep it going.
Of committing crimes in several Piedmont communities is on the run, and police need your help tracking her down.
Graham police say they're looking for Sierra Stewart related to a fraud case. Here's her photo. She's wanted for fraud that happened at Westgate Triad Mitsubishi. Investigators say she's been doing the same thing at businesses in Guilford, Forsyth, and Iredell counties. She faces several charges, including identity theft. Police believe she could be driving around in a 2014 Jeep Cherokee. They say it was stolen from Forsyth County. Anyone who knows where she is or if you've spotted her, please call Graham police. Right.
That's why I just mentioned that earlier, that you can't trust any of them now. We never could, we never have. But I'm just saying, like, the level right now, that it's even more that we can't even believe anything they say, whether it's the food, whether it's purchasing a car, or anything like that, because these people are doing diabolical things now. These things, they're going above and beyond to be extra fraudulent. They're going above and beyond to cut corners. They're going above and beyond to not actually fucking work. That last little job I was doing, them folks did not want to work. They got away. They slid by to do, they wanted to do the most easiest and simple of work. And then even that work, they still was bitching and moaning to me. While I'm over here actually sweating in front of them, like literally sweating. And all of them going outside having a cigarette break every 10 minutes. And every cigarette break is 30 minutes. So when are we getting done with, so when are we going to get done with the work? So no, I left that damn site. Because that's what they've been doing. And they've been trying to get away with it right now. I don't know. I don't see how she couldn't see it with them big ass Coke bottle glasses either. They don't care. Their level of trying to commit crimes right now is we're looking at them like, ugh, y'all don't know how to do nothing. Ugh. We're just looking at them and just like, ugh. That's how I'm looking at it. I'm like, ugh, like, all right. Yeah, you better luck next time. And it's not no better luck next time for them now. They're getting stretched. That's why I've been showing these videos. They're getting super stretched. Super stretched. So yeah, let me make sure I cover this, because what I did is I removed all the videos that I had. I had 90 videos on my this other phone that I got of videos that I haven't even tapped into. We covered a lot of the weather today. I think I'm gonna come in a little because I'm gonna get something to eat, and I'm gonna come back later today because we're gonna enjoy ourselves, beloveds. Like I said, we got a lot to cover. I'm gonna come back for American Crime. Right now, this is just like the apple. She do look like a mom. But the amount, excuse me, the amount of crime that is going on right now, the amount of road rage, that's why I'm bringing all of this to the forefront about what's going on right now. I want to make sure, I think I got a couple more we can get through. Even as I had to bring it, let me bring this because it's important that, you know, we used to live in a time like this where we couldn't even get an education.
Rumble in the Taliban-ruled Afghanistan regarding the education of girls and women in the country. Two ministers speaking up against the regressive directive in the span of 2 weeks has underscored the internal debates regarding this in the country. Here's a report.
A minister of the infamously hard-hearted Taliban breaks down in public, not something you see often. Days after Deputy Foreign Minister Stanigzai, Deputy Interior Minister Nabi Omari speaks out. It's another voice for muzzled women's rights from within the Taliban government, the second in as many weeks. All I know is that if girls' education is not a religious obligation or tradition, it is at least permissible, Omari said at a graduation ceremony. Our generations will be lost. And may God guide us. Religious studies are allowed, so modern sciences should also be permitted. The Taliban's ban on education for girls is among the most regressive restrictions imposed since its return to power in 2021. 4 years on, girls' high schools remain shut. Women are officially banned from attending universities. Improper dress and mixing of genders are cited reasons. There's been a blowback brewing too. Many so-called underground schools have emerged alongside a crackdown on violators. Women running or attending these schools face severe punishments. And the dire impact itself tells a story. Over 1.1 million girls have been deprived of education. Many female teachers and professors have lost their jobs. The restrictions have further marginalized Afghan women, cutting career ambitions to zero, increasing economic hardships. The state of affairs in Afghanistan gets greater prominence with this contrast. A team of women cricketers from Afghanistan played their first game in years last week. This is a group of girls that got away from the Taliban. They've made Australia their home now. And they reflect the sea of potential back home that remains unrealized.
As for these girls, Afghan girls, it's a very big dream. And I'm sure it's a big message for the world that the world do something for Afghan women. Especially for the opening the school door, opening the works for women. It's a very special, it's a good message.
Taliban ministers Omari and Stanikzai stand out in being the voice of hope for the girls and women of Afghanistan. It's a small step that backs the belief that a society eventually corrects its own ills. And it holds up hope that Afghanistan is moving in that direction too.
I mean, I'm just saying, we have been through a lot. Our people have been through a lot. So to see all of these things happening to all of these different places, you guys have all done this to your own selves. We have no skin in the game. You guys are no longer under any protection. Your strength, your power, your resilience is all gone. The horn has been blown. The horn has been blown around the whole world. We're going to end it off with this one because I think this one touched my little heartstrings just because I love animals. And then I'm going to bring the symbolism behind it because, I'm all about Ezekiel 33 and blowing the horn.
Zoo Knoxville is mourning the loss of one of its rhinos. At age 56, the zoo says Dolly was the oldest rhinoceros in the United States. Dolly was born in 1968 in South Africa and is called Zoo Knoxville home since 1976. The zoo says her mobility declined significantly in recent days, even with medical support. And after careful evaluation, they decided to humanely euthanize her. Over the course of her life, Dolly has had 10 calves, contributing to conservation efforts.
She had 10 calves. She lived to be 56 years old, 11. Michael's in the mess, and she's in Knoxville. That whole region got decimated, y'all. So yeah, that happened. That's what's happening to them. They have no more protection. That's why they have to humanely euthanize, because they have no more protection. They have to be able to humanely accept the realities that they no longer are. Let me put this up so we can actually. No, did I do it right? No, let me go back because I think I'll put that one up as well. But just even with this, we're going to end it off with this. I put the symbolic meaning behind a rhino's horn. A rhino's horn is primarily symbolic of strength, protection, and power due to its use as a defense weapon against predators, representing the rhino's ability to defend itself and its young. However, in certain cultures, particularly in Asia, it is also taken on a secondary meaning as a status symbol associated with wealth and success due to its use in traditional medicine, leading to widespread poaching practices. So a symbol of their wealth and success has died. She lived to be 56. That's 11. They thought that they were lucky. That 7 and 11 is really snake eyes. This is the year of the snake. that strength that they used to have, that protection, that power, that died. That's gone. The most defense and protection, the most fundamental meaning of a rhino horn is its role as a protective tool reflecting the rhino's ability to ward off threats. So y'all was able to ward us off for such a long time. Strength and resilience, the large size and solid nature of the horn further symbolizes strength and the ability to overcome obstacles. They was able to overcome us every time we fought back. We shall overcome. We just never, we could never give. We was in Jacob's trouble. Status symbol, cultural context. In some Asian cultures, particularly in Vietnam, rhino horn is viewed as a luxury item and status symbol due to its perceived medicinal properties, leading to illegal poaching. Y'all was killing us off illegally. Spiritual significance, certain traditions, and some spiritual practices, the rhino horn can represent purification and the ability to ward off negative energies. Great glory. Great glory. I'm so glad that this is happening. We are witnessing for the last 5 years the changing of that protection, the changing of that strength, the changing of that power now. The slippage, a symbol of protection, a rhinoceros horn is very different from that of unicorns and other animal species. Made of keratin, it is hard and constantly growing. Thanks to its horn, the rhinoceros defends itself and its young and can protect you when it senses danger in your path. The death of the rhino. The death of their power, strength, and protection. They are no longer protected, beloveds. I believe it is. I don't know if I read that yet, but this is, whew, wow. We went in today, beloveds. We went in today. 5 hours right now. Just hit 5 hours right now on this program. I'm so thankful that y'all was able to be here and still and chill with me during this fast. This is the way that I can be able to get through the peak of the fast of the day for me. And so I'm just so thankful for the Most High that these beautiful downloads come for us to be able to digest and process nutritionally. You know, it wakes us up, it opens our eyes, it gives us a whole different perspective on things that we may not have seen, we may not have understood, we may not have been comfortable. But the fact that we've been taking extreme courage to be able to listen, stop and listen, and take heed to what is right in front of us. And right in front of us is literally the end of the tunnel. We're stepping out of the end of the tunnels right now, y'all. We're stepping out of the end of the tunnels. And we're stepping all the way into the light and embracing the light because the light is shining on us. Shemish is shining bright on us. We're stepping right into the light and we're being seen by all of the planetary body. This is doing the work to show ourselves approved. I'm so happy for all of us. You know, we do the work every day. We pray every day. We're fasting now. We've been diligent. We've been disciplined. We've been focused. We've been enthusiastic. We've been just positive, prayerful, and maintaining and holding on. And we must continue to keep doing that. We are all right. As you can see, we are all right. We ain't moved. We ain't dismayed. We ain't disrupted. We ain't disturbed. We ain't hysterical. We ain't all over the place. We ain't emotional. We ain't triggered. We ain't raging out. We ain't being greedy. We ain't being slothful. We in tune. We locked in. We lasered locked in right now, y'all. This is the most focused I've been. It's the most calm and peaceful I've been. It's the most productive, as we all are. And we must continue. In 4 days, we have a full moon. I have my cauldron. I have to reset my whole altar. I'm gonna remove that Michael Jordan picture. I'm gonna put it somewhere else because I want to significantly put my altar to be able to send off my ancestors. Did I even show y'all that? No. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. I didn't even grab that. Hold on. I didn't even grab that. 1 second. Oh. Oh, 1 second. One second. Oh, yeah. Give y'all a little sample real quick. So, there we go. All right. Man, I love y'all. I truly do. I love y'all. I thank y'all. Y'all keep me good. Y'all help me out so much. You know, I have to laugh sometimes to keep from crying. Great glory, you know. And that's why I can appreciate this. This is getting me back in my zone, you know, and I appreciate it so much from y'all, from the bottom of my heart. Let me see. So my sister gave me this. She actually found this at TJ Maxx, this little ceramic bowl. I don't know what it is, but I'm waiting on my actual cauldron. So I'm gonna be setting up my altar. I don't think y'all can see it all the way. I gotta put it down. But I charged on my cases. They all fell over. Obviously, as you can see, the earthquake knocked them all down. So that's why I told y'all that the earthquake be knocking my heads down and everything. I'll come downstairs and all of this be knocked down because of those earthquakes. So I know that's why I look at it. It ain't me, you know, but it knocks down my crystals. But I'm gonna have to put them back up and charge. They already charged and stuff like that. But I have a cauldron. I have my cauldron coming in, but I have my altar set up. There's a video that I have. I don't know if you guys do have an altar, but this is new information that I started needing to do. Nobody in my family ever did things like this. I know I'm the black sheep. Not even the black sheep. I'm just different. You know, my family don't see me as that. I don't see myself as that either. I'm special. I'm chosen. I know that. So, but with that, wait, what happened? Oh, I thought some crazy news popped up, but I'm waiting on my cauldron. I'm gonna set up that altar. Matter of fact, let me see if I can find that video. Oh, where is it? Where would I find it? Where would I find it? But if anybody in here who doesn't know how to set up an altar, I'll find the video for you. Let me know right now in the chat while I look for it. I'll just find it just in case. But good. I've seen a couple of good videos on a brother being able to set his altar. I wrote down the notes as well, but I'll go back into my history to go and look. And where is it at? Let me pull that up. Yep, this is the video right here. Good video, very informative, helped me out. You know, this is the video. You guys can look at this link. I will share my notes with you because I think this is going to be important significantly during this day. So this is what I'm about to be doing. So is everybody seeing what I'm doing on my own learning tip? Well, as you can see, these are the albino penis envy. Oh, that smells crazy, but that's an earthy smell. But like I said, I'm here to help the brothers and sisters, you know, who have never been able to go on a journey. I've been going on journeys for the last 21 years. So I got my PhD. You know, I got my PhD. I'm quite mastered. But that video will allow you to set up your altar. I had this all set up wrong. I always had a sense of it, but I wasn't doing things right. Sometimes we may be doing things and we may not be doing things right. So I'm gonna have to, reset and redo it all over again. But this is the information. Oh, how to get wet. Anyways, so this is the ancestor altar. So you can have an empty table. I got a table in front of me right there, but I got my stuff around. I'm gonna use this as well, but I'm gonna have a table set outside, but it's been raining, so I don't want to put it outside though. But this is your ancestor altar. Have an empty table, wood or metal. You want to put all 4 elements. So all 4 elements, the crystals, as you can see, I have my amethyst. I got this amethyst down in LA. My sister Lady D, she has, I put the video, in the link. So in the description, you guys, that's the link for the information I'm about to tell you right now. Very informative. That brother, I got another sister as well, but that brother is the one that helped me. There's another video that I'll put in there as well. Matter of fact, I'm just gonna find it. I'm not even going. We share information over here. That's what we do. We share information amongst each other. Let me make sure that I got you guys, man. I want to make sure I take care of you guys because y'all take care of me. Y'all honestly do. And I don't want to leave nothing out. That this is the stuff that's helping me heal. I'm healing, y'all. That's why I'm at peace now. I've been through so much shit. It's so much shit y'all don't know about me. I'm not saying that I'm just like some weird dude out here that don't, you know what I'm saying? Where you got to be like, ooh, watch him. No, I'm just saying like I've been through so much to where I've been so humbled that I'm okay with that. I'm okay that it humbled me. Hold on, I'm trying to find the video right now. Y'all, 1 second. I'm gonna find it. Let me. It should have been way much more easier for me to find. Here we go. Yep. So with that said, so that video that I just posted up, that first link, make sure y'all grab that. And this is the other one. This is the other thing that I was dealing with that I'm going to talk about as well. Let me finish up with this one right here. But this is these are the 2 things that I know that was going to help me in my life right now, which is the altar. And yeah, let's finish with this one, then I'll step to the next one. So with that, I went down. I'm able to get all of these crystals. So anybody who want to purchase, I'm gonna be having this whole setup. So it's gonna have a bunch of crystals and stuff. Right now, I just got what I got right now. On my bed, I have crystals all around it. So I sleep like a baby. And then I have my quartz crystal and my Ying Ming Zhu under my pillow. Well, they're not under my pillow because I sleep like a toddler. Whatever lady I'm gonna be sleeping with, like she's gonna be on the floor. She's like, damn, you just sleep wow. No, I don't sleep wow. But anyways, I got my crystal. I got this one. Beautiful. So y'all can see. So I'm not gonna pick this amethyst. Is heavy. For some reason, this amethyst is stupid heavy. But you can see that like in the inside of it. Let me see. But it's beautiful. Got it down in LA. So got the hookup. So, and then even with that, I got this on the road. That's my horn. So staying blessed. Get one of these in your house. I'm a Sagittarius, so I'm a centaur. So just kind of go with the horse type of thing as well. But I do need to get an arrowhead, an actual arrowhead. So I'm working on that. But anyways, so that's one of the elements. I have that. So you got the crystal, then get you a glass of water. It's the water element. Pour the water in there. Get you, matter of fact, I'm gonna just dump this off. I'll clean it in a minute. But this is my incense burner. Just take that off. I need to I'm gonna set my whole altar up, and it's gonna be another time when I do that. Yes, antler. So it's the deer antler. So the fact that they've been trying to kill the deers right now, stuff like that, that's why I said the next video, I'll show you the pictures of the deer walking towards me. Anyways, but this is for the element of wind. So you'll burn the incense with that as well. Whatever your color is, get you a silk cloth. So I'm a Nogahyte, so I got to get a green silk cloth because I got a black one, and it's not even silk. It's just one that I was going to use. I was actually using it for my libera, so it's a part of my libera. And then a candle. Get you a candle. Obviously, I got cinnamon is my smell, so I got cinnamon here, and then I got cinnamon up in the that I can eat and stuff like that. So I get the outside and then I get the inside. So I do both like that. But I have my black candle and my white candle. So my white candle is lopsided. I got a biscuit head, but my black candle be holding up. I tell you, black is, black is beautiful. You better know it. You better know black is beautiful, baby. But for the fire. So this is for the fire. And then I'm gonna take Jordan down, but picture of your ancestors. 1, 2, doesn't matter how many ever you want to put there, whatever like that. Just have pictures of the ones that would be significant to you. Obviously, for me, I realized that I have a whole backlog of family members, ancestors, that nobody in my family has ever done this right now, y'all. So that's why I'm just going down the whole gauntlet of what I'm doing and what I've experienced and what I've done to change the narrative of my family's lineage and protect the future generations, because the people that are around now, they're not going to do none of this shit. They're just still going through the rat race, doing what they're doing. So they're not going to listen. They're not going to pay attention. Anyways, people need to hear this though. Anyways, if you don't know your ancestors, you can get a plant or a bonsai tree. So you can get a bonsai tree, a little plant. I don't even have any plants. I'm slipping. Get you some plants. That's the only thing I ain't got. I'm gonna go to the store tomorrow anyway. I gotta go to the grocery store. But I might just get a little plant. Get you a little notepad like this and write down all the names of, wait, hold up. I skipped past it to get your bonsai tree. Okay, I'll just go. No, let me go back because I messed up. Write all the names on paper or a book of all of your ancestors' names. So that's going to be the next thing I got to do. I'll show you the next step right now, but I did it on there. I didn't do it in here. So I'm going to have to go back and rewrite them so I can at least have it in something like a little notepad like this. And you can put like, Sister Renana's family, Sister, Peru's family, you know what I'm saying? Brother Randall's family, you know what I'm saying? But, and you'll have everybody's name on there. You can write you a little, love letter or something that you remember about them or something like that. A good funny memory. That's what I'm funny. So for me, I'm gonna put something funny. I don't want to put nothing sad, no sad shit. That's okay, because sometimes you may need to put that. Sometimes you may actually need to put. I'm gonna show you guys. This is the reason why. Don't cut yourself off. Don't just think that you just got to put all the happy stuff. Because that's not what we're finna do. Well, this is dangerous work. Then that's not dangerous, but I'm just saying it is dangerous though. But it's important work. I take serious because I realize how much this has affected my success, my friendships, my family, my relationships. This affects you. So I'm telling you what has been affected me, because I had to do my shadow work. Okay, I said the altar cloth. That altar cloth would be in there. That would have everything sit on there. Then you'll put on there what your ancestors liked on the altar. So you can put, if they like some Hennessy, go to the liquor store, go get you a little bottle of Hennessy. Go get you a little shot glass of Hennessy. Their perfume. If your mother had a perfume or the father had a cologne, then that works as well. If they were a smoker, my grandmother smoked. So I could see how that translated in my whole family's generation. I don't know where it started, but I've going back and having my crystal and being able to go back and see every single little detail of my family that everybody else don't know these details. They're like, damn, how do you know these details? I know. I can see how this correlates, but get a single cigarette, whatever your ancestors liked. You can get them a mints, get them some mints, a book if they like to write, get a pen if they like to write. If they like my grandmother, she loved the crossword puzzles. So I'm gonna get a crossword puzzle. So I'm gonna go to the store and get all of the ingredients because I said like the next four days is gonna be important. This is healthy. This is good to get done before we miss out on it. Because that's our celestial family, our planetary family are looking down on us right now. You see what I'm saying? Like everybody, this is a whole family reunion right now. This is beautiful times that I don't want to not take advantage. You know what I'm saying? Like everything's moving fast. I don't want to miss it because we want to go watch the damn Super Bowl. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I'm just like, yo, this needs to happen at the right time. It's supposed to happen right now. But anyways, so I have a bowl right here that my sister, hooked me up with, but it's too small. That's what she said. I'm just playing. But I'm getting a cauldron. Like a cauldron is about like this big, but it's like a little pot that you can put the ancestor money. That's the thing that I wanted to talk about right now is the ancestor money, the Joss paper. And then what you'll do as well is get you a little plate, just like like Big Levi says, like go get a piece of cake. Like in the video, the guy put a piece of chicken and a biscuit. Whatever your family members liked. I think my great grandfather, I think he either liked Pepsi or Coca-Cola. So I'll get some Pepsi and Coca-Cola as well to go and have that as well. But offer them the portion of what you eat. It could be the first portion or it could be the last portion. Preferably the first portion because they're the ones who brought you in first. So that's showing your appreciation. You know what I'm saying? Give them the first because you must. This is a time where you need to put them first because the whole time you've been putting your whole damn self first, selfish ass. My whole time I've been putting myself first. So that's why I feel like this is important. And then this is the prayer. So I'm going to do a live from my phone, and I'm going to be doing my whole libera ritual, whatever, to showcase the process that I'll be going through. Everybody's process can be different. It doesn't matter. There's no like cookie cutter and nothing like that. But these are kind of just the overalls, of that. But I'll do matter of fact, I'll just give it to you guys right now so you can be able to know it. To all my ancestors, both known and unknown, to all the families, please know that in my heart that I love you. Thank you for protecting me, my family, and our home. Thank you for guiding me on my path. Thank you for putting me in position to be of service to others and putting me in alignment with my highest purpose. Thank you for forgiving me for everything I've done in the past or present that's created any negative karma between us. Thank you for blessing me with more finances. Thank you for all the healthy relationships in my life. Thank you for making sure that I am on the right path and I'm following my higher self and following all the signs from the universe. I love all my ancestors, both known and unknown, and I give this offering out of love, and I pray your souls are liberated. Selah, so be it. And you'll do that, and you'll say that as you are. Did I just take it away? As a matter of fact, I'll just show you the ones that I have now. So, you said my mom's family kind of have a 9-day prayer, a family tradition wise that died, but most are stuck in that abominable church, hoping they break out of it like I did. Yeah. And so that's okay. Okay, I'll leave that. So that was just an example of that. But this is the ancestor money. This is ancestor money. If you've ever seen this in the Chinese places, this is what these Chinese folks, the Asian folks been burning so they could be successful and all this stuff. They know about this all around the world. This is another version of it as well. So I have two different versions. I wrote all the way over here. I wrote all of this on here each note. I wrote each note. So these just have the names on them. I wrote the name on the front and the back. You can get these on Etsy. Very inexpensive, y'all. Get a whole pack. I got a whole pack of these, and I got a whole pack of these. And I did one individually for each one of my elders, of my ancestors. So what I did is I doubled up for them because nobody has done this throughout my whole life. And I realized how much unsuccessful I've been because I had no protection. I didn't do anything. All of this stuff, this was not a part of my, and I realized how much shit was fucked up. And I would cry because I would get all the way close to success. And then it just dropped. It had literally just, it had ended catastrophically. And I would just be breaking down. And it had got to a point where I started getting sick. It almost got to a point where I wanted to take myself out on some stupid shit. Because I just thought that, man, I thought that I was unlucky. And this is what was perpetuated in Jacob's trouble since my trauma, since childhood. There's a lot of people out here who feel like just giving up and just be like, man, I guess I am unlucky. Yep, I guess I am a loser. Yep, I guess I am unsuccessful. Yep, I guess I am this and that and that and that. And words are powerful. And I realized that, yeah, I beated myself up a lot, but then I also encouraged myself a lot that kept me going. So I show you guys this is that I wind up making a bunch. This is all that you can't even see it all. It's all kind of, let me do it this way. But each one of these are a double up of all of my ancestors. Literally, I have a picture that, that hard luck. And now it started changing. It started changing in my favor, but I wrote down every person that I can remember as best as I could. And I did the ones that were the easiest and subtle. And when I got to like, like my aunts and stuff like that, these are a lot of my older elders, the people that really have been gone. Like I didn't really know my father, and I didn't know my father's father, but I was able to write you write a peace offering, you write a, love letter to them. Let me see what I have on here. For my grandfather on my father's side. This is an offering to pay off any debts you owe and to send you off in peace. Thank you for bringing life. Thank you for your strength. You are dearly missed and the family is okay. Love you. And you say your name. For many that don't know, my name is Trayvon Ellis, aka Prime Black. Most people know me as that. But I'm a real person, that I don't want to put Prime Black on that pedestal to be worshiping. I think that where we get so sick, we make ourselves sick and we piss off God too, just because of that. So I think that's why I brought that as well. But I put everybody in here. I did my father, I did my mother, I did my grandmother. I did 2 for my father. And I did 2 for my mother, did 2 for my grandmother. As I started getting closer to the people that really mean and matter, I wanted to make sure that I double up and I make sure that they have the money that they need. I did one for the Most High. Let me make sure. Let me this one. That's for my grandmother. Let me read that one. Dear Grandma, I miss you so much. Your love is unmatched. You cared for me and others unconditionally. You were my biggest support in all I ever did. You never let me go. I am so humbled and honored that you gave life to us all. Thank you for raising me, loving me, chastising me, nurturing me, embracing me, and never stop believing in me. Keep rising, beloved sister of the sun, because she was in the motorcycle club, the Sisters of the Sun. She was in another couple other ones too, but love you, your grandson. That was for my grandmother. My mother, I can read that as well. I even did one for myself as well, just because you need to be able to take care of yourself. I just went above and beyond this time around, For my mother, I wrote, I miss you so much. There has not been one day that has gone by that tears of joy haven't fallen down my face. I am so humbled and honored that you brought me into this world and loved me, chastised me, nurtured me, embraced me, and never stopped believing in me. You never let me go, never letting me go. Yeah, spelled that wrong. Thank you, and I'll never sweat again. That was her little, her little. That's what helped me out because she would say, never sweat, even when people like do you wrong, because she was a no guy and she was full of so much joy. And she battled cancer twice. She battled breast cancer, beat it, went into remission 10 years, then got stage 4 bone cancer the moment that she moved to Indiana. Indiana's not a good place. Um, spiritually, it's jacked up over there. But never sweat. Never sweat again was her little, like, you know, never sweat, don't sweat, baby. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no need, never sweat, baby. You know what I'm saying? But that was that. And then she used to say, RUTWFO, right until the wheels fall off. And that's what kept me going. You see what I'm saying? Right until the wheels fall off. That was my indicator that don't give up, keep going. You know, to ride it till the wheels fall off. You're gonna be all right. It ain't over. You may need an oil check. You may need to change your windshield wipers to change your view. But you keep riding until the wheels fall off. This ain't over, y'all. Whatever you got going on in your life, it's not over. This was the hardest one that I had to write. This one was to the person who violated me as a kid. You know, I wrote one for my future wife and my children. I wrote one for whomever I may have hurt in my past life, my current life, and my future life. I wanted to clear everything. I didn't want to leave nothing on the table. Y'all, look how much is that? That's a lot of writing. It took me 2 days to write all this because of how much energy it took out of me. Like, and I was doing these, and I'm fasting, but I was able to get through it. This one right here is the one that I'll give to you guys. This is my peace offering to pay back any debts I owe you. This is my humble gesture for forgiveness for any pain and hurt that I caused you in the past life, for you to want to hurt me and traumatize me in my current life. I rebuke all evil spirits that were in you that transferred to me since my childhood. I am asking to be released of these generational curses and all wrongdoings be forgiven. Break this karmic soul trauma tie between us. I forgive you with holy, humble love. And so, yes, that's what I wind up doing. I wind up doing everything I needed to do to forgive myself and forgive the people that hurt me. And that's hard because most people want revenge. They want wrath and all that stuff. Like, I went through my whole life jacked up because of this. But I'm showing you this is because this is what I'm about to partake on. This is what's going to release you into the blessings and things like that. My life is going to change once this goes down. I'm waiting for my cauldron to come on Monday. When it comes Monday, I'm already planning everything out. I got to clean my whole patio because I'm going to be outside when the moon is out. I'm going to just be sitting outside, basking in the sun. Want to let all the planets put all their energy into me to help me prepare me for this next journey in my life. Because I've been holding on. Y'all. I've been holding on to a lot of things I shouldn't have been holding on, or I don't need to hold on. I've been holding on to people in my life and relationships, that exes and stuff like that, ex-friends and stuff like that, ex-family members that I should have been let go long ago. A lot of times we keep people in our memories, and it's crazy because it's like I was put on that loop to be able to have to figure this out, like it was Ready Player One for me. And it's like I'm starting to really see the breakage of everything that I've been doing to lead me up to this point. To do the work, you have to do the work, y'all, to protect yourself. You have to do the work. And this is just a little bit of the work that I wanted to show y'all, you know. I've come a long way. I've come a long way to have my own little place, my own little, my own little space. I went through a lot. I went from being homeless, sleeping in my car, getting kicked out of school, not on purpose, but they kicked me out and I had to sleep in my car. I had to live in my car to try to make a way to getting all the way to the Grammys, where I thought that I was, that I had made it. It gave me that feeling. It gave that little boy in me that courage and that belief and that confidence that you can make it through any of your bullshit, bro. Ain't nobody stopping that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what you need. You need your family. You need that support. But you also need that relationship with the Most High. You also need to be able to tap into all of what you can around you, all of your resources, everybody that you can help, that can help you. You got to help yourself. You got to save yourself. You got to put yourself in a position where you be like, I'm not going to take going through this and keep going through those cycles to start making you crazy. You start driving yourself insane. You start doing things you wasn't supposed to be doing. You start messing with people you ain't supposed to be messing with. You start going places you ain't supposed to be going places. And then when you get hit and you get in trouble, you can't choose your consequences. It's going to happen the way it's going to happen if you don't do nothing about changing it. POOR stands for people overlooking opportunities repeatedly. POOR. You're either poor mentally, emotionally, psychologically, physically, financially. This is going to help that. 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 All of our studies, us being here, assembling, is going to help us be at peace with the stuff that may be all the noise around us and stuff like that. Not being distracted, being able to prepare yourself and challenge yourself. I'm challenging everybody to push yourself this year. Push yourself this year. You have all the capability. Stop being on the gas and brakes. If you need help, a closed mouth don't get fed. That's what my mama used to say all the time. A closed mouth don't get fed. I used to think this stuff was crazy, and that I used to see all of this stuff, and I used to ask and inquire. The first time I really saw this was the Filipino girl that I dated when I just got out of high school. She was a sweetheart. She was a sweetheart. Was her grandmother what? No. But I remember seeing that, and I remember asking her about it. She got cool with me because she realized I was funny. People like to laugh. People like to laugh. So, wow. That felt good, y'all. That felt good just talking about that. Because it's a lot of times that we don't have family members or friends that we can talk to, or people that are actually listening. You know what I'm saying? They may be like, this nigga crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, but this is the stuff that we actually go through. Oh, the other thing that I didn't bring up was the other video that I posted up there was the succubus, the incubus and the succubus. Women have incubus and men have succubus. Because of what happened to me, I was dealing with that. A spiritual husband, incubus, and a spiritual wife, succubus. And a lot of times men and women don't know if they're dealing with it or not. You may have cysts, you may have cystic fibrosis, anything dealing with your reproductive organs, where you may have had 10 miscarriages. That's coming from a spiritual husband. That's coming from an incubus. That dude is impregnating you with a seed that he got from a nigga like me, because the succubus that was in me, the incubus is impregnating you because of a nigga like me that the succubus is getting this from and going to hand it over to him, to give it to him to put it inside it. So it's a whole vicious cycle of spiritual entanglements that we're dealing with when we come across people. You don't know who you're messing with. You may be sleeping with one of your family members. You may be sleeping with a person who may have these things on. And I was wild and free. I was reckless, not knowing that I needed to clear myself because of this person that passed down I would see how this happened and how this affected my life. This fed on my shine, y'all. I I can't imagine if this never happened to me. I don't want to because I don't want no other life than what I have right now. So I'm very thankful that I went through what I went through. But I'm saying that lets me know that my shine, oh boy, and that shine will scare people. That shine will threaten people's pride and ego. That shine will supersede others. But it's a lot of people who have given up and they quit and their shine just died. And you have people who are out here destroyed. That's why I'm able to talk to people, y'all. I've talked to over 1 million people. I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying, bro. I'm really trying. I've been trying. A lot of people not gonna give you your credit. I didn't get no credit. I had to. That's why I do all of my own, because that's why I put it in one of my songs. What would you do if somebody molested your child? That was the questions that I had to ask myself. These are the questions that I had to ask to find out. Because those 7 deadly sins. If somebody was to touch your child right now and you didn't even know about it. What if you didn't know about it? That's the difference. What if you did know about it? Oh man, I end up in prison. I end up in prison for life. You think I ain't had those thoughts? I went through my whole life wanting to go and find that man. That's why I had to change my thoughts, your words, and your actions. And the Most High will test you. The Most High will test you because he put me right next to this motherfucker, boy. And it wasn't like I wasn't capable. But the Most High will put you in front of your challenges, dead face, and see what you do. That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't know who you was in your past life that somebody came back to and they got possessed by something that happened back there and they did this to you as an aha. Oh, you messed with me over there. I'm about to come over here and mess with you. And you're a kid. You're coming over here blindfolded. You don't know what the hell's going on, but somebody does this to you and you carry on until you actually have to figure this out. You know how many people dealing with secrets? I kept this a secret from my whole family. Because what if I'd have told my father? I tried to. And I mentioned this last year when I actually seen him. Because last year, around this time during the snow moon was the time where I was able to go back in time to be able to see that. I was like, man, this was the time that I almost told my father. But my father was over fucking my other sister's mama. You know what I'm saying? And he left me at the house by myself for a whole week. And that was this time that I sat with the Most High. That was the time that the Most High gave me all of the confidence that I'm strong, I'm independent, I'm good, I'm great. And I never looked back since that moment, y'all. That 1 week that my father left me in his house, he came to pick me up and he was supposed to be, I'm with my daddy. My daddy wasn't even there, man. He wasn't. And I realized that no matter whoever I told, that's why it's different. Like I cherish people who do have kids. I cherish people who have mamas. I see somebody with their mama, go hug your mama, go kiss your mama. If you got kids, go kiss your kids, go hug your kids. Because life is short. I miss every one of these people because I'm a no guy. So I love different. You see what I'm saying? I love the people that still hurt me. That's because I'm not tripping. That's on you now. You made that choice to hurt me. But am I going to retaliate? You see what I'm saying? That's why I have to figure that out. That's why God tests you. Because he wants to see what you're going to do. Are you going to break that covenant? Are you going to commit any of those 7 deadly sins? Are you going to break my laws, statutes, and commandments? And that was something that I had to be able to process and actually eat. If he puts this in front of you, what are you going to do with it? Are you going to walk the righteous way, my son, my daughter? Are you going to hold on to that faith of a mustard seed, that knowing that all of that dirt that you done went through, now you blossomed into who you are? I'm so happy I blossom into the person that I am. And I know that y'all are happy that y'all blossom into the beautiful person that y'all are. And never let that go. Never let that go. You are here for a special, beautiful, divine reason. That's why I know that don't mess with me. But then I know that I'm so humble. I know that I'm so graceful and gracious and grateful for everything. I want to soak up. I want to learn. I want to keep on moving. I want to help. I want to better people. I put everybody, I want to say a pedestal, but I put everybody up because I want to see you do your thing, because I'm a congratulator, because I can shine, baby. That's what I'm saying. But then if people be like, oh, you selfish or you greedy and nothing like that. But that's not what this is about. This is about the fact that because I went through a lot, it made me do a lot, because I did not want to truly believe that I was a horrible person. I did not want to believe that I was unlucky. I did not want to believe that I deserved that pain and that I did not. I had to be humble enough to say, honest, I did deserve that. Whatever the hell I was. I know I was the greatest pimp of all time. That's why I'm always around ladies. Ladies love me. You know, but do I understand now, and it takes that Ready Player One of when in doubt, zoom out. You have to do the work, and this was all the shadow work. Me driving on the road, being on the work, brought me to these points, y'all. So I'm just encouraging everybody in that, I ain't got shit to hide. You got a lot of people out there who be hiding all of who they are. I don't got none of this. This ain't mine to be hiding. Ain't none of this mine. This is literally the Most High's. I am his vessel. He gonna use me. I'm his instrument. Use me however you want. The words that come out of me. This ain't no ego. This ain't no pride. This ain't no nothing. It's just all pure love and joy. Because when I didn't have, I did have. When I thought I lost, I really gained. So we had to change our thoughts. That's the key. We have to change our thoughts, the way we think about ourselves. That's why I got a mirror right there. I got a mirror right there. I walk past and who are you? Who are you? You that little punk? You a little scared one? You beautiful, baby. Look at you. You just swag it out. But it took a lot. And I'm just leaving it off on that because we've been on here for a good minute. I'm about to eat because that sun is about to go down. I'll be trying to kill time until the sun go down, y'all. That's the only reason I'll just be sitting here, because I don't want to move. Because the moment I move, I don't want to get up. I don't want to get dizzy. I don't want my stomach to grab. My stomach been growling at me like, nigga, you better feed me good. I got some pineapple I'm gonna eat. Some ananas. I got some ananas. But I just wanted to break that down to you, because I know a lot of people don't know who I am or where I come from, but a lot of people do know me and they know who I am, and I am a beautiful person. I know y'all beautiful too. That's why I embrace everybody as who you are until you show me different otherwise. But until the next time, y'all, we're going to keep this party going, because ain't no stopping. Ain't no stopping. We are protected. We're fine. And we just need to love and heal. Communication is key. That's why I'm able to communicate about it. I ain't got nothing. No. Communication is key. But the understanding is the key to healing. Communication is key, but the understanding of that is the key to true healing. For people to understand, why is this man so damn passionate? Like, or why he's so emotional? Everybody be like, oh, I'm passionate. I'm passionate. I'm funny, but I am dead ass serious when it comes to the work of the Most High. I don't play around with this, because he brought me a long way. So everybody enjoy your evening, your day, and we're going to be back. Like I said, I ain't done. We're going to keep eating. We're going to keep eating. I got funnies and everything, but today was just something, it just felt good, because like I said, these next couple days is the work that we're doing, and I want to kind of bring people in on the journey that I'm going on myself that is going to help me, and I hope that it helps others out there. So, excuse me. So I hope all You guys enjoy your evening, get you something to eat, and just relax. Thank you for being here. Keep sharing it out to people. Let people know. We have to. This was a lot of information. This was dinner, 6 hours of some dope information, y'all. You're not getting this nowhere else. I don't see nobody else that's doing it on the level and the capacity that we are doing it here. You see what I'm saying? Like delving into and being able, and this is coming at so many different layers and so many different ways and levels that we must continue to keep doing this. I'm gonna do the best I can. I'm gonna do the best I can. But y'all got my info. If anybody out there wants to get in contact with me, like I said, I'm here. Let me know. I can put my email. I've not put my email down. Yeah, I'll give you my email. I have WhatsApp. Everybody can tap into that and we can go from there. So I'm gonna give it a second before I close out so everybody can grab the email. If you don't have the email, I'll put the number down as well. Like I said, you're more than welcome to call me anytime, day or night, question. Anybody who's looking to get some of these, to help your journey out. I've blessed a couple people in the family so far. Yeah, so you can be able to tap in, go see your ancestors, go get your questions answered. I got all mine. I got mine, y'all. Y'all need to get y'all's for real. You need to get your answers. You need to get the answers. I will get you connected with all of the stuff, the crystals. Like I said, I'm gonna have a handful of them. I'm gonna have all of the stuff. I'm working on the website, all praise to the most high.com. I believe it's still up right now. If y'all want to go to that, it ain't up like I want it to be. It actually is. So I'm still working on it. It ain't nowhere near done. Yeah. Like I'm busy. I got a bunch of stuff, but I will have the all praise to the most high.com website. Will have different products that people will be able to purchase. I'm working on all praise to the most high.com and blackandsuccessful.com. So all praise to the most high will have all of it'll be like our grocery store that we'll be able to get all of the things that we have right now. You see what I'm saying? And then Black and Successful will be like my segue of the things that we will be learning, like, helping brothers and sisters how to get their CDL license, or learning how to do crypto, or, blockchain technology, really, learning the smart contracts, or just nerd stuff, to keep our peoples, up and sharp, keep us good. Even like stocks. I have like a bunch of stocks that I have that I've looked up and researched and seeing them, blossom like that. Just anything. I have a lot of stuff, y'all. I'm just hoarding a bunch of stuff that I'm just trying to get off of me. I'm just trying to get it off of me. That's this the year to do that. But blackandsuccessful.com will have all of those resources. People will be able to invest. And I think I'm going to have like $365, $1 a day to invest in your career, your life, your children's futures. You know what I'm saying? Where you can be able to deposit and be able to they'll be able to own their own stocks for a birthday present. I have stuff. So yeah, we're gonna talk. But y'all enjoy y'all. I'm just running. Shalom, beloveds. Love y'all.